Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu, baby, subramia. Baby, subramia. Suku, sunu, baby, subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Ejemo, anamana. Ejemeje, anamana. Wana mejemo, anamu. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndemo egu mawego. Para chuba jodiri chukuma duku chuba jodiri ndemo egu mawego. Obodo jisike nubo serona. Oyibo.
It is everyone. Be free.
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia. Suku sunu baby subramia.
Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you just have to act like you are drunk, like you are crazy. Confuse your enemies. Confuse them.
Oboda say yeah we mo. Yeah we mo. Oboda say yeah we mo. No basa ye ka ponto mo. Iye de gugeme. Okwitara kara mi nguru ma mi ga kwuru mu gwo ya baby mo. Abe Maria.
How are you feeling?
Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Atima ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Wanama ayandaba, 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 ayandaba. Susu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia. Soko sunu baby subramia.
Ask the one for your brand yourself when I knew since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
And there it is, right there. That was an old favorite blast from the past. So, so there it is, right there. Amonishi. So, I'm not quite sure. Let me. Yes, Amonishi. So, if I did the job, so all of that. So we've happened upon another weekend again. It looks as though we only happened upon a weekend just barely 5 days ago. But there it is. The Christmas is actually fast tracking towards us now. And of course, a hop, skip, and a jump from there to a new year. It's just how quickly the year goes. Hopefully, you are making the most of the time you spend. So there it is. The usual protocol. Pardon me, my voice is so you will have to battle through the voice today. If I sound a bit husky, I'm not quite sure what I've picked up. I think it may well be the weather. Pardon me. So the usual a sip of water might well do the trick. So the usual protocol, click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. You should really be doing that already. Look at the number of people viewing and look at the like button and then tell me if that makes sense. And make it make sense. Click on the like button just as soon as you're coming in. Subscribe if you haven't done that already. If you want to come and join me on the screen, that hyperlink, first item on the comment section, that hyperlink that says StreamYard. That's your ticket to ride. So if you want to come join, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, then pop into the studio. So, and then there's a thing inviting you to buy your host cups of coffee as well. I wonder why I still mention it. It's not as though anybody cares. It might as well starve. Seems to be the answer to that. So let me just so it's pinned to the comment section. So all that. Click on like, click on subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, but especially click on the like button and subscribe. So what are we contending with today? It's an abundance of news today. And the news cycle led by Yemsin Wike, 2027, I will not run against Tinubu. So that is Yemsin Wike right there. So that's a big surrender so early into the news cycle. So a very big surrender. So a very big surrender. So early into the politics. Even he has 3.5 years to at least he should wait to be finessed before he surrenders. You know, I mean, at least let them toast you before you declare yourself as their girlfriend. But there it is, Yemsin Wike. Oh, I thought that was on the screen. Oh, so there it is. So 2027, I won't run against Tinubu. So that's Yemsin Wike right there, the language of surrender. So I'm not reading that out because there's a video clip that I'm going to play to that effect. But let's go on to this one. Tinubu invites major players over a move to sack Akeredolu, install Ayedi Tiwa. Or Ayedi Tiwa. The never-ending saga that is the Ondo State House, comatose, completely incapacitated, but clinging on to the levers of power by the very last clutch of his quivering hands. Tinubu invites major players over move to sack Akeredolu, install Ayedi Tiwa, Ayedat, whatever his name is, whoever it is. A new development is brewing in Ondo State following the invitation of President Bola Tinubu to major players involved in plans to install Governor Akeredolu's embattled deputy, Ayedatiwa. The Speaker of the House of Assembly, Oladiji Olamide, revealed that the president invited all principal actors and members of the House of Assembly to a meeting in Abuja, slated for 2 p.m. today. According to Oladiji, the meeting with President Tinubu according to Oladiji, the meeting with President Tinubu said the meeting's outcome will determine the next line of action. Oladiji also confirmed earlier that the scheduled plenary on Friday morning was to declare the deputy as acting governor, but not declare Akeredolu incapacitated. The president's intervention followed the upset that the continued absence of Rotimi Akeredolu from the state has caused. A source within the House of Assembly who confided, so sorry, that's reading quite wrong actually. I'm not quite sure if my voice will carry me all the way through, but we'll see how it goes. A new development is brewing in Ondo State following the invitation of President Bola Tinubu to major players involved in plans to install Governor Akeredolu's embattled deputy, Ayeda Tiwa. The Speaker of the House of Assembly, Oladiji Olumide, revealed that the president has invited all principal actors and members of the House of Assembly to a meeting in Abuja slated for 2 p.m. today. According to Oladiji, the meeting with the president said the outcome will determine the next line of action. Oladiji also confirmed earlier that the scheduled plenary on Friday morning was to declare Ayedi Tawa, whatever his name is, as acting governor, but not declare Akeredolu incapacitated. The president, and by the way, that makes sense because Akeredolu patently, clearly incapacitated. He has not been to that state, I think, going on, is it 9 months now? He traveled abroad, returned to Ibadan, and has not set a foot in that state. So, is still not in any fit state to really administer anything. So, somewhat remotely administering the state, but he refuses to let go of the levers of power. So, this is where the State Assembly should come in. Oladiji also confirmed earlier that the scheduled plenary on Friday morning was to declare the deputy as acting governor, but not declare Akeredolu incapacitated. The president's intervention follows the upset that the continued absence of Governor Rotimi Akeredolu from the state has caused. A source within the House of Assembly who confided in correspondence said members of the assembly had been divided over the move to declare the deputy as acting governor, with 11 out of the 26 lawmakers supporting the move to install the deputy. The source disclosed that the 11 lawmakers had been reached out to by some forces who are bent on easing Akeredolu out of office, saying these forces have been operating outside Ondo State. And by the way, do you remember what's this guy saying? Hold on. Yes, I can't pronounce his name. So what do you want me to do? So do you remember when all the state governors of the southern space, when they went to meet Akeredolu to subtly try and convince him to ease himself out of office, but the guy is clinging on to the bitter end, and that bitter end now is looking like an ugly removal of this character from office. The source disclosed that the 11 lawmakers had been reached out to by some forces who are bent on easing Akeredolu out of office, saying these forces have been operating outside Ondo State. He, however, said the lawmakers' meetings scheduled for today had been put on hold by the 11 lawmakers because of the meeting with the president. A visit to the assembly complex indicated calm. So essentially, Tinubu intervenes. But what will be the outcome of that is the wider question. So the outcome of that should be essentially inviting him to step down. The outcome of that should be essentially inviting him to step down, because I cannot see how this guy can cling on. I'm not quite sure how much longer he actually has in that seat, but I'm not quite sure how much longer he can cling on to that. Nigeria's stubborn push for higher Opec quota leaves cartel leaders scrambling. So we've had conversations around this strap line before. Cash-strapped Nigeria is stubbornly holding on in an cash-strapped Nigeria is stubbornly holding on in a push to get higher oil quota as Apex Plus inches closer to resolving a dispute over output quotas that forced the group to postpone a pivotal meeting days ago. The cartel is battling to accommodate fierce demand from Nigeria and fellow OPEC member Angola, whose needs have to be met before a deal can be reached for 2024 quota allocations. The group is working to tweak the 2024 target set for Angola and Nigeria to allay unease they expressed in recent days, according to a delegate. A deadlock on issues compelled Saudi Arabia and its partners to postpone their policy-setting gathering in Vienna this weekend to next week. Talks continue and agreements look within reach. So Nigeria needs pardon me, you have to excuse my voice. It wasn't even like this until I started streaming. I'm not quite sure what just happened here. Pardon me. Right. The group is working to tweak the 2024 targets set for Angola and Nigeria to allay unease they expressed in recent days, according to a delegate. Deadlock on the issues compelled Saudi Arabia and its partners to postpone their policy-setting gathering in Vienna this weekend to next week. Talks continue and agreements look within reach, officials said on Friday. The spat dredged up a disagreement from June when Angola, Congo, and Nigeria were pushed by Saudi Energy Minister, Prince whatever his name is, to accept reduced output targets for 2024 that reflected their diminished capacity. So this is the thing now. So in our already pitiably low oil output, which is set at around about no more than 2 million barrels a day for an in excess of 2 million population, the Saudis are looking to reduce that. And of course, when they reduce Nigeria's output, that does not then reduce the overall output of the OPEC space because the market demand is still the market demand. So they cut your barrels and then increase theirs. And this is what they are doing. This part, pardon me, this part dredged up a disagreement from June when Angola, Congo, and Nigeria were pushed by Saudi Energy Minister Prince bin Salman to accept reduced output targets for 2024 that reflected their diminished capacity. Nigeria and other African exporters have struggled in recent years with underinvestment, operational disruption, and aging of oil fields. But Nigeria's struggle with an acute foreign exchange shortage means the country must dig. A compromise now would allow the Organization of Africa of Petroleum Exporting Countries and its partners to focus on whether they need to agree steps to tighten up supply in 2024 and the threats of slowing demand and falling prices. So there it is right there. Let's take it to the end. Actually, let's just take two more paragraphs. OPEC Plus leaders Saudi Arabia and Russia, and I never even knew that. So OPEC, so there's OPEC, which is the traditional countries are already members of that organization, and then the Plus, which is an association with Russia. So Russia, I suspect, still not a member of OPEC. OPEC's Plus leaders, Saudi Arabia and Russia, are expected to at least extend just over 1 million barrel a day output curb during the first quarter to parry looming supply. So there it is. They're trying to cut Nigeria's oil supply. Akeredolu and Deputy, we've already done that. Yemsin Wike will watch a clip on that. Let's go on to this one. I'm not quite sure where my voice is going. All right, let's go on to this one. Hopefully you can still hear me. If you can hear me, just let me know you can. Hopefully it's manageably acceptable. All right. Ganduje reveals APC's fresh plot to kick out Fubara, take over River State. So, and by the way, the chairman of the PDP in River State, he resigned today and took up an appointment with Tinubu. So Fubara is toast. Ganduje reveals APC's plot to kick out Fubara, take over Rivers. Pardon me. I'm going to have to get myself. I'm going to get myself a warm drink and honey. So I'll do that right now and play you music whilst I do that. I'm going to get myself a warm drink and honey. So you hang around. Let me go do that. I'm just going to play you. Oh, all right, let me just play you a clip whilst I do that. I'm going to get myself a warm drink.
Tí ò bá sí àwa èmi tí ń dúró wájú yìí tí ń lérí ogun tí ní òkè Buhari nìṣó ká máa bá lọ. Kò lè di president. Ó ṣe kìíní olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kejì olùlẹ̀. Ó ṣe kẹta olùlẹ̀. Ó tiẹ̀ sunkún lórí tẹlifíṣàn pé láyé òun ò tún rán mọ́. Mo dẹ̀ lọ bá ń Kaduna wà rán ọ̀rọ̀ ẹkún kọ́ lélẹ̀. Àdúró tiẹ̀ wà á dẹ̀ wọlé. Nǹkan kan ní pé o ò ní fọ̀rọ̀ orílẹ̀-èdè Yorùbá ṣeré. Ó dẹ̀ gbà. Àtijọ́ tó rẹ̀ ti débẹ̀ mi ò gba mínísítà mi ò gba contract mi ì tọrọ ọbẹ̀ mi ì tọrọ gàrí mi ì tọrọ fúra lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ mi ì dẹ̀ yàwó ń bẹ̀ mo wá ní lọ́tẹ̀ yìí o Yorùbá ló kàn. Tá a bá dẹ̀ sa Yorùbá náà èmi ló kàn. Eléyìí tí mo protect àwọn ọmọ tí mo gbé dání tó èmi náà fẹ́ ṣe present. Mi ò fẹ́ kán pa mí mọ́tàn. Ọdún ó ti lé lọ́dún mẹ́ẹ̀ẹ́dọ́gbọ̀n sí tí mo ti ń sìn wọ́n bọ̀. Eléyìí tó jókòó lẹ́yìn mi Dàpọ̀ ṣó wàá lè sọ pé òun lè di ìdádì gómìnà tí ó bá ṣe mí. Àbí àbádìjọ wà ń stadium gan ni gbogbo pósẹ̀ wọn yàtọ̀ ó ní.
Yes, apologies. I didn't quite know where that came from. Like I said, my voice was perfectly all right. Just a moment before I came on. So let's get on to it. Let's get back to it. Let's get back to it. Pardon me. Ganduje reveals APC's plan, FPC's fresh plot to kick out Fubara, take over River State. I was just saying there before I had to go get a drink, that the chairman of the PDP in River State, he's recently resigned, even as early as today, resigned and taken up an appointment with Tinubu. So he's resigned, and then the APC are saying they are going to collapse their structures to Wike in River State, who already controls the majority of the PDP structure in River State. So this guy is a sitting duck, just to be shot at. National chairman of the All Progress. What I see playing out here, by the way, there's a clip of Wike actually telling us that remember the incident of River State Assembly being burnt down. There's a clip of Wike actually telling us that it was actually this guy that burnt it down in order to escape impeachment. So there's that clip. So a lot going on with it. There's a long and extensive Wike interview, but we'll get a snippet of that in a moment. But let's get back to the storyline. Right. National Chairman of the All Progressive Congress (APC), Abdullahi Ganduje, has disclosed plans to take over Rivers State in 2027. And by the way, Ganduje has proven yet to be the most effective, and it's only been in that position, what, 3-4 months? Yeah, he has already proven to be the most effective, the most ruthless party chairman that the country has ever seen. He has swept up all of the, what was it, Zamfara State, Kano State, Plateau State, every state, and it's after River State now. It took Imo State, which they already had anyway, in his first election that he superintended. National Chairman of the All Progressive Congress (APC), Abdullahi Ganduje, has disclosed plans to take over Rivers State in 2027. Ganduje said the APC National Working Committee, NWC, is repositioning the Rivers State chapter of the party to win the 2027 governorship election. He spoke during the inauguration of the Rivers State Caretaker Committee at the APC National Secretariat in Abuja on Friday. Ganduje said, "We have decided to reform the party. This won't be possible without the leadership in the states. We want you to make history for our party so that during the next election, we will have Rivers State for APC. You contributed in electing the government today. I can beat my chest. We are proud of you." Rivers State is currently under the leadership of Governor Simi Fubara of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. It might even be something as simple as Fubara carpet crossing just to cross over to APC. But however it plays out, certainly that state house is under threat. Let's go on to this. Nigeria lags as South Africa, Egypt lead in FDI projects. So FDI, foreign direct investment. We just take a few paragraphs. Last year saw Africa return as a top investment destination hub for global investors, but Nigeria came behind countries like South Africa, Egypt, according to a report. FDI rose 64%, measured by project numbers. FDI attracted 733 projects, 194 billion in capital, and created 154,000 jobs. Egypt led the FDI race, attracting 149 projects, a record $107 billion in capital. South Africa received more FDI projects and remains the leading FDI destination in sub-Saharan Africa. So they received 157 FDIs. Kenya dominated East Africa and Nigeria in West Africa, the third and fourth largest FDI regions. Clean tech became the leading sector with an FDI score of 72. Technology and business services placed second, and so clean tech, that's some sort of technology. I don't know what that means, clean tech. Maybe some green type technology. So that's essentially what the leading FDI movement is, especially in Africa. It's cost 72, and then technology and business services second and third. So where does Nigeria's performance come in here? Right. Well, the upshot of that is that I don't want to read the entirety of it. The upshot of it, though, is that Nigeria is not attracting its own quota of foreign direct investment. Osun State Governor Adeleke spent, so I'm only going to give you the headline with this one because we've been tracking this release of expenditures from the state houses. Osun State Governor Adeleke spent 2 billion naira on meals, welfare packages, 6 billion to run his office in 3 months. So that's just it's just an awoof sort of going on. But this is good news for some, hopefully good news for all. This next headline, that is, Nigeria's GDP grew by 2.54% in Q3, says the National Bureau of Statistics. Nigeria's gross domestic product grew by 2.54% year on year in real terms in the third quarter of 2023, the National Bureau of Statistics has disclosed. This growth rate is higher than the 2.25% recorded in Q2 2022 and higher than the second quarter of 2023 of 2.51%. The service industry is responsible for the growth in the quarter. So what constitutes the service industry essentially? What constitutes the service industry in Nigeria and how internationalized is that? In its Nigerian Gross Domestic Product Report, Q3 2023, released on Thursday, the NBS said the performance of the GDP in the third quarter of 2023 was driven mainly by the service sector, which recorded a growth of 3.99% and contributed 52.70% to the aggregate GDP. The agriculture sector grew by 1.30%, with a growth of 1.34% recorded in the third from the growth of 1.34%. So that's not a growth then. The agricultural sector grew by 1.30% from the growth of 1.34% recorded in the third quarter of 2022. So that's a reduction. That's not a growth. That's a reduction. The growth of the growth of the industry sector was 0.49%, an improvement from minus 8% recorded in the. So that is the most significant jump here. So I'm not quite sure why they're saying it's the service industry that is leading this. The growth in the industry sector, it grew to a positive of 0.49%, an improvement from a minus 8% recorded just a year ago. In terms of the share of the GDP, agriculture and the industry sector contributed less to the aggregate GDP in the third quarter of 2023 compared to the third quarter of 2022. In the quarter under review, aggregate GDP stood at 60.66 trillion in nominal terms, a performance higher than Q3 2022, which recorded aggregate GDP of, actually, it's a significant jump. So the aggregate GDP has gone to 60.66 trillion from 52.26 trillion. Indicating a year-on-year growth of 16%. So the Nigerian economy leads by 16%. So this we've already seen. So we leave that. All right. So that we've already seen. So we'll leave that. All right. So now we're going to watch this. So this will form the hub of it. So this might well be up to a 10-minute watch. But it's riveting stuff. This is Wiki.
Sleepless nights. Because people, you don't just throw them away like that. It is too early. I've never seen this happen anywhere. First of all, you have portrayed yourself, you have told Nigerians, this is who I am. Some people even pretend that about 1 year, 2 years, they don't understand me. I show their true color. You know what? There's nothing you can say in this world, though. Let me tell you, there's nothing you can say. Nobody is supporting you there. It's just they are supporting you because they think that they are fighting with you. It's not that they are.
Your Excellency, talking
as if that is what you mean.
Actually, on second thought, let the panelists in as we're watching this, because this might well take about 10-15 minutes. So Bishop joins us. Good, always a delight to see Bishop. Ekene joins us. Ekene is on a special purpose mission today because I sent him a clip earlier that he's going to interpret for us. Our father of the bride, Ajan Lekoko, your co-host, evening session, General Thomas, Bah Hamburg, what nonsense, says Rational Mind. Arogidigba joins us for the first time, and the majestic Diwali is with us as well. So good to have you, gentlemen. Still plenty of spaces. Anyone that wants to hop on. Let's listen to Wiki, and then we kick it off.
Your
Excellency.
All those who cannot fight me, and I come around you, I will still win them.
Your
At the
Excellency.
appropriate time, I will win.
Your Excellency.
Mark it today. Mark it today.
Appropriate time being when is good for second
I
term.
don't know. Mark it today.
Your
You will see. You will see. You see. Well, what? See, that's the language I don't tell you. If he didn't day, he didn't day. You don't know what it means. Leave it. I have respected Mr. President, Mr. Vice President. I will not do anything. I have not kept quiet.
But what all of this leads to is that if this crisis is to end, it has to be the decision of the two of you.
I don't know.
You as the elder
I don't
person,
know what
to forgive him.
you as the elder person, don't you think it is incumbent on you, because you are the one who brought him and introduced him to the people of Rivers as your successor?
Hold on.
Doesn't that put a responsibility on you to reach out to him
Now, see,
as the elder
people will carry
brother?
take, for example, the one that is spreading the news. Oh, I bought the sheriff, I removed sheriff. I bought secondary, I removed secondary. Who's the saying that rubbish? Who's the saying that? I bought sheriff. He want to undo us. As a politician, I will not survive it. He bought secondary. He want to plot to undo us. I should fold my hand. I mean, nonsense. Nonsense. No amount of ethnic sentiment will change us. We will come. You will see. You will see who politics in the state. It's small. Take it easy. No amount of this. No amount of this. I'm not worried. Have you ever seen me issue statement one day? Have you ever seen me issue statement one day? All those propaganda abused me. That was the same time. That was how I was abused. By the time when we were bringing in, they say it's not a proper job.
Your Excellency.
Now they have now said, oh, as I want a job. No problem.
All right.
Time will come.
Your Excellency, if you look at your phone and Governor Fubara is calling, will you pick?
If governor call you, you don't pick. Which one are you asking again? I'm a loyal River citizen. I'm a very loyal. Maybe you don't know me very well. If you know me very well, you know what. Look, one thing you can look. People may hate me. You don't remember. It's not my business. But what I can never stand is English. Take for example, Aswaju made me Minister of FCT. I've had so many things people talk at the back. In fact, I was talking with you was there. He was telling me that people say, "Oh, they're empowering me. Who knows 2027?"
Was it when he came for his cooking lessons?
You don't need to ask me why. I said, Chief, people don't have character. I have character. What will happen in 2027? I stood and I said, I'm not going to support this injustice. I was threatening they would do me this, they would do me that. Retired military generals.
Some people are alleging that you are still in PDP to wreck that party.
Oh, what is that?
That you have one leg in PDP and one leg in
You must be
APC.
alive before they wreck you now.
And
Somebody that is dead that you know. Hold on,
yes,
no, don't cut me short. Hold on, don't cut me short. Sorry.
Okay.
I will not. So I stood firm with my friends. This is injustice. We will not allow it. We will not allow it. I will never collected a dime. The president is there. Some people would have gone to the president and said, sir, to keep this G5, we need some amount of money. We never collected 1 naira. I challenge anybody. When we took a decision that we support Mr. President, we went to him, said, I will support you. We have looked at the two people from the side. You are the winnable candidate. Not on sentiment. Not on religious background. My friend is a reverend. Yes. I don't know. I want to know where my vote to. I want to wear River State to be relevant and somebody who lead Nigeria very well. So now, I never knew, okay, even if I knew, okay, maybe minister, I assume it. I never knew you give me FCT minister, right? Now you get it. Now somebody is now, you know, politicians are terrible. This seat you are saying sitting here, I'm sitting here. Look, there are some people who are not happy from ethnic background. There are some people with little background are not happy. There are some people on party line that are not happy. So they hit you here, they hit you here, they hit you here, they carry all kinds of information. And they say, oh, okay, we'll run against Tinubu. Hey, people don't have character at all. So you look at me, after being FCT minister, I'm going to collect form.
Oh, okay. So listen very carefully from here. This is where he concedes 2027.
Under which party? It will be APC. That I collect the form from APC. And look at Tinubu, I want to run against you. I mean, people don't have character. Or I go to PDP. They give me form. I want to run against me. These are political talent harlots who have no character. I have character. I would have changed. In the southeast and south presidential election, where did Tinubu win? Only Rivers. I challenge anybody. Did they bring money for us for him to win there? And people, instead of you to focus on achievement, focus on people who are committed to supporting the man to achieve. You are focusing on irrelevant propaganda. When they hear, we get fear. So you know, I said it to stop you from asking any question. They say you will run. They say somebody will bring me to I'll be the VP. To who? Understanding that the South should be president. Then you want to bring me to be VP.
I want you to pay attention to what it says here, because what it says here is very pertinent to how 2027 is going to play out. So I wait for him to say it, and then I'll come in after.
So why did I stand for the South to be president? Or you make me to a presidential candidate, and then you think that the North will support me. They'll say, no, let the Tinubu finish his second term. But if it's me now, go and run 8 years.
And there it is right there. So there it is right there. How many times have we presented you this permutation? All the indicators indicate an 8-year term with Tinubu, for Tinubu. This is what Wike is describing, which we have described endlessly on this platform. Whoever comes out against him, the North is not going to vote for that person. Because if they vote for that person, then that person constitutionally has the right to govern the country for 2 terms, which is to say that Tinubu serves 4 years, and then they decide to replace him with another southerner who now constitutionally has the right to serve 8 years. And 8 plus 4, of course, you know, is 12. So that then puts their region out of power for 12 years. But now they are holding their nose to endure the Tinubu tenure. They will endure it for the first 4 years. And then after that 4 years, they will see light at the horizon in another 4 years. And then they will just say, let him just go, and then we'll pick it up after him. So that's what's likely to play out. The only other scenario that might come into play in 2027 is if a strong northern candidate comes up against Tinubu, and that might well shake the ground a little bit, but not a single person. And listen, because this is what Wike is telling you right here, and what we have told you endlessly, not a single person from the South is going to replace Tinubu in 2027, because the North, to every last man's vote, will vote for Tinubu to keep him there, not because they especially like or don't like him, but because of the political pragmatism of that. And this is what Wike has described to you. So you can continue screeching and squealing and bouncing your heads against the wall, but the pragmatism of politics is what you're hearing here. So let me play it on, and then we'll play it to the end.
They give me form. I want to run against me. These are political talent harlots who have no character. I have character. I would have changed. In the southeast and south presidential election, where did Tinubu win? Only Rivers. I challenge anybody. Did they bring money for us for him to win there? And people, instead of you to focus on achievement, focus on people who are committed to supporting the man to achieve. You are focusing on irrelevant propaganda. When they hear we get fear. So you know, I said this to stop you from asking any nonsense question. They say you will run. They say somebody will bring me to I mean, the VP. To who? Understanding that the South should be president. Then you want to bring me to be VP back. So why did I stand for the South to be president? Or you make me to a presidential candidate, and then you think that the North will support me. They'll say, no, let the people finish his second term. But if it's me now, go and run 8 years. You must know the political realities. So nobody should sell those kind of dummy to people. Just use that dummy and for people who don't have brain. At my level in politics today, you come and sell such dummy to me. You are liked. Come and save us. Save you to where?
Honorable Minister, our time is fast, and we just have to probably call it a day here. But just give us your party shots in say 60 seconds.
Well, for me, I thank you, and all I need to emphasize.
Oh, okay, so that's enough of that. I'll reclaim the last 3 minutes of that clip to play you this one, which is just about 3 minutes.
You. It will be in 3 months.
So in this clip, Wike is talking about Fubara and treachery.
We demand you. It will be in 3 months to scatter a political structure that built you up, to now begin to carry propaganda. Oh, this, oh, that. Now let me tell you, you know what is painful? You know what's painful when you see these allegations, lie, that I was angry. Who and who sat with me that when he was picked? I was the governor. Did he buy phone? Somebody, what I want to tell you, be grateful in life. In all circumstances.
Not that I'm not.
Be grateful in your life, in all circumstances.
Sir,
I know that people bring politics when you are showing in great. No.
Your Excellency.
You see, any politician I see, or any so-called elder, and I see around such person, I see you as an individual. Nobody who is a gentleman, who is a politician that knows what politics is all about.
All right. So that's Wike describing Fubara as treacherous. So I think that's sufficient enough to be going with. So we play the Kegite music, and then we kick it off with the person joining us for the first time, Rogi Digba. But first, of course, I know you've been looking forward to it. The Kegites. The Kegites.
Only water, only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh night oh. Hapa oh night oh. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Oro keke. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Hobby master keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Chifu Wailati keke elemu re o. Oro keke. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele elemude. Eruku lele egbe jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìle o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìle o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Neru Agbeshe, may death have nothing to do with us. So Ikuko Neru Agbeshe, amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So amen to that on behalf of myself and you, my friends. So the room starts to populate. So if there's one thing we've always struggled with on this platform, and by we, I mean really I, but by extension I really mean we, is timekeeping. So we're going to start it off with an 8-minute opening salvo. So gentlemen, try and contain within that 8 minutes. Interjections are allowed, but only really when it's absolutely essential. So we do an 8-minute whip round so that everybody gets the chance to speak, and then we open up the conversation to the more roundhouse sort of format that we're used to. And we kick it off with Arogidigba. On mute, am I pronouncing your name properly? Arogidigba, Adeshiji, you're up first. Shiji. On mute. Arogidigba. All right. Do you not know how it works, or are you not there? All right. Okay. Let's kick off the 8 minutes then with Ekene. So Ekene, you're up first. Then we go in the order as it is on the screen. Ekene, you're up first.
One man.
Oga Quota Quota.
Yeah, well done.
Salam alaikum.
Thank you.
Do you want to go to that clip that I sent to you, or do you want to wait for the next round? How do you want to handle that one?
Okay, maybe let me speak a little bit, then I will just go to that one. Then
all right.
Anybody can talk on it.
All right.
Thank you everyone on the platform. One man show once again. The great show, one of the best. So, but for me, you know, Wike is a great guy, but I think he's not organizing himself, he's not putting himself in order. I don't know what is troubling him so much, why he decides to talk too much these days. Talking about his anointed candidate Fubara, the fight is still ongoing, because I also read that Fubara made some changes in the clerk and all that, so they're having a very big fight. And I think it's time Wike just quit and allow the guy to concentrate. Because if he's talking about being jealous, he himself did the same thing to Amechi. So it's all about politics. So he shouldn't be so much worked up when another person is playing the same politics, maybe to favor his own self. I don't know the structure he's talking about, which he has built. I don't think it's only structure that is making him to worked up like this. And he himself.
Do you not think, Ekene, that if he doesn't have control of our River State, then he doesn't have anything to offer politics? What does he have to offer politics if he cannot offer River State?
He has everything to offer politics, even if he doesn't have control of Rivers State. He has done his bit now. Everybody knows his antecedent in Rivers State. So anytime he comes to Rivers State, he's always welcomed. The people of Rivers State loved him.
Can he direct the votes in River State if he doesn't have control of the state?
He can still direct. Why? If people love you, they love you. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That antecedent
you cannot be that
I don't
naive.
know that structure he's talking about. I don't know how he's seen that structure. I don't know. Because is it that those structure are the people that will rig vote for him? Or is it what structure is he talking about? He already has a structure, he already had the people, he already done a good work in River State. So why killing himself with Fubara if there is no any other attachment to it? So he should allow the guy to concentrate. He's a lot of guy in Rivers. He did a lot of infrastructural work that people are celebrating him. But going this way is just like you think you are not popular. He's popular. He's one of the best River has produced as a governor. So why kill himself about structure? What type of structure is he talking about? Is this structure of rigging election? So, and all these things he's saying, he better not say it, because if we begin to measure the integrity he's talking about, then he has none. He says he's a man of integrity. Where is integrity? He said he's not going to be a minister. Today he is a minister. He is not going to be a vice president. He sought for it. He's not going to do anything with cancer. Instead, he will remain to be a malaria. Today he's working under cancer leadership. That's how he's described APC. So what's the integrity there? So he better not say things that people know, that he never kept to his word. So there is nothing in there. And this issue, I want to run against Tinubu in 2027. That's how he used to speak. That's how he used to speak. So I will not believe him until 2027. If he didn't run, very, very good. It's a nice decision. But you don't expect me to just come and believe a politician like Wike that he will not run against Tinubu in 2027. I cannot believe him.
But also, Kenneth, the window doesn't open for him to run in 2027. He explained it that after 4 years of Tinubu, who is going to vote for Wike to replace him? Nobody, and he knows that. So he's even speaking to pragmatism. Nobody.
No, the only thing that will make him to run is that he knew that he will not get the vote. If Wike walk about and see that he will get the vote, he will run.
And sorry, did you hear what he explained? He explained that in 2027, when Tinubu is running for a second term, any southerner that runs against Tinubu, the North are not going to vote for him, because the North understands that Tinubu will only have 4 more years. But if they vote for another southerner, he will have the complement of 8 years, which will then keep power away from them for longer. Can you see that logic? Can you see the logic?
Yeah, that logic is valid, but if the things in the country continue, the economy of the country continue to go the way it's going, I don't think the North will see that way that Wike is saying. He's seeing it, especially now that a lot of alignment is going on how to take power from APC. The only thing that Wike will say is that the Northerners will not vote for him.
The Northerners will not vote for it. So that it's basic politics now.
No, it's not basic politics. Even if you wait till 2031 and you decide to run, a lot of Northerners are angry the way he treated Atiku. Is it the Southeast? Maybe the Southwest will vote for him, because he also helped their own candidate. Do you understand? That logic is also there against him. So the people that wanted Atiku to become president.
Let me ask you this. If Tinubu does not perform, what incentive do the Northerners have to vote for Peter Obi or Wike or anybody from the South in 2027? What's the incentive?
That if Tinubu does not perform.
What's the incentive for any Northerner to vote for anybody from the South, Peter Obi, Wike, whoever? What's the incentive?
The incentive is that the hunger will push people to maybe redirect their step in what happened in 2023.
Really?
Because what matters now is the country is not things are going the other way around.
But the economy has started to pick up.
Pick up where?
This is what the National Bureau of Statistics is telling us.
Okay, maybe they should come on the street and say it. I'm not saying that it should not pick up, but when they speak, they go to the common man and tell them that the economy is picking up. So, but we are not praying that things get worse. We are praying that he get things done well. If he that logic is there, that the North will consider not with the condition. And another thing is we want to fight against APC in 2026, especially political parties. They really want to put a fight because they have understood their mistake. So alliances are going on and discussions are going on. So where the candidate will come from, we never. But particular, if he contests in 2031, it's very difficult for him to win. He should understand that.
Can I ask you this question? One man put a question to you, say, what incentive will it be for, to vote against Tinubu? Let me ask this question. You said the alliance is going on. I believe you mean alliance between some politicians from the South and the North. To present who? To present who against Tinubu in 2027? The Southerner? Hold on.
You are breaking, Angelico. I did it.
Can you hear me?
Breaking.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can.
Can you hear me, Ekene?
No, we can hear you clearly. Ekene, I think it's your system that is quaking somewhat.
Yes. Oh, is it there? Are you there?
Yeah, he is here. He can hear you.
So the alliance that is going on now is to present who? A Southerner or a Northerner against Tinubu in 2027? From which part of the country do you think that alliance will favor to kick Tinubu out?
You know that one I cannot tell for now, Angelico.
Okay.
The person they want to present. In 20, all these primary also used to go. So I will not just person that they will pick. Time, because even Wicked, I say you will not till the day of the primary or until the day. Because he has said a lot of things he would do that he never did in politics. I just mentioned a few of them to you.
Ekene, you are dipping heavily. Can everybody hear me okay? Or is it me that is dipping?
I hear you loud and clear.
All right, Ekene, you are dipping heavily.
I can hear you, one man, very clearly. It's a Kenneth that is dipping in and out. So.
And I think it's dipped completely now. Is it still there even? Let's say.
One
Ekene?
man.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm there.
we're losing you. You're fading quite in and out. Carry on, and if it's still dipping, then maybe go out and come back in. We can't hear you at all. All right, can I go out and
it's not complete, sir.
Huh?
Okay. Let me go out and come back.
Yeah, go out and come back in. Your system is not hooking up, and then you come in after whoever. After Rational Mind. Rational Mind, you're up next.
Yeah, I'm here, but woman, I don't know why you line up all the.
The new guy not there, one man.
No, I came to him, but I'm not quite sure if it's
No, it's okay. Let me just
yes.
go.
You don't know why? What's your complaint? You're a serial complainant.
Why are you putting all the you want to listen to all the obedient decline people first?
No, I'm going with the order on the screen.
Okay, so I'm just
I know.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So you give me the what you want me to speak to.
Well, the headline one really is Wike conceding to the pragmatism of politics and telling us that he's not likely to run against Tinubu in 2027 and explaining why. All the reasons obvious, which you know well yourself. Any southerner that runs against Tinubu, there's a very good chance that he will lose, almost a certainty that he will. Why? Not because Tinubu would have done fantastically or not, but the northerners, who are, for all of their faults, they are pragmatically political. So they would look at only 4 years left of Tinubu as opposed to a potential 8 years of a new southerner. So the northern vote against any southern candidate is almost guaranteed for Tinubu, and this is what Wike explains. So I won't run against Tinubu in 2027. Big interview by Yemsen Wike.
Well, you see, first of all, woman, I'll beg to want to go on a different trajectory on this. First of all, we were talking about this guy yesterday, Wike, when we were talking about the press conference that the PDP governors had, and I was talking about this governor of the Bauchi State, Bala Mohammed. For me, you see, first of all, I want to say this about Wike. I don't know, this is imperial kind of stance or the way he tries to portray himself. I mean, the only I don't know. I think I started noticing that with Baba Yabo, or was it Jonathan, that they will have about 3-4 interviewers in front of him. But I saw that more with Buhari. I think Jonathan too. I think he had 1 or 2 people interviewing. I don't know. You're just a governor. When he was a governor of River State, this one that he has about 10 people, 6 people, say 8 people interviewing him, I was like, what a crap. Who does this guy even think he is? I mean, who do you think you are? That one person is not enough to interview you. You have like an entourage of journalists sitting in front of you and interviewing, like as if you have something to tell. That
not to interrupt, but it was a mix of all media houses. You saw Chamberlain, and then you saw the guy from TVC, and then right. So he had one big interview.
Yeah, it's okay. I understand, but it's these Nigerian politicians are just ridiculous with this way. I understand what you're saying, but forget it. I've never seen it the way the Nigerian politicians, they just do this their crap. I mean, here we see when presidents are, or even governors, you see them, only one media house goes in front of them and sit them down and interview them. See, these are Nigerian politicians that think that they are kind of like they are monarchs or in some.
Rational mind.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't you think your criticism is more personal than substance?
Come on, dude.
How does the interview affect Nigeria? How does it affect you or Nigeria?
You see, you people. When I say you people here now, you start saying maybe I'm trying to like. When some people come here and then you. I mean, people. You see, I don't make me say something. I don't want to say appear to you. You and I, we know we've come a long way here on this platform, but I think I can say certain things, and I hope you understand it. No disrespect to you. When I say you people, I mean people like the way you are sounding. But the reason why some people within the Nigerian space they think that they are godlike people, they are above
Yeah,
everything.
but Rational man, I expect you to criticize
I will go
on
to
the
the point.
substance.
Like I said, that is just the beginning of what I'm about to say. I just want to say that, get that off my chest. I just don't understand this, our Nigerian politicians, the way they see themselves. And I mean, why can't one person interview you? I mean, why was everybody? Well, I understand maybe because of me. Let me not make a case for them. But for me, I just just beyond me that, especially this wiki especially. I mean, I've seen other governor within Nigeria, only one media house goes in front of them and sit them down. Maybe only president that sits sometimes. You have NTA, you have other stations interviewing them. I think I see that with Jonathan, then maybe with Bubu. Even with Bubu, it was even all Arise. 3 of them that came there were all Arise people. And was it Shehu Okinbaloye too? Maybe in the interview it was only Shehu Okinbaloye and maybe one other person. You see, I just don't understand this their crap of system in Nigeria. It's just it doesn't work. It doesn't. It just goes against anything that is rational. I mean, it's. Let me go to the topic.
And you have
You say what?
So you have problem with him sitting with 4 media house personnel.
I have problem with that. Yeah, I have problem with that. Yeah. So let me go to the topic. Let me go to the topic. Let's not make short of that.
Tell us what is wrong in there.
It is wrong. It is wrong. It is wrong.
Tell us why it is.
It is wrong. For me, it is wrong because if people, it makes them feel like, I mean, don't make me start going on some things I don't want to say here.
No, say it now. What is it?
No, I mean, any match or so, let man want this sort of they might lose against me. I've said my own.
No, Rational man. No, Rational man. If you watch that interview, I spent my 2 hours today watching that interview. They started from his ministry. They were asking him questions about the plan that he has for Abuja, up to the point where they were asking about the CFOs and all, and he was explaining. Now, if this man had not come to the media, he would be criticized. But now that he's sitting down with the media and explaining what his ministry or his portfolio is all about, you are criticizing him. That's why I asked that. Your point of criticizing him for sitting with the media while he was explaining what he has been busy doing in Abuja, is it coming from a personal angle, or you are just, and you said that it doesn't sit well with you, him sitting with the media? So it's more like personal than
you have a people.
All right, I think that's just personal preference. So let him go on with his monologue because he only has 8 minutes. Yeah.
8 minutes, right? One man. Okay.
Yeah. Carry on. No, I'll reset it because of the.
Oh, you are resetting it.
No, the interjections are allowed, but only if it's a real key.
I apologize for the interjection. I apologize.
No, you don't have to apologize.
No, don't apologize, but carry on.
Yeah. So my you see, going to what he said, you see, one man, I said it some days ago. I think one man, you need to start paying me as one of the talkhead on this your platform. I've said certain things here that they come out to play out the way I've said it. When they were having their fight, we saw the whole social media was just abuzz with when the governor was being fired at and all of those crap. And I was saying here that this is another series we are seeing again. It's like there's something going on that these people are not telling us. They're acting some kind of movie here. And I was saying that just a few days or some days ago, was it a day or maybe 2 days before, we had Amechi make some kind of public statement. Somebody who had been signed all this while. So then they make the statement, and just barely a few hours after then, or was it a day or two, and then we're seeing all this thing playing out. And then I kind of like trying to like connect both of them. That these things there's a connection between all of these events that's happened. But I know it's still murky as at that time. I can't really say as somebody who's tried to read the political scene from time to time. But now, if you see what is going on with suddenly this guy we're talking about, the governor of Fubara, is now commissioning or trying to like resuscitate some of those Amechi's projects. Was he doing that to kind of like how do I say, what's that English word I'm looking for? To I can't even think of the English word right now. is it trying to like make Wike feel bad that listen, I'm now commissioning the project, trying to commission or kickstart Amechi's project. So there's something going on that these people are not telling us. But only time will tell. But with what this guy you said you read earlier, the chairman of APC, you can understand that there's something much more going on. But you see, what I see here is this: if Wike is going to be a trouble for Tinubu, Tinubu don't mind throwing him under the bus. Wike should remember one thing, that this gara, this gali, as my people will say from my own side, this gara, this guy is just doing Omalein, Omate. Wike would, well, very soon he's going to meet his own. He's going to meet his Waterloo. The way it's just going, because every time we hear this guy, I mean, I've never seen any federal capital territory minister that is like so I mean, every time he wants to be in the limelight. He wants to be. It's like, I don't know what somebody said here. I've never read that book. Is it 47 law of whatever they call it, power. That you don't try to outshine your Oga. I mean, I see this guy. Is that what?
And that's a Machiavellian hypothesis, by the way.
Yeah.
Which was expanded by never outshine your master. That's a golden. And that plays very well with Wike. We saw him play with Amechi to then outdo him at the end.
Yeah, so for me, I just think this guy, every time he's always in the news. He just wants to be in the limelight. I don't know whatever it is. I mean, you're just a minister of a federal capital. Just do your job and keep the hell up. I mean, shut the hell up and do your job. But every time you want to be there, that's why I was saying, I was criticizing him about why was 5 or 7. I mean, of those media houses were in front of him. All of you have different time and go and interview him if he gives you. All of you just come one time. I know you can use excuse that, oh, he's so busy, doesn't have the time. That was I had to interview everybody. No. My own media house, if he wants to interview you, I will interview you separately from other. You cannot group me with other media house. Come and give us like, see if we are doing a press conference. No, this is not a press conference, it's an interview. So I won't do that. If my own media house, you have to do that. If you cannot give me one exclusive interview with you, forget it. But then you see, some of us will make issues. We'll make case for them, right? So you see, what is playing out in River State, Omalein, I mean, as Yoruba people say, you definitely will, it will have an end. But our end, I see Wike being burnt out of it. He will suffer some huge loss. And if you look at Wike, that we know way back when he was chief of staff to Amechi, even when he was a minister, very robust guy, fat cheek and all of that. But look at him. I think it was some few months ago, he was saying something about cancer, that he was battling with some kind of illness, that they were trying to poison him or something like that. I mean, you should watch his back, because this gara when they do, I mean,
it looked quite rough, didn't it?
Yeah, he's so. I mean, he has.
It looked quite rough, didn't he?
He's bottling a lot.
And they say he has alcohol problems, and you can see that.
Yeah, he's battling a lot of things. I think he has some issues that he's battling with, that either health or some, when somebody is not settled within his heart, I mean, within his, don't have peace of mind. There's something pursuing him. Maybe he has done some things that he's afraid, whatever, it will start affecting one's health. That's what I see in his case. If it's not the cancer that I think they said he went to Spain or whatever, was it Europe, and they diagnosed him maybe he was talking about his wife or somebody, that he has cancer or some kind of cancer. So you should just be careful. I mean, this is power. Power is transient. It's not you always have it. Today you can play the game, and the game just, the table turns against you, and then something else, and you get thrown under the bus. Some people that were so relevant during during Obasanjo's time, where are they today? We don't even hear their names anymore. The likes of Ibori and the rest of them, Joshua Jariye and all of them, where are they today? The former governor of River State, we do hear his name. What's his name? Odili. They were so popular then. Jonah Duke, all of them were popular. But where are they today? So you should understand that this gara that he's doing, is going to land him in a place. And I know Tinubu
they are busy spending the billions that they took out of.
That quietly they went into oblivion, right? eating their money, right? So this guy should just be careful. You should remember that this gra. And mind you, when I think they said there was a time they said he had issue with the National Mosque in Abuja. They said he was trying to demolish. I don't know what was that case. Some mullahs or some of those Islamic clerics there, they were saying he should watch his back. They were telling him that they don't want him anymore. They don't want him to become Minister of Federal Capital Territory. He's overstepping his bound. All these things, maybe it could be some, how do they call it? This is a witchy coven they do here in America. They call it, they want to X, is it X?
Rational mind.
Of a D.
Rational mind. You are
What is
missing
it now?
You are missing a lot of things up.
Okay, what is that?
People
Am I listening
are talking about, they were just carrying out propaganda of what Wike did not. And one of them, the leading voice among them was what's the name of that one that always visit bandits? Gumi. He was lying that he is supporting Israel against this thing. Or what did he lie? He lied that time that he was inviting Israeli ambassador and declaring support for Israel. Whereas when the Israeli ambassador visited Wike was like 3 weeks before the 2 weeks or 3 weeks before the October 7, I mean, is it November? Yeah, November 7 incident that Hamas went to attack people in Israel. It was before then. But this guy lied against Wike. He carried out propaganda against him. And he was saying that Wike was threatening to demolish the mosque. Whereas he wasn't saying he's going to demolish the mosque. He was only saying that, why? Where is the fence around this thing that they need to fence it or something like that? Where is the demarcation line of, of the land where the mosque is situated? They want to know so that they can put the fence right and make sure that there won't be, controversy over the land where the mosque is situated. So you are missing things off.
No. You can say I'm mixing things up. Hold on, Ajale Koko. You see,
all right, Ajale Koko, bring it home so that he can finish this.
And the one you are telling about media. So you don't want him. You said he carry media all the time. So all the reform that this guy is carrying out in Abuja, you don't want him to bring it to the notice of the whole of Nigerian people. You want him to be silent, and it will appear as if he's doing nothing there. It's all politics. People are playing politics, and he's playing it right, and he's using publicity to notify Nigerian people of the kind of reform he's carrying out in Abuja. I mean, that's not mine. Okay, continue.
Hold on. Ajale Koko, I heard you. First of all, what you just said about those things about Gumi and the rest of them, and those Islamic clerics. I'm only going by what I see, what I hear. I'm not in Abuja. I read the media, I read the newsprint like you read, and I try to make sense of whatever I hear. Whatever the case may be, either they were like worried about, or they were like thinking that, because he had Israeli ambassador visiting him, maybe, and the Palestinian issue could be the reason. I heard about that too, but I'm only speaking that these people have warned him that if you overstep your bound, you will not last there. They will make sure that it doesn't last there as the Minister of Federal Capital Territory. That's just my point there. Whatever the case be, either it was because of their mass issue or whatever Israeli issue, or was it truly the issue of the National Mosque that was the issue that they were lying on him, or they were just trying to blackmail him with, I don't know, whatever it is. I'm just saying. But my point there is that they've promised him that if he should watch his back, he will not last there because of what he's doing. So that's just my point there, Ajale Koko. And then on the second issue that you are bringing up about what was that second thing? I can't even remember right now. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I can't remember the second thing. But anyway, so one man, just to say, for me, I think Wike is just this is gra. He has this so much of gra, and I don't know why.
Is that not a necessary component for anybody that administers Abuja? You need to have some oomph about you. You need to have a bit of wildness, a bit of ghostbusters, as they say.
You see, if anybody who has done well as a Minister of Federal Capital Territory, El-Rufai is one of those people, and you hardly hear him. You hardly hear him in the media back then. But people who are on ground in Abuja, they know what that guy was doing. I, for one, I was in Abuja during those times. I was briefly in Abuja, and I saw what this guy did. Every time you hear people talking about him, oh, they are coming, pipeline, you are bidding on the pipeline, this and that, your house is. I mean, people are always talking about what this guy is doing. If you do Abuja had one of the best water during every fight time. I don't know, maybe now. They have one of the best water. Their water contains a lot of fluorine. I mean, you hardly hear of people hear of this, all this news in the newspaper. Well, just because you're a minister of Federal Capital Territory, will not go hear what again, Abi. Just sit down, do your job. I don't know what. That was the second question you were asking, Ajale Koko. I mean, what is the noise all about? Do your job. Your work will speak for itself. All this popularity thing, you're just trying to make sure so that you become relevant. People will see that you're doing your job. Of course, it's politics, Ajale Koko. Yeah, it's politics.
It's 20 minutes.
Yeah, go on.
Reminding one man that it's 20 minutes already.
All right.
Okay, so one man, no problem. I will stop here so that everybody will go the same amount of minutes, so that way nobody will say I've done.
All right. Stay steady. Rational mind. I'll still want to hear from you about
some more about this.
Yes. Let's go around because I want to hear from you about Akari Doru and the rest of it as well. But let's document all voices and let's try Aro Gidigba once again. Aro, on mute.
Yes.
Oh, there you.
Rational mind.
Rational mind is one man.
Rational mind. Look at
that. Look at that. I wonder how many people are having nightmares about rational mind. Rational mind. Good to meet you. How are you?
Yes, please. Fine, thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, good to have you here. So yes, a myriad of topics up for debate. You can come in from whichever point you want to come in. Let's hear from you.
Well, I think the main thing is.
By the way, how do you pronounce your name? How do you pronounce this?
Arogidigba.
Arogidigba. And what does that mean?
I believe it means a big fish of some sort.
Look at that. That name is it too big for you with your Ajebota voice? Are you I can't hear Arogidigba in your voice. I can hear
one man, sorry, 1 second. Arogidigba is different from Arogidigba. So you don't know what your name is.
Can you even see that now? No, actually, I always like the word, and I always you can.
Yeah, but can you carry the resonance though? It's a big name now. You have to come big. You have to have a conk Yoruba accent, not some
I'll go and learn
English. Yeah.
I'll go and learn it and come back.
All right. Good to meet you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So I think the mayor of Rivers, some wiki, the man wants to be in APC, but I think it's not going to be easy for him to cross over to APC. I mean, now he's essentially been handed over quite an amount of the influence in APC. I think as a gentleman that used to be very that is associated with him is now kind of like he's essentially now in the leadership of the APC. I think they've kind of split it into two and given the some of it to himself and then some to the former governor Meiji. But it's quite interesting, Wiki, and it's quite interesting 2027. What that's going to look like. I think someone mentioned Ganduje being a very unusual chairman of a party. I think the combination of Ganduje and Tinubu is quite a threatening combination. Ganduje seems to me like someone that can be very determined and someone that is very cunning. Because I mean, I don't know. I want to see what happens in the next 8 to 12 months with APC. I want to see how they manage themselves. They still have some issues, as we know in Akure, for instance. I want to see how, Akure, no, those states I meant to say. I want to see what happens in Ondo State. They have issues across in different states.
Well, what is your anticipation of what is likely? Because Tinubu's called Akeredolu in and that space to Aso Rock. But what outcome do you think is most likely? Akeredolu somewhat incapacitated. I cannot see how they can ask him to carry on.
You can't be a governor and be functioning from Ibadan. I think, and to be frank, Akeredolu has always had kind of like, he's never really been fully in control. He's not an absolute governor in terms of how he's played this politics in those states. He's not an absolute governor. So I don't think he can sustain it, especially since it's not long. They have elections coming up. Within not long from now. So I don't see why they can't just arrange their house, because this is threatening. This does threaten, the political fortunes of that party in that state. There's many strong players that are there. I don't see why the man wants to keep himself there. This is someone that is very intelligent. This is someone that has been the leader, the head of the Nigerian Bar Association. I mean, it should be above such. I think personally, and I don't see why he's insistent that he wants to stay there. He needs to go out there and look after his health. I think that's more important.
Do you think it's a narrative of him wanting to pick his successor? I think that's where the battle line really is.
But there's no reason why he can't pick his successor even if he leaves.
Yeah, but if he leaves, then the power hands over to somebody else now.
The power hands over to his deputy governor, but it was such a short time. I don't think his deputy will be able to consolidate, and make such a use of the influence and the power in that short period. So I don't see any reason why.
I think he might well be able to.
Now he's giving him the opportunity to.
Well,
he's giving him the opportunity now because he's actually splitting. He's actually splitting the party essentially is a split between, and the house for all good intentions is a split between individuals that want the deputy and individuals that want him. And I believe there were even one of the reasons he rushed back was because they were actually starting to have kind of like the executive meeting, the exco meetings. Even our commissioners are already split between the deputy and himself. So it's already a very messy situation.
It's already a messy situation, as you said, and as early as just today, the state parliament were actually in the throes of an impeachment.
Impeachment, I know, I think the speaker kept kind of just saying, "No,
that was held in abeyance in anticipation of what will come out of Aso Rock. But if they force him out, then he's dead in Ondo State because, of course, the deputy, he now has a full complement of ATS to run, so he will want to hold on to that space, and he will start to destroy every single person that stands as an opponent, especially who he feels Akeredolu favor. So it's a power play.
I'm not from Ondo State, and although I just lived in Accra when I was very young, Akeredolu does not come across to me as like an absolute politician that has a tight grasp of things in those states. He has people that are associated with them. And I think the individuals that are associated with him might be associated with the power, not himself. He doesn't come across to me. He's not the kind of Bola Tinubu. He's not an Aregbesola. He's not one of those kind of politicians, He's almost kind of doing more than, like I said, this is someone that used to be the head of the Nigerian Bar Association. He's more, he's been very desperate now, which is beyond them, I think. I think he should let go with some dignity and some decency. It doesn't make sense for you to be a governor and be running things from Ibadan.
You see, if he lets go, then it will end up in a political wilderness. So he will not have control of Ondo State anymore. And then the compliments of ministers are already complete under this administration, and it doesn't even carry the health for an appointment at the federal level. So he will just be cast adrift, won't he?
I think he's just enjoying the fact that Ondo people are quite very decent people. I don't think any other governor in Osun State, I don't think he can get away with that in Osun State, what he's doing. I don't think anyone will get away with it in Oyo State, most certainly. Their neighbors and their brothers in Ekiti State. I think, as small as they are, I think they're a bit tough. I mean, I don't know, but Ondo State is quite varied. I mean, they have different interests across different areas. I think they're just very decent people, to be frank. Because what is happening is just ridiculous. A governor that's been absent, that was abroad for so many months, that didn't fully pass across the authority of power to his deputy as he should be expected to, and then comes back, arrives back in Nigeria hurriedly, and is actually trying to run things from Ibadan. I mean, it just doesn't sound right. There's nothing that sounds right about it. Everybody knows they are medically incapacitated, give or take. There's been the insinuations that you are being influenced by your wife. Your wife has gone publicly to say that some other women or some woman of some sort was giving you some things. Everything's already messy.
Hello, my brother. Woman, how are you, everybody? Good evening, everyone. Arrow, please. Why can't we cut some slide for Akeredolu because of his health challenge? You understand what I mean?
I think the slack should cut him. The slack is that he should leave.
Maybe he should cut.
You should exit the stage.
Slack,
that's the best slack he can cut himself. He's a governor. There's expectations.
You are a Yoruba man now. You know now. That is why
I wouldn't. Even in fact, that is why we must. And those people are very lovely people. More than like I know that for a fact. But they're very decent and very good. And to be frank, I think they've getting pushed a bit too far. It's not proper. There's several people in that state that depend on them. That state is actually so much potential. And they can't be wasting their time, because they've actually made some, from things, tidbits I've heard, they're actually proposing, big things for themselves. They see the opportunities that they can latch onto, and they are making big proposals. And he's almost holding them back.
All right. Let me take you to one more talking point, and then I'll go back to Kenneth, see if his system is much better now. To this headline on the screen, Arrow, Nigeria's GDP grew by 2.54% in Q3, and it's the National Bureau of Statistics letting us know this. So that is just people that just speak to numbers. So that's good news, but is it universally good news? How do you think the space will digest that news?
Well, I think it's always been a thing. I think this was even the thing that was discussed during the Good Luck days. When Ngozi used to come around and say, "Oh, we are doing well," and she would talk about the amount of new cars on the road. I think there's a big difference in the reality of Nigeria and the numbers. And reality for people, a lot of people on the streets. It's good that this is happening, because it does help the guys in Abuja to help manage the economy, stuff like inflation and what's this. They can actually manage those. They can manage things. It does distill down to the common man. That word, I don't like that word, the common man, the plebeians, whatever you want to say. But the reality on the street is that rice is still very expensive. Gari is still very expensive. Palm oil is still very expensive. Petrol is expensive. So if you go to the market tomorrow, that's what people are going to do.
Don't you find it somewhat of a pedestrianized metric, that common man narrative? So anytime that this sort of news comes out, they'll say, hey, but at the price of Gari, it's not an immediate leap. When you see the economy start to move positively at the top, it takes a moment for it to cascade to the man on the street.
Yes.
Because these are just crunched numbers at the moment, highlighting good fortunes to come. So it takes a while to get to the streets, yeah.
Absolutely. But I think God bless Ayofayosi. I used to dismiss
stomach infrastructure, Abi.
Yes, I used to dismiss that as nonsensical. But lately, the more and more I see the reality of it. It's all fine and dandy, these numbers. And this is great, And so for someone like myself that wants to give this new administration a chance, this is great. It's evident, to be frank, that the international investors, that in general business, sees this administration, sees the steps they're taking, that they see a lot of things are positively moving along. It's going to grind slowly. It's going to be a painful process. And I think that's one of the problems in Nigeria. We are all socialists. We are all so used to free things. All of us want something free. But the reality of the common man cannot be dismissed. The reality for them is still they have children, they have families, and it's tough at the moment. So if you're a politician, or if you're working for government and you are one of the people that has to face those individuals, that's the reality that's something you have to keep, that's something that has to be present in your mind. The reality for them is, at the moment, until those realities start to subside, that is what it is for them. It's up to the individuals in government, individuals in the civil service, to start looking at how, especially the budgeting offices and the Ministry of Agriculture, this kind of ministries, it's up to them to try and see how they can interpret this to solutions for the people on the streets. Because a lot of our people, to be frank, are one step away from absolute devastating poverty. But a lot of people have been there before, and our people are very strong. They're strong-willed. They're resilient. They're very, very resilient, I have to say. I think most of the 10% of what Nigerians have gone through, it happens to most other countries in the world. They probably have splintered apart, broken apart. There'll be riots in the streets, literally.
All right, brilliant. Stay with us. Stay steady. I'm still going to loop around to you because
thank you very much.
A few more conversations to have. But let's get back to Ekene, who rejoins us. So Ekene, bring your conversation to a crescendo, and then we go on from we carry on. Ekene, back to you.
Okay, one man. Thank you very much. My network. Are you hearing me now, one man?
Yeah, much better.
Okay. So, Wike, for me, his creative imagination is that of malicious intention and some sort of I don't know, deliberation. So for that, it's not his own creative imagination is not voluntarily with the situation on ground or things happening around. His own creative imagination is that of much malicious, deliberate, and all that, and that's not the reality. So he's trying to create things that people like me couldn't imagine, and the common man on the streets couldn't imagine. Even people from the north couldn't even imagine it, and the people from the east couldn't also imagine it. But to him, that's his own imagination. So I think he should cool it down. 2027.
You sound half asleep. Kene, are you just waking up?
No, I'm just.
All right, carry on.
Yeah. So he needs to relax and focus on the situation on ground, how that would determine if people will still support Tinubu or not. And that's how I see it. Nobody will want to continue with the type of hunger and inflation and high cost of living that is happening around us in 2027. People will really want a solution to it. So it doesn't matter how the North will react or how the South will react. I know that is the politics aspect of it that people are talking about. Yeah, I will not take that one out, but that is for the politicians, not for the common man. So it depends on how the citizens will react on it. So, and that is why I said his creative imagination is that of a malicious intention and not voluntarily on the situation on ground. So I will leave it to then. But he should pipe low, especially in the area of the governor of Fubara. A lot of river people seems to be behind the guy. So, and he needs to cool down so that he will not even invite some enemies on himself, even in his own river state. That issue of structure. I don't think that is the situation. There is much more than that he is not telling us. So you should forget about that structure of his stuff. We know these politicians. So talking of integrity, he knows that he's not telling himself the truth. In a lot of areas against Amechi, you will not work with the cancer. Today you are working with cancer. You don't want to be a minister. It's a degrading thing to you. Today you are a minister. You don't want to be a VP. You wanted it. So all those stuff. So what makes him to be the type of high integrity personnel that he's portraying himself? I don't see that in him. But he should just pipe and focus on his work in Abuja so that he delivers. So that is that for Wike one man. In terms of the GDP you are talking about, it's nice you are seeing that number. But the common man on the street is not seeing the number. The common man on the street.
It will take a while for the number to get to the common man on the street now.
Yeah. When it gets to the common man, then I will tell you that it's getting better. For now,
and by the way, the NMPC, they are confident that they have sufficient enough petrol for the festive season. So things are coming together, and the inflation rate they're starting to pull back. So the country are on the slow steps of recovery.
Where are they getting their figure of dropping back from? When yesterday some newsprint printed that the inflation rate is at the highest level. Suddenly now it's dropping. What are these people?
It's at the highest level, but it's pulling back from that high level.
When from yesterday to now, has they pulled back. Do you know what the dollar rate is a few hours ago?
What has the dollar rate got to do with inflation?
Oh my God! I mean, what are we talking about? When we say inflation, what are we talking about?
We're talking about the price of food, which has reverted by just a slight bit. We're talking about the price of goods, which has reverted, but not because of anything, but simply because people are reprioritizing their finances. And we're talking about the price of services, which held steady and is reversing somewhat at a snail pace.
Where are these?
We did it yesterday. Now we went through the figures.
Where are these prices that are steady declining that you're talking about?
It's an aggregate. It's an aggregate of the pricing across the country.
No, there is no aggregate. Whatever you see, this deception of English that everybody food stop is the same. I mean, we have somebody in Nigeria right now.
Are you joking?
Yeah. We have hold on. We have somebody.
Food prices. The price of food is not the same.
Bag of rice.
I've often heard people say that the price of a bag of rice in Lagos is completely different from what it is in Yobe.
It has always been like that.
The price of a tuber of yam in Lagos.
Why are you arguing this way?
Okay, carry
it has always been like that. Bag of rice has not dropped in Lagos. Bag of rice, however amount they're selling it in Yobe State, has not dropped. The bag of beans, however it is they sell it in Lagos, has not dropped. The bag of beans in Yobe has never dropped. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the aggregate.
What is the aggregate? You see, this is when you use
okay. A bag of rice may well hold steady or marginally drop in Lagos, but it has somewhat more so dropped nationwide, to the point then that the average of it is a price drop.
I don't know. I spoke to people today in Lagos. They were telling me that food price is going up, even more so in this December period. And you're here reading me some kind of cooked up, some paid advertorial, whatever, in some daily.
This is from the NBS.
One man.
One man. What is the stat you are giving?
No, it's not the same MBS. It's not the same MBS during Buhari time that were giving us some wrong figures from what we are seeing actually out there in the street, on the street. What are you talking about?
Yes, but you know,
MBS now, right?
No, you cannot use your individual experience as a native experience of the broader situation.
Woman, I've heard you. Move on.
No, you said that.
I'm not taking that. I'm not taking any of this. I'm not even.
Okay, the fact that food prices are high in Lagos, does it mean that it's high in Jigawa?
It is high. Maybe not at the same way. It is high.
I hope I get my own time so I can talk.
Okay, let me let other people talk. Maybe we won't get to my time.
No, you can interject. Of course, the interjections are still there, but
most times when I interject, you don't give me my time. So
no.
Go on, interject. I want to interject. So go on.
Come on. I hope I want to believe you that when food prices drop, the dollar, it doesn't have anything to do with the dollar against the naira. But it's not so. Once the dollar gains against the naira, oftentimes, in fact, it's always the case that there's inflation. So it's correlated. So you cannot divorce the rate of the dollar to the naira from the inflation going on in the country. It has never happened. And from time immemorial, once the dollar gains against the naira, there's inflation in the country. It doesn't go any other way. And I will so much like it that
I do, by inflation, are you saying an across the board inflation, because we are isolating it to food inflation?
No, but you know, we are all abroad. We are all abroad here, and we all send money back home. I would so much I'm coming. I would so much like it that the bag of rice drops back to 7,000, and then the dollar to the naira remains what it is, so that when we send money back home, it's surplus.
No, the bag of rice
it's never the case.
No, it's not going to drop to 7,000 anytime soon. But if it's, let's say, 20,000 and it's now 19,500 or even 19,000, then that's a marginal a marginal gain. And also that inflation, the economic space has adjusted to the new reality of the relationship of the naira with international currencies, and then it aggregates itself and then takes a new form, and that new form is telling us of a marginal reversion in inflation.
But that's grammar.
May I? Can I bring forward? Can I interject, please, and bring forward a perspective that we often
only if you speak up. Only if you speak up.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, much better. Carry on.
So I think people forget that last year there was some terrible flooding and some terrible disasters in the areas that produce the abundance of the food that a lot of us consume in Nigeria. So we are looking at a situation that most of the harvest, I think the floodings, for instance, wiped out about at least one harvest, and in some situations 2 harvests. There's been insecurity. There's logistical issues that have always been present, but they're even worse now. I think we were I think there was some discussions the other day about the train system. That's now taking effect, and the fact that the Buhari actually insisted that all trains must terminate at the port. I think we need to understand that we're actually suffering from some very major issues, and the last several years have not been kind to us. We've not been kind to ourselves as well in the way we've organized our country and our resources. So these are realities, these are facts. Outside of this dollar issue, I think we are so insistent on the dollar as a people in Nigeria. We can't even take our eyes off the dollar. A lot of us wish that the dollar remains high. Forget about this. This idea that people want the dollar to drop. It's only the people that are exporting and manufacturing that want the dollar to drop. The other majority of us that can have access to the dollar want it to remain high so that we can have as much naira to exchange for it. We love the dollar too much. Just take our eyes off it and look at how we can substitute things. Import substitution. That's what we should do. But we should also realize the fact that harvests have been destroyed. At least 2 harvests. And it's probably going to take us about at least 6 months to 12 months to recover those destroyed harvests and get things and food prices to drop again.
Can I ask a question? Where are you living abroad or are you living in Nigeria?
I don't live in Nigeria. I've not lived in Nigeria for about 20
years. You are one of those who are happy when the dollar is high now.
Did I not just confess this, sir? I did confess.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to understand you, because what I'm trying to say is even for us now, the way things are now in the country, even the money you send now, they require much more to buy things. It's just like there's no.
I'm not quite sure why we'll be happy that the dollar is high. Because like you said, the purchasing power of the naira has fallen, and I'm not
exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But
that's what I'm saying.
Do you not find that you're having to send even more money?
Even more, yeah, exactly. But what I'm saying is,
it's not to your advantage now.
No, but with what you were explaining that foodstuff are going to with the recent QE or the GDP rebasement, that the things will start going down, but the dollar, you said it doesn't have anything to do with the dollar. That was why I was trying to tell you, no, it has, because when foodstuffs, the way foodstuff price of things have gone up, that's also affected the way we send money. In fact, it's just like nothing changed. In fact, we send more now. You understand? So it's correlated to the dollar and naira. So you cannot divorce them from each other. The more we send, the more the prices increase in Nigeria, the more we send. So it's directly related. You cannot. We would have wished that the crisis is over, prices drop, but dollar remains high, so that we can send the same maybe $1,000 and it can buy double what they used to buy before. But it's not the case. That's what I'm trying. That's the way I'm coming from. You understand? So I'm not trying to hype the dollar or try to say the dollar should be high. No, I'm just relating it to the dollar naira relationship. Once there's inflation in Nigeria, it means that the dollar is gaining. That's from the real interpretation. The dollar is gaining against the naira.
All right. Back to Ekene. So Ekene, bring it home so that we can move the conversation on. Ekene.
Okay, one man. Nothing much. It's just what I want to see is people feeling this GDP growth in their belly. So when the common man there, his belly is filled with this GDP growth, then things are getting better. We are optimistic. We are not praying that the government should fail. We want the economy to improve. So, but they should not tell us what is not existing. They should tell us things that are existing. In that way, we'll be happy with the government. Okay, one man, you can go to the next person. Maybe after we'll explain.
We'll go on to that clip that I want you to interpret. So thank you, Ekene. So thank you, Ekene. Let's go on from Ekene to Bishop as we continue to go through the panel. Bishop, you're up next.
Well, let me try if I will be good enough for you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but a lot of woofing sound in the background.
Maybe we move to someone else. Then if I'm able to pull up for you guys round up, I will send you a message.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Let me know just as soon as you're ready. Let's go on to Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, you're up next.
What's up, one man? Can you hear me? Hello, one man.
We can hear you now.
Hello.
We can hear you.
Sorry, Ajale Koko, I was responding to you, but as ever, I'd muted myself. So yeah, crisp and clear, we can hear you. So plenty to go through. Wike telling us that he won't run against Tinubu in 2027. Tinubu calling Akeredolu and his deputy in to really ease that transfer of power. This I did not read out. Ohanaeze Indigo begs Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu as Christmas gift, but to Christians. But so quite how Nnamdi Kanu's release is a gift to Christians. I think they're trying to leverage that Muslim ticket to pressure that space again. And Nigeria's stubborn push for higher Opec quota leaves cartels leaders scrambling. So this is the narrative of the OPEC space. Because Nigeria has not been able to meet its quota, Nigeria, Angola, and some other African country, they are now trying to pull those quotas back in-house and then redistribute it amongst themselves. So resistance there. Ganduje reveals APC's fresh plot to kick out Fubara, take over River State. So Fubara is certainly toast. And no doubt about that. Nigeria lags as South Africa, Egypt leads in foreign direct investment. So that is to tell you then that the winter period is going to extend for the Nigerian experience. This now, we've been tracking this, but this is the worst we've seen so far. Osun State Governor Adeleke spends 2 billion naira on meals, welfare packages, 6 billion to run his office in 3 months. So this is it, a woof. This is just how they say the governance. Nigeria's GDP grew by 2.54% in Q3. So you can believe that because it's coming from the National Bureau of Statistics. The good news, but is it universally so for every Nigerian? So take a peek, and then they'll just give us a 8-minute monologue, and as we continue to go around the panel. Ajale Koko. So, are you there? Have we lost Ajale Koko?
Oh, Wamba, I'm muting myself.
You say how we have to say.
So, greetings. Can you hear me now?
Perfectly. Carry on.
Okay. Greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share and subscribe if you haven't done so. On our GDP that grew by 2.3%. I think it's a good news. It shows that the administration is putting some things right. That is not visible to everybody now. I hope they can consolidate on that. Consolidation should reflect in the economic well-being of Nigerian people, because the figure that we see, we cannot. It doesn't reflect growth in economic well-being, in purchasing power of the people, in any category, economic category you want to look at it. Nigerian people are not. They are going through economic hardship. So, statistically now, we're showing that we are recording growth. So, in what area of the economy that we recorded that growth? That is the question we want to hear. Is it on the oil and gas sector? Is it on agriculture sector? Is it on aviation? Is it on what is it? I don't know.
It's the service sector. This is where they've experienced the most growth. So yes, they've experienced yes, service sector, but that's such a broad and an ambiguous term. It doesn't really narrow it to any particular specific. But the service sector, that's what they said.
Yeah, maybe banking and insurance sector, taking some giant share of that. And well, the Nigerian economy, we know, is a service economy. It's not a manufacturing. It's not a producing economy. So
it's really an extraction. It's really an extraction economy. That's what it really is, an extraction economy.
No, okay. So, but it's a good news. I think if we.
Anyways, but continue.
No. Do you disagree?
Yeah, I disagree, but continue.
No. So, sorry. How so? It's an extraction economy.
Just because we suppressed the manufacturing sectors.
We've never really had a buoyant manufacturing space. When did we ever have any real buoyancy there?
There are manufacturers,
we did it in the 70s.
Yeah, buoyancy.
70s, 80s.
We never even had self-sufficiency in manufacturing. Never mind buoyancy. Ever.
One man.
No. One man. Don't say that. We were in the 70s and 80s.
In the 70s and 80s.
And in the 90s.
What were we manufacturing? Container shoes from Bata.
We have garments. We have shoes and everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
Yeah. So we were in the 70s, 80s. It was in the 90s when Babangida started this structural government program. Then we started to decline, and to where we are today. But on this, I hope that they can focus more on manufacturing. They can focus more on, more productivity on the agricultural sector and the aviation sector too. They can, do more to help that sector. That we, increase our productivity greatly. So that's it's a good economic result. So, but it's not reflecting in purchasing power or economic well-being of the people. That is the big problem there. And we have to work on that. So let me leave it there. Then on which other thing do you have there? On Wike's
Wike surrender to Tinubu. I thought that was just pragmatic. He didn't even have to say it. It's pretty obvious that there's no window for him in 2027. So why would they? I mean, anybody that knows even the first A, never mind the BC in politics, knows that there is no southern window in 2027.
Look, Wike is a very, very smart politician. Wike is a national politician. And Wike is playing the game of politics well while he's carrying out his official assignment as the Federal Capital Territory Minister. Both have to go pari passu. The official assignment and the politics of it. And he's playing it very fantastic. Some people might not see it. Some people that doesn't like him, the obedient, like Rational Mind or maybe Ekene and some other people, they don't want to see the game that Paul Wike is playing. And as I mentioned, it's a national politician. It's not a local politician at all. A national politician must be in the news doing something that we keep on making relevant in the national politics. Wike, as of today, has, you know, he has positioned himself like the second president in Nigeria. I don't want to say the vice president. The second president, by the way he run that office of the Federal Capital Territory. Ambassadors after ambassadors are visiting Wike, and Wike is demanding for cooperation between them and Federal Capital. So Wike is marketing the Federal Capital to international world. A lot of you don't know the game that guy is playing. If God spare the life of Mr. President, I'm telling you, he will leave Wike there for the next 8 years. If God spare him to be there for the next 8 years. Because Wike have started doing something and he will do more, so to the delight of everybody on the way forward. So ambassador after ambassador of Irish met him. He came there. European Union ambassador was with him. Israeli ambassador was there. And which ambassador did I see with him last week? I can't remember the name of the country now. But look, when the Irish ambassador came to meet him, Wike was telling him specifically that anything that we have to do between the two countries, he wants action. That is what he said. He said, I want action. I don't want, because the guy was inviting him. He said, I'm going to send you an invitation to come to Dublin. He said they're going to have like investor kind of show or something like that. I can't remember specifically, but it's like coming to meet investors in their country. There's going to be like a kind of
summit
somehow for all investors in their country will come there, and so anybody from outside their country can come. They can engage with them. Then they can, they can, strike some deals and then start something from there. So the guy was telling Wike in the area of technology that they can help Federal Capital Territory. In the area of agriculture, he said they are agrarian country. And in some other area, he was telling, Wike told him, look, it is not to invite me to Dublin that really matter, but how can we concretize whatever we are going to agree between ourselves and start action immediately? Your people, whoever that we are going to meet, what can they start to do immediately? Because he is a man of action. He don't believe in too much talk or talking this. That is the exact way he told that man. The man said, look, the Irish man said, I know you coming from River State. I've been monitoring you. I know a lot of things that you have done. So look, Wike is marketing Abuja to international world, and is making Abuja relevant to international world. And it's marketing, it's packaging Abuja well, and it's inviting, partners from around the world to come and invest in Abuja, because it's telling them, look, we have arable land in Abuja for agriculture. We have young guys, young population that need help in the area of technology, maybe computer technology and stuff like that. So if people should don't look at don't look at Wike from the angle of politics he play in the presidential election, but look at the job that he's doing. Today, if he did not sit down with those press guys, we will know that within the short time that Wike got there, the IGR of Abuja has increased from 13 billion a month.
Did you watch that? Did you watch that
it.
interaction? Yeah, okay.
From 13 billion to 22 billion within 3 months. That is a fantastic administrator right there. And now it's saying that, look, the CFO in Abuja is coming out with CFO that will carry, security, security features that will be very impossible for people to fake.
That's very important, especially for. Do you know how many land that are bought and lost in Lagos just because there's no proper documentation? There's no real transferring of ownership in any codified way. So very, very important that
Look, that guy is doing a fantastic job, and he said that he's going to mash it. Your CFO will be back with your NIMS number.
Yes, I saw that.
He said, so who is going to fake it? Who is going to fake it? It's going to be back with your NIMS number. So if you have a NIMS number, if you have 6 land in Abuja, they'll be able to know that you have 6 land. And from there, they'll be able to determine how much you got to pay as taxes, property taxes, tax for federal capital territory. It's a way of giving security to your property that, okay, I have my CFO. I know I'm the rightful owner of this CFO. Nobody can take it from me. And then at the same time, on the side of the government, they will be able that will be able to help the government to determine how much they're going to be getting as revenue on the yearly basis. And he said those that have their CFO in the past, they're going to come for the registration and they will only pay 50,000 or 100,000. But for the new CFO, it's going to be 5 million. And inform the people that, look, all the stakeholders regarding the landed property and all the rest in Abuja and the surrounding territory, he said he met them in a meeting to discuss this with them. And he explained why he wants to take that action, that step, and everybody agreed. Because at the end of the day, he said, though the money, like 5 million, looks so much, he said, but it's a guarantee, it stand as guarantor. Once you have that CFO, you know that your land is secure, and that CFO is a money in the bank for you. You can use that CFO to secure loan to do whatever you want to do with it, and nobody can fake it. So this guy is doing some reform over there. I think people should look beyond the politics, but look at the job that he's doing. I was, very marvelous when he mentioned the revenue, how in this time of hardship.
But it is consistent with the quality of the guy, though. This is what the expectation was. From his performance in River State, we always knew that he would be. Everybody was saying that it might well be the reincarnation and the step further from El Rufai. So at least a proper job by serious minds.
That's right, one man. So he's a serious minded guy. He knows what he's doing. He focuses on it, and is pursuing it vigorously. He doesn't care about what he said. I don't care about what people are going to say.
Ajale Koko.
Yes.
Ajale Koko.
Yeah.
Is it not because of the bitterness of the obedience? Is it not because we can go and join Tinubu? Don't you think it's because of that?
Look, that is why I'm appealing to them not to look at, the politics it played in the presidential. That one is gone. For the fact that it doesn't work with Obi today does not mean they can't work together in the future. Because in politics, there's no permanent friend, there's no permanent enemy, but there's permanent interest. So Wike is doing a very marvelous job, and I think is delivering accordingly. I mean, on the area of this country, and it pointed out that look, what they receive as allocation from the federal government is 1% of the federal government allocation. 1%. So if federal government makes 100 million, so it's going to be $1 they're going to give them. I mean, sorry, if federal government make $100, it's going to be $1 they're going to give them as allocation for Abuja. So, and that allocation is not enough to even pay the salary of the workers.
He was even lamenting about how over bloated the staff bill is.
Yeah. So he said it's not enough to pay the workers. He said, so how would he not look for means to internally generate revenue to function to govern Abuja in the best interest of the country? So it's making more money now. Nigeria needs more money now. That's going to be a relief for federal government. I mean, when it starts project upon project there, it's going to be, I want to hear what people are going to say then. Maybe they will start, maybe they will change their mind, or maybe they will continue to do this peacocking, or how do you pronounce it, Wama? Peacocking and
feather flapping.
Baggy head on the wall.
Yes, and doing somersaults.
Well, my shoulder now.
No, in fact, it's a real app. We'll have to monitor this this upward curve in the economy. But it's a real. Imagine where they came in barely 6 months ago. If the economy suffered for an additional 2 years, you cannot still quibble that. But if they are having an upturn now, and by the time that hits the streets, then that should be applauded.
Yes. So this guy is doing a great job. I think we have to give kudos to him.
Did you see how he looked, though? It looked like a man that has abused alcohol. He has liver problems. Did you see how he looked?
Well, it's been looking like that for a while now, and well, I think it's still healthy enough to carry out his assignment, and who knows what is going on with him health-wise. But we just have to, pray for him, and we don't wish him back. So one man I think is doing good. Is marketing Abuja to international world. Is taking that. Is housing that flag very, very high, and I'm in the next 4 years. I won't be surprised if we see a lot of projects and a lot of good infrastructure springing up in Abuja. I won't be surprised at all, because a lot of ambassadors that this guy is meeting and is telling them that, look, let us cooperate, let us Nigeria.
The only other thing that he has to get a grip of is security. Not that Abuja is exceptionally insecure, but all those one chance narratives and kidnapping and whatnot.
Oh yes, he have to work on that too. I hope I believe he understand that security situation of that place well, and Wike is stepping on toes hardly of what do you call it, civil servant and others, stepping on toes very, very hard. That is what we want. We want an administrator that can do the job, that can deliver, that wouldn't is all for the good of the country, not for himself. He's exposing them. He said he saw a lot of shady deals, shady contracts that these people sign. They signed away. They sign off. They sign off the city. All the good, the interest of the city. He said they signed it off. At whose advantage? He said, it's at their own advantage of something to flow into their pocket and this. He said, we cannot continue to run a country like this. He's saying it publicly. So I think I give kudos to him. He's doing a good job, and people should do away with the politics. They should not look at the politics he plays. They should monitor him and follow him, objectively with the objective mind on the way he's doing his job. So if it doesn't carry publicity, attach publicity to the job he's doing over there, how will we know? We want to know. That is our federal capital territory. We want to know what is going on there. That is the place that the Mr. President resides. That is the place that we have the democracy in Nigeria. If democracy fails in Abuja, that is the end. The chamber of democracy is there. The National Assembly, all the political power of the country, that is where he resides. Why can't he make it look like Washington, if not exactly, but at least look close? Should be able to have their own subway or, light motorway. They should be able to have. Now he said he's going to roll out buses in the Abuja municipal area, and he will not allow keke napep or any bike nonsense to operate in the municipal city. He said he said on the outside municipal city, he said fine. He said, but in the municipal city, he said he will not allow it. What do you think he's doing? He's trying to make that place look like a modern city where people from abroad can come, from outside Nigeria can come and see how things run. Transportation run well, and things run as it's run in the modern world. How can you have look, when the first time that I think it was the inauguration of Olusegun Obasanjo, President Obasanjo in 1999. Yeah, this guy came. President Clinton came. I remember back then with his daughter. He came with his daughter. He didn't come with the wife. The daughter was very young then.
Chelsea.
I think.
Well, whatever happened to her? Did she not turn lesbian or something?
No. He's married. He's a woman, and she have children. Maybe they already have maybe like 3 children now or so. So, Bill Clinton described Abuja as a beautiful city when he was making. I listened very well. I don't know. Maybe other people listened and heard it too. He said, "I'm glad." When he was addressing the Congress or the National Assembly, Gali Naba was the Speaker of the House. He said, "I'm glad to be welcome to the beautiful city of Abuja." Yes, Abuja was beautiful back then.
No, that was just political talk, though. That wasn't anything. That was
no, not a political talk. This guy, Rollins.
I bet he says that about every capital city he goes to.
Well, you could be right, but statement, means a lot. Whatever statement you make means a lot, and it can be interpreted the way you say it. So you say, beautiful city of Abuja. And I remember when Rollins came to the first time, he said, man, this city of Abuja.
I think they said Abuja is the first purpose-built African capital city ever. Not the capital city left behind by the colonizers.
Colonial. So Jerry Rollins said,
and still remains the case. if I'm right. Yeah.
Yes, I think Egypt, they are building another city now that we take over
As their capital.
As their capital. Yeah, they are building their own now. So, but look at as far back as we had that dream and we to build Abuja. Look as far back as in the 70s, we've been dreaming of it and we carry it out.
And by the way, before people say that Cairo was actually built by the Romans, not the Egyptians.
Done by the Roman. And Alexandria too. Is Alexandria not built by them too? I'm not sure. I stand to be corrected. But they are building a similar city like Abuja that is going to be their political city. See, Cairo, they are building it now. So, Rollins came to, he made a similar statement. He said, Abuja is a pride to black man. He said the structure he saw in that city, he said he said he's proud to be a black man. That is what Jerry said. So it says a lot.
There's this YouTuber from Kenya. She calls herself the African Tigress. She travels around the world. When she went to Abuja, she said it's the most beautiful yet she's ever seen.
So what are we talking about? So one man, Wike, is doing a good job. He's trying to, make it look better than ever before.
I wish I had presence in Abuja. I had the opportunity, but I was at that time. I thought the country was going to break up, but they were.
So
I was seduced by the Southeastern narrative then.
So people should do away with that politics is playing in place. It's gone. Politics is gone. It's governing that we are doing now. So let me leave it. And the Ganduje, what did you say the Ganduje said?
Yes, he said they were going to take over River State and get rid of Fubara. But a brief commentary on that, Ajan Lekoko, and then I'll go to Prestige.
Okay, yeah. So if you listen to Wike when he's speaking, I think Wike have not forgiven that guy.
Did you not accuse him of burning down the state assembly?
I didn't even listen. I didn't listen to everything or the entire interview, but I just, halfway. So sort of.
That guy is gone now. Do you know that the chairman of PDP River State, he's resigned and is taking up an appointment with the Tinubu administration. So they are after that place aggressively.
Oh, okay. Remember one man. I said it here on that very day, if you could recall. I said it here that it was Buhari that was responsible for, and his team that were responsible for the burning of that assembly, because they knew if they should allow the assemblymen who are a majority in support of Wike, they will topple him on that very day. They will pass, what do you call it? I can't remember this word now. But
a vote of no confidence.
Vote of no confidence. They will pass it against him on that day, and he didn't want that to happen. That is why he sent this guy to burn that place and make it impossible for them to sit down. But it looked like Wike has not forgiven him. I think there was a project that they opened sometimes early this week, maybe on Monday or last week.
It's impossible for Wike to forgive him now when the guy is barely in office and is already threatening Wike's structures. So he knows then that the longer the guy has signaled his intentions too early. That's just
so
it.
He acted like
is like a naive,
political naive person. I mean, 3 months. I mean, for what? Cool it down, play along. Even if you want to show color, let it be maybe when you are in second time. But then you will have built some structure around yourself too. And when you launch that attack against the boss, that you will have some backbone, behind you. But now you don't have nothing. They will take him out. It's a matter of time. So we can have not forgiven him. And now that Ganduje is talking in that direction, I don't know. They are planning something for him, and it is possible. All they just need to do is just to withdraw the police. Once they withdraw the police personnel around him, he's gone. He have no power to order anything or anything anymore, and that is possible because the president, if the president show interest with Wike, that look, we have to get rid of this guy, is trying to dismantle what we are building, and is trying to, make it impossible for Mr. President to win again in 2027 rather. No, we have to get rid. They will do that because it's a little kid in politics. He doesn't know politics and he doesn't want to learn. He doesn't want to grow. So I'm not surprised that Ganduje is speaking in that direction, and we can have not forgiven. He went to commission a project with governor of your state in Rivers. He didn't even acknowledge. Wike did not even acknowledge the presence of the governor.
that guy is gone. That's Afubara.
He didn't even acknowledge his presence. And when the governor spoke, instead of him to, he said something though. He said he acknowledged the presence of Wike. He said, "My Oga," but I didn't see that. It's no more. I mean that father and son relationship that we saw during the campaign.
The trust is broken.
The trust is broken.
And Wike knows that the stronger that guy gets, the more a threat he is losing hold of River State. And if he loses hold of River State, it's gone.
It's gone.
No matter how well he does as a Abuja minister, if he cannot deliver River State, then it's gone.
Yeah. And some people that don't understand Wike is a politician. A very smart politician. Is letting people know what that guy has done wrong. Because a lot of people are looking at, Wike is too this thing. He doesn't want to allow that guy to operate. He's doing this. He's letting them know that this guy is trying to dismantle my structure. My structure represents my political relevance. If you destroy it, I'm gone politically. And Wike is telling people, a reasonable political analyst, a reasonable person that understands politics will know that politicians will never surrender their structure for anybody to dismantle. And he's saying it to the public. He's saying it to the public. And he's saying some people that are following him are saying the governor, he said, because it's what they want to eat. He said, but it's a matter of time. Whoever, time will tell who is in control. So Wike is telling him, look, I'm not forgiving you. We will fight it to the end. We'll fight it to the end. So it's so unfortunate that the political imbroglio going on there is not good. It's not good. But Wike, I hope the governor can go and do whatever he can do to bring his boss back and get relationship back the way it used to be. That is the only saving grace for him. But if you want to follow some disgruntled politician like Wike, like Amechi and some others, because he's trying to revive some project of abandoned project of Amechi now, and it's showing signal to Wike that look, Amechi that you don't like, I want to make him popular. I want to go back to the project of Amechi that you abandoned, that you didn't want to give credit to. I'm going to revive it. And that so the governor is not managing the public relationship well too. He shouldn't do that. It's time to see how you can reconcile and then get the relationship back for the interest of him as the governor of that state. So let me leave it there, one man. Thank you.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So, that's the majestic Ajande Koko, of course, and the elegant man of prestige up next. Man of prestige, Oba Sandego. Good to see you, my man.
Yeah, yeah. Good day, good evening, everybody. Yeah, nice to be on this platform. Did you speak to me earlier? When I
No,
came to
no.
that platform, but I wasn't able to speak. Because it was busy. Remember? I think I was in a restaurant eating or something like that.
Oh, right. Yeah. What were you eating? I imagine your diet is because you're a fitness man, aren't you? So I imagine your diet is very calculated.
Oh no, I was eating some panara salad. With soup.
Oh, good
They have
God
with soup.
Almighty! What is that even? Panara salad?
Yeah, with soup. And it
My
came with
God.
it came with bread too. What do you mean? It's
We
good.
should revoke your Nigeria. I'm going to look it up. What is Panara salad?
Well, look it up. They have different kind of salad. But it come. Some of them come. This one come with soup. And with some bread. So it's good, delicious. But
My
anyway,
goodness me.
what? But
All right.
anyway,
Is it a fruit salad? Is it fruit based?
it's not a fruit salad. I mean, you
Is
don't
it
know.
is this it?
No. It's complete salad. With some grilled chicken, has some pineapple, orange, and some other things in it.
Yes. My
With
God.
some grain. Then there's a bowl of soup. It comes with a bowl of soup. Nice bowl of soup. Of course, they give you Panera bread. You don't have Panera bread in London. You don't have Panera bread in London.
I don't even know.
Okay. Maybe people
My
on this
taste
platform know
buds.
what I mean by Panera. Some of them anyway. I think
Yes.
it's in the south and west. I don't know whether they have it in the north or Midwest.
My taste buds has not evolved beyond yam and eggs. That's just yam and
Wow.
eggs. That's all I know.
Too much yam is not good for you. All those things, mala apple, they are not good for you. I mean, every now and then.
Look at this man.
I mean, what is this guy?
Panara salad is good. Look at it.
You want to finish? You want to finish one man? You should eat amala.
What's wrong with amala? Amala
bread.
is better than gari and apple now.
Yes, you are right. Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Italian brought bread and put salad for you. That one is what you are chanting. What is wrong with this guy?
Panara salad. I'll go and look for that maybe tomorrow just to see how the other hand
just
is.
Google Panera. Just Google Panera bread. You see what they offer.
I didn't just one time that I went to eat there. I went to the restaurant and said, "What is this? Let's go and taste this." I said, "What is the nonsense they are cooking? They are eating?" When I ate it that day,
Is it one of those breads that have sesame seeds on top of it? That's just.
I just don't know, man.
No, they say different kind of things. They open at breakfast. They start dinner and everything.
I know prestige.
Yeah.
Is it the same thing as Ijara, the Ethiopian bread?
The bread is not sweet like Nigerian bread.
French. It kind of want to look similar to French.
Like a baguette. Is it like a baguette?
It's not sweet,
all those French something.
It's not like Nigerian bread. It's not a sweet bread.
Yeah,
but Nigerian bread is not healthy now. That's what
do you eat Nigerian bread?
You can get the grain or whatever, then you break it up and dip it inside the soup because the sweet is sweet, Then you eat with your salad, some grilled, chicken.
Yeah, gone, man. Yeah, lost. We've lost you completely. We've lost you completely. Look at that. American. It's not about San Diego, man. It's now the Marquis of San Diego. Look at that.
Well, anyway, let me start the topic.
They are yapping you on the comment section.
That's okay. I don't pay attention when I'm on the platform. I don't pay attention to the chat.
All right. Mike is telling us that Panera is the name of the restaurant and not the name of the bread. Panera bread is the name of the restaurant.
Panera bread. But I was having a salad there. Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yeah. Ajale Coco, anybody in America should know it.
Oh, yeah.
No. Ajale Coco only knows Mama Suraju's Mama Suraju's restaurant in downtown. Mama Suraju's restaurant. I miss those culture where you are chasing the flies with one hand and try and eating your cholera with the other hand, like we used to. All right, to you for stage.
Yeah, let me start with where the last speaker stopped. It's Ajale Coco. So I'm going to come after Ajale Coco this time. What happened to some people here? They have abandoned their candidate, Lashowore. Now they have become Batifier. So anybody that support the Batifier, they are glorifying him like he has done a lot. I mean, you just kind of glorify Wike like Wike is all that. Forget about his atrocity that he committed and everybody has done. I mean, what did he do for Rivers State? Have you been to Port Harcourt? Yeah. You go construct all those gutter and some other overhead bridge, like nothing. Do you know how much Rivers State, apart from Lagos and Kaduna, maybe one or two states that their internal generated revenue is more than any other place? That man keep half of the money and use a little bit to, embellish some of the road and flyover, seem like he do nothing. Wike is not doing anything. Okay, now he promised that he's going to increase the internal generated revenue of Abuja to, I think, about 250 billion. That's what he promised. To the last time I looked, I think it was last month or whatever. Yeah, it's about 145 right now. He has increased it. Yeah, give him a comment for that. But the way you praising him, that he has done anything. I mean, yeah, you can generate now. There's a capital gain, property tax. What? Did somebody say something?
No, carry on.
Okay. Now he's going to implement, kind of tax regulation in Abuja. I hope, yeah, they need to generate some revenue in Abuja, because Abuja wasn't what it used to be, when when this governor from Kano State was there. And Abuja is very beautiful. And let me talk to one man. One man, haven't you been to Abuja? To me, Abuja is the most beautiful city in
No,
Africa.
I've been to Abuja. It's a very civilized and a very serene place.
Yeah,
Although
trees.
I felt uncomfortable there because there were too many abokis. But
Where green trees all over, it's well planned. It's one of the best planned city. I mean, probably the best planned city in Nigeria to be precisely. But it's very beautiful. So if Ajalo
do,
said,
do, do you have a footprint there? Do you own there?
no, I don't own anything there. I just went there and visit whenever I go home. I don't own anything there. I mean, I have family some extended family that live there. They are doing okay. So they have like all those houses, trees everywhere. So it's
It's
like
too expensive now, but people are now buying in Nasarawa. I know a few people that have now gone to
why would you
Nasarawa
buy house in Nasarawa? All these
uh,
terrorists come to live
because
over there.
because it's just a minute from Abuja. So yeah.
But anyway,
Kefi.
Huh?
No, go ahead.
Okay, so I mean, let's see what we do. Like he has a target, about 250 billion, of IGI, in Abuja. Let's see how he can come up with that. But I just don't like his antecedent way, the way he plays his politics. Is he better than some of other governors in generating revenue? Yeah, of course. I expect him with whatever, the way what he proposed that he's going to do in Abuja, to generate some, more revenue. But I just don't like his politics. So I will never agree with him. It's not about the money you have or what you do for me, but, yeah, personality. It doesn't matter, he's that is where Hope Uzodinma got what he's doing in Imo State right now from him. He learned from the master. So I hate his politics. It doesn't matter, he's going to eliminate you in order to get whatever he wants. So that's why I'm against him when it comes to that. But does he work? Yeah, he work. I think he's doing a decent job from what I heard so far. Apart from some of those illegal demolition he's doing, without compensating those people. But that's Nigeria for you. That's even happening in Lagos. So that's not the only place those kind of stuff is happening. So that's my query about that, about
You,
Wike
you,
when it
you
comes to
said it. You said that's even happening in Lagos. Okay. There is this clip that at least 10 people sent in that they want it up. I actually sent it to Zita, but she's not here. Do you want me to play it and then you interpret it? It's
Yeah,
in
go ahead.
Igbo language. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Everybody send this in. At least 6, 7, many people send this in.
We are here live at Abulaje, the estate, like one road sector in Gogoya Estate. That's where we are right now because we want to hear from the horse's mouth because a lot of information going out, So this is Jideka, the media. We don't say what we are not sure of. That's why we are here so that we can interview some people. It's not everywhere. but anyway, the things especially the building name whole FH.
So sorry, Prestige. You understand Igbo, by the way? Do you understand Igbo?
Yeah, I understand Igbo a little bit, but she hasn't said anything yet. Go ahead.
Yeah, but the bulk of it is in Igbo, but I'm not sure that you understand Igbo, but we'll see.
I want to FHA papers. The man is at risk. Do you understand? But I want to FHA papers. They are not at risk. So you conclude on information. Make sure you know the right information before saying what you have to say. So stay tuned and follow us. Jidekaiji Media live here on Ablado 91 Road, where they are doing demolition. And I want to ask somebody that knows exactly what is going on here, so that you guys will know the right thing that is going on, because a lot of media and information going around, and you don't really know. Ibule akoko isieba sieba. You want to be anonymous, don't want to show your face, but they want to know what's going on. So actually, like, is it really so ndị Igbo ka na-akụkpọzi? Because I from up there, kelu onye Yoruba nwelu neighbor.
One Yoruba man and a woman. Well, after beacon lights on face gate, you make almost all connected to 7:30. Let's start there. So you bring a comb there. One can be Yoruba. You can always use it. The one here, and then we major road. So Mundi wa Corona Fatu. Mundi no one a major road. Like example, never happen from Beacon Light Street. They get the do. Towards the so atmosphere down. Water. But we are surprised when Haba is in the street. But we're trying to find out Nandi Haba in the street now before how low their house. Now we have not to build 2 years ago.
Okay, excuse me. I say na-akụkpọzi ha kịta na street bụ agwa ha agwa say ha alụlụ 2 years ago, mana ha je or before ha lụ ha je wete number na FHA, that is Federal Housing Authority. Ha je wete number, mana ha wete her number, abi?
Yes, I go for your number. Your office. How where they ask with them. Kamaka is clear or going to have go then we take number from them. Go hire federal government. I'm going to hire an instrumental or what we any other issue. I don't know. They inform them.
Yes.
There's some people rush in Jeloba, YouTube number higher. I don't know where
okay.
But
I don't want information now, no original that no one the buy Igbo na sile go my lawyer. Where say han udodi? Where Ghana all this Abuja say han udodi haloba.
Because they have like water estates. When they have a plan to solve the issue on their own. If you want anything on get to FHA, anything land, a lawyer not involved. So they donated money, all the landlords, water. After they donate, so they are very disappointed. Mona government come higher than the two never get for them. Reply, come again by individual. I never reply. I never just never hope before this thing come out like this.
Because again now Bani made that place. That's that 91 road. That's about the main place and even after motor the FHA and not there. Building for Chalo. That building may help demolish. I'm actually they approval. How come? Man, I cannot cook here, demolish. Case here, battalion.
On the Jelly, on his own. DJ on their own. They will listen to you because they are all human beings. Other people know who could that. No one didn't no with lawyer. But in their effort, they're on their own to fight for their rights until they achieve what they want. But other people they make a hammer group. The group have been disappointed.
Yes.
So all know about the thing. In their effort, they on their own. And one number. Until they spend money. But you want to control any other which way. You can devise here. And we Igbo. How difficult. Some people we cannot tell now. And then they go. So that is the thing.
I want to know that God, thank you for giving us listening here. Like I said, this is Jideka Media. We like to always get the fact, the information before judging into matter, because this has been going on. A lot of people, our Igbo brothers, have been saying, I'm not going to come back home, come back. This is not a tribal war. No, this is not a tribal war. Even though Naima,
even when I supervise, when all the head na this demolition, only Igbo, why I don't get you or whatever. Oh no, dear. When that 2 years back, not be by himself, not one all those people don't build, come to the office. Oh no, now why publicly? That's why I had the issues, I had the blames ourselves because they informed them.
Yes. So okay, in Asina, only CFHA, that is the federal government federal housing authority bia eba ahụ. Wonyi Igbo anyị mbụ Nkechi. Ọ nọ na-asị na ọgwa ha. Ọgwa ndị Igbo anyị 2 years ago, ha bịa welu nọmba n'ọfịs. Ha
bịa pursue their
papers. Mana ha jụrụ. This is to inform you, ndị Igbo anyị ga-abụ ihe mee like this, mara ebe information kwu. Iwere opportunity ahụ kwue. Ikwuo brafra, no problem. Onwe onye na-achọghị iweta brafra, onwe onye na-achọ mana ọ bụrụ ihe ga-abụ ihe mezie, I capitalize here na say they did it well. They did all the very otogbulu onwe ya. Anyị nwa bụ ndị Igbo, anyị kwụsị this thing is very bad. Ihe mee ya maybe ihe mere isi, ya maybe okwu si. Ibido na-akpọ onye ihe mere ya sympathize go with the person. Feel go bad in ihe mere. Ihe mara reason ihe ji wee mịa. Ibido na capitalize all this tribalism. Onye nyela anyị aka. Even though anyị mana ihe na Nigeria anyị kwesịrị ịdị ime, onye ọbụla kwesịrị itinye aka ma Igbo Yoruba ọnwụ na okwu ọzọ anyị eme ka anyị kewaa, mana ọbọzi nye ka ya bụ ife mezie ndị Igbo. Ị na-abịazi na-asịsị na ịgwa ha agwa ọ ma ame ha ama ame ha ọjọka. Ọ bụrụ na ị na-ewe isi onye ihe ọjọọ mere like this, ana m asị gị mụnwa bụ Jideka Media na-asị gị ihe ọjọọ ahụ ya mee gị million times. You don't do that. Ị mara ebe ihe si ụna na-ajọ mpụ okwu dịka isi wee kwa anyị na-asịkwa unu jide nnukwu unu ji ndị ọma ha nnukwu unu ji ndị ọjọọ. If you want to judge matter, don't conclude the matter unless you hear the facts. You hear the story before judging the matter. In Ania. So because Dalo for giving us this thing here. Because now a lot of information have been going on. That's why they say kai from the horse's mouth. Oh no, everybody no go from the horse's mouth. I you gotta go. You gotta go. Yeah, Dalo.
Okay. You want me to begin? One man.
Yeah, Prestige.
Go ahead. Sorry,
Okay.
Prestige, I was muted. Yeah, give us the broad strokes of what she's saying.
Okay, let me start from here, then I'll give you the brush of. Hold on, I'm speaking, please. Then I will give you the brush of what happened. Let me speak now.
I'm not stopping you not to speak. Hold on. I'm one of the co-hosts. Hold on. I'm not stopping you. One man, why can't they even tell us what happened for us to play the sound? Because we don't even understand what they are saying. They could actually even tell us from the
I'm going to interpret it to you, Thomas. I'm going to interpret it to you. I heard everything.
I'm not talking. Hold on. Just calm down. You will talk. I'm speaking to one man. Just calm down. Hold on. They can as well tell us what happened for us to play the video. I think it takes a little bit wasting of time. You can tell us what happened. We don't even know what they are saying. If you narrate what they are saying now, if it's telling us something else, we don't even understand Igbo.
Hold on, Thomas. The backdrop of it is the ongoing story about the demolitions that we have been seeing over the last few days. That a lot of people are giving an ethnic coloration. So our Prestige is not going to give us anything other than, because not only is it not the only Igbo person on the platform, there are countless Igbo people listening. So, and of course, our Prestige, it never deviates from facts. So, Prestige, what was being said there?
Thank you very much. One man. Yeah, but let me start from here. I think that's a political storm. This, she was sending about Shobolu to come and.
Oh God, is that where you're starting from? Is that where you're starting from?
Yeah, that's where I'm starting from. But let me go back. Let me go to the narrative. Okay, that's my own submission. I haven't said that. Yeah, I think the lady went. She said she went there to get the fat. To get it from the right people, actually people who live there. And the lady in charge of that demolition is an Igbo woman. Her name is Nketi. So she was saying, if she's an Igbo woman, even at all something is wrong, she would have taken the order to come and demolish what is wrong. So in a nutshell, what she was saying is supposed to get what they call Federal Housing Authority. Everybody, when you build house, you're supposed to get that, that Federal Housing Authority certification for you to build house. In other words, some people are building where they are not allowed to be built. And when he asked them to go and get permission, they said they have told them that in about 2 years ago. Even after building the house, they should have gone there to get all those Federal Housing Authority certificate to be there, because there are some houses that they demolish and some other ones are around them. And she mentioned about 2 Yoruba, one lady and one man that built house around that place, but she didn't say whether the house was demolished or did not demolish. But in a nutshell, most of the houses they are being demolished because it doesn't have their Federal Housing Authority certificate to build there. That's what they are actually doing. So my main issue there, is that who sold them that land? Is it not certified by the government? I mean, I'm just saying, is it not certified by the government?
Well, it's not certified by the government, but because even though I am not an Igbo speaker, I did hear her say that the ones that have FHA approval, that they were not demolished, but the ones that were built without approvals were demolished.
Exactly,
And
that's what she said.
She was inviting that they do not ethnicize the narrative because they did, and it was an administrative thing.
Well, she claimed that, some of people there, some Igbos, they are very stubborn, because she told them they would have gone, even at all, after they had built the houses, they would have gone and obtained that, Federal Housing Authority stuff by now. But some of them didn't want to. And maybe some of them paid some lawyers, and the lawyers never really, taking it up to do them. And they didn't want to go there to what they're supposed to do. It's the people who has gone to the authority to complain and stay there until everything is certified, saying their houses was not demolished. That's according to what she said. So that's in a nutshell interpretation.
Prestige she said that they went in group. All these things that happened there, it's like the estate people collected money from a lot of them. It's like he said that one estate there, they contributed money and gave to lawyer because it's like estate sold that place to them.
Okay, what happened with the lawyer?
Maybe they are trusting that the estate people will help them get those documents, but only for the people to be promising them before this incident happened. So, but she was saying that they would have go by themselves. When you buy land from all these estate.
She said the people that went by themselves there, they stayed there for the whole day, were able to obtain it.
Yeah,
but
some people go, estate is different from somebody that buy individual land. If you buy individually, it's different from the people that bought from estate. So when you buy from estate, you're expecting estate to help you get those documents, and maybe that is why.
Yeah, but the upshot of it, Prestige and Ekene, is that the state government is completely exonerated and the ethnic tonality does not apply. These were people who did not regularize their papers, even though they had sufficient time, and they built illegally. And that's the total summary of it. Nothing.
One man. My only problem is this. Is that this explanation is different from what you showed us yesterday. That's my problem.
How is it different?
It's very different now.
How so?
The other day yesterday you were telling us about the canals and all that before this narrative.
It still lends into it.
Does it mean that if these people had maybe they built on canal and they have those documents, that those houses wouldn't be demolished?
No.
This lady was only.
Hold on. You asked the question before you go too far. If they're built on the canal and they are gone to the authorities to regularize that paper, it would not have been regularized.
There is not, because the lady said that the assurance is that once they go by themselves, they will get that paper.
It doesn't matter. No. She can't say that. Even if she said that.
That is what she said now. She said that people were sluggish. They were sluggish in getting those documents.
But apply a bit of logic. We watched the state government yesterday and they gave us a walkthrough. They said if you build within certain meters of the canal, then that is an illegal structure. So and of course, if you go to the local authority to say you want to regularize something you've built on a canal, of course they won't regularize it. I mean, you don't need to be told that.
For me, what I said yesterday is that for we Igbos, ego na nwa okunaka, that money is too hot in our hand. We are too quick to bye. I said it here yesterday.
No, leave all that. That's what.
Yeah. That is their problem.
Hold on.
From what the girl explained.
The girl is actually trying to move you away from that narrative. That's why she did this.
No, she cannot move anybody away from that narrative. She don't have the right to move anybody away from that.
Hold on. One man. We heard what she said. So who is the horse's mouth that she's talking about? Who is that horse's mouth that was faceless? Somebody will refer to them here as faceless mob. Hold on. Let me make this point. Yeah. She's saying horse's mouth. Who is the horse there that is talking? I mean, you guys are going by all these things. Some faceless people who don't even know what they had. They just go on the street and start asking people questions. Who don't even know who they are.
I didn't even see the face of the guy that was interviewed.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Now you people are debating what
with his face have added any credence to it.
This is being sponsored by Showolu. You don't know what.
I beg you, forget all this there.
My goodness me.
And even the guy that you sent that posted that in on Instagram. I know the guy, one pastor like that. I don't follow him. I know his narrative on Instagram. I don't read his comment.
Pastor Okozie.
Yes. One pastor like that. So a very ardent APC guy.
Hold on. You see, one thing I will not give. I will not fault the Lagos State government is that if their motive of doing this is that they want to bring about structure, they want to really bring about urbanization in that area, and people were truly they violated any city code or ordinances on whatever it is, zoning issue there, then they need to face the consequence of it. But if it is a targeted thing like we've seen that spewed from this last election, and that's what they're acting on, like we've seen some rhetorics of some state or some non-state actors, and who later became people that are working for the government or who are already even within the Lagos State government, and they are talking, bringing out rhetorics of some kind of people. I mean, singling out some kind of people, telling them that they will be shown, they will be called to size within Lagos. And if this is part of them, then it's so shameful that we are saying these kind of things. And for me, why I can understand why some of the Igbos are.
Which one of those logics is more viable?
What logic is that? What logic are you presenting to me?
You've presented. You said if they are violating ordinance or it's political targeting. Which one stands to reason more?
One man. Before this election.
Can I say something very quickly?
Hold on. Let me land, please. Now, if like I said, one man, you're a Yoruba man to understand nuances and whatever we call it. If people say certain things and we're seeing actions following it, how do you expect people to interpret it? And more so, I'm not saying all the people that are there in that place, they're all Igbos. But that area, that Quota there, there's mostly Igbos that are there. I'm not saying your brothers are not there, don't get me wrong. But they are mostly Igbos. And we are seeing all these rhetorics, all these things that we've heard during the election. And we're seeing all these things playing out the way they are playing out. How do you want people to interpret it? Even though that's not what is really was the matter. And why the question is why this area? Why not?
If they are interpretation. Hold on, Thomas. The interpretation would have had more validity if it was vested in law. So they flouted law, and then so what argument then can they have?
Why not? And they're not realizing that people are flouting that law.
Yeah, but no, they've been on notice. This is a long-standing. They've been on a 2-3. Even Ekene told us that in Alaba that they've been on 3-4 years notice. They were
one man. I get it. Like I said, if the motive is truly that there's nothing behind it, it's not about wanting to cut the Igbos to sizes as they've said during the election. well, fine and good. And anybody that is caught violating,
and by the way, it's a federal movement, it's a federal movement, by the way, not a state movement.
Well, you can call it a federal movement, but the thing is that who is behind
Federal
it?
Housing Authority.
Federal Housing Authority, but who are the people who are okay? The video you showed us yesterday, was it not Lagos State?
One man, you see my point. My point is this: even because I know, because this land now, they will still resell it. It's just that these people don't have documents.
They can't resell it now. Can you?
No, definitely they will. Definitely they will. I am very sure of that. They will resell it.
How can you judge that they will not sell it, one man? How do you know for sure they
will resell it? So my opinion is why won't maybe give them that amount to pay instead of destroying those
and you're happy for Lagos to continue to be flooded, are you?
Oh, God.
If it's about Lagos being flooded, then tell people to go now instead of using that style.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah,
can
go
I
on.
ask question,
I'm not quite sure if we're applying logic to. I think we're
yes,
running away with
does not cohere with what you are wanting us to logically see from
but the logic lands itself now.
There's no logic.
They are telling you that they are building on canal ways in a water dense area that is prone to flooding. And they needn't have, but they went on to give you a video walkthrough. Yes.
Like I said, one man. If anybody
so what's the pushback? And you are inviting that they should have just told them to pay something and they will sell it on.
They should not pay
how can they sell on something that will? I mean, where's the logic in that?
One man.
The one they demolished in Alaba, have they not sell it? They have sold it now, and they are building there now.
That's a different narrative now, and I'm not sure.
Let me ask question, one man, if you can allow me, please. Yes. Firstly, is it the same, the one you just show us now? Is it these ones on the canal or not? I just want to differentiate it before I ask my question.
It's the same estate. It's the same estate. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Yes. But if it is the same estate, yeah. Let me ask this question now. I want you to listen to me attentively. If they left those ones that have the F something certificate, so why are they demolishing those ones that doesn't have? Why do I ask that question? Why can't they let those people pay what they're supposed to pay? If they hold on, please. If they demolish all and they told us those ones that have the certificates will be compensated, now we can think they really want to use that land, or they are blocking the waterways. But if they are leaving those ones that have the certificate and demolishing the one that doesn't have the certificate, so why can't they tell those ones that doesn't have the documentation to pay for the documentation? Why do you see those buildings, one man? Did you see those buildings? That is my question. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you, hold on. Thank you, Thomas. That was a very good question. Because
that's what I'm saying.
All right. Let me attempt at an answer. And I think it was already answered yesterday. So now there's a canal running through there. So that one is fact. And then that canal, it needs free flow. I think we all agree on that too. And for the free flow and maintenance of that canal, there are parameters that has to be allowed for. So that is 7 meters either side of the canal. That was explained to us yesterday. So now, you are allowed to build, but you are not allowed to encroach onto the canal. I think we're still all agreed on that. So now the ones that would have the certification will be the ones, and when we were listening to that clip yesterday, they said even the people that built, they were not strictly enforcing the parameters, but they were enforcing it to reasonability. So they said they were still allowing them a leeway of about 2 meters thereabout. So the ones that would have had the certificate would have been the ones that have not encroached significantly to danger. And the ones that would, so if those ones had already been approved, that would tell you that the encroachment was not to the threshold of permissibility. and the ones that have been demolished, they encroach excessively onto the canal. So that's just it.
One man, you're not there. You're not speaking. You're not speaking with facts, because you're not there. You don't
Even
know the one that
this
was
interview,
right.
the girl didn't mention anything.
He didn't mention anything about that. So my main narrative is not about whether it's Igbo or Yoruba. Of course, it can be anybody. So that's not
one man.
Coming from.
But guys, let me say something to you. During Jack on this time, when they were demolishing Badia, Apapa area there were some people that their homes were not far. I mean, they were like a few meters from the canal. You know what they did during Jack on this time? They chopped up those areas so as to get that egress. I mean, they call it a setback from the canal. Some of them still have their houses, but they chop them off so as to get that known. So why can't they do that?
That was what they did.
Why bring down the whole structure?
That was what they did. There were some that were partially demolished, and there were some that were totally demolished.
But one man, are they compensating them for this demolition?
Why would they compensate them for?
Wow.
They should build them.
That?
They should build them rather than compensate them. They should build them.
Okay.
They should build them for the demolition rather than compensate.
One man. My point is this: the country is very hard to render people homeless this time around.
Wow.
Most of them are tenants. That even paid at least not less than 800,000 naira to park into that place, and you demolish it, and you want them to find another money to go and pay for rent. Most of the people that live there are not mainly the landlord. Most of them are tenants.
So they should have just left the place to continue.
No, you should. I know if you know where the law apply, you do. I'm not against it. You see, it's hard to make money. One man, it's hard to make money.
Yes,
it's hard to make money. So you cannot be treating your citizens like that now, no matter what.
No, like how? They built an illegal.
Like what I just said here now. The girl didn't mention anything about the canal.
Forget the girl now. The girl adds on to an already existing narrative. So the girl is not telling us the totality of everything that we know. She adds on to an existing narrative already. So what are you asking them to compensate for?
That lady was purposely sent there for his narrative.
I suspect she
even if she's purposely sent there, even if she's purposely sent there, even her narrative, I don't argue with her narrative. Whether they don't have, if they don't have the certificate, well,
so why should they compensate them? On what grounds?
No, nobody. I'm not talking about compensation, but give them a law, give them a bill to pay. Because everything the girl is saying there is,
and then let the structure stay. Is that what you're saying?
Yes. Now that building is too big to demolish. Now,
what happens to the canal?
I said the girl didn't mention anything about canal. It was yesterday. Your own the narrative yesterday talked about canal.
Can you hold on, Ekene? The girl, what the girl is telling us is not the totality of everything. What she's telling us adds on to what we heard yesterday. So this is an organic experience of not the totality of the story.
That means yesterday they were saying different thing, today they were saying another thing. For me, all those things when any illegality that is involved,
don't go too far. Stay with logic. What we had yesterday told us that they were building on canals and they were not allowing for the recess, for the setbacks. So that we have factually. Now this girl also goes in to tell us additionally, not alternative to, but additionally, that they did not even have the proper documentation. So that's an add-on to what we had yesterday, not in contradiction of.
Can I speak now, one man?
Do you understand that?
I understand what you are saying,
yes.
Both canal and the documentation. There is not, even she did not mention that they are not seeking for it. Most of them have already paid lawyers, paid some agents to help them look for the document according to the narrative of the girl.
Yeah, but that would have been an exercise in futility.
Unfortunately for them, Yeah, those lawyers were not, maybe they were turning them up and down and all that before this incident occurred. Which means they're ready to pay.
No.
Not that.
Can you don't understand. The lawyers could not have gotten them the documentations. What the lawyers would have come back with is notice from the government that those houses were illegally built.
Woman, can I say something?
Hold on. Yeah, you come in after I just land this point. The reason why they are demolishing those houses is because they interfere with the canal flow. So if they did not interfere with the canal flow, then they would have just built them to regularize their papers. Do you get that? So it's not that they did not have regularized
Everywhere
papers.
now is now canal. Everywhere you build now canal. Everywhere canal.
All right. Okay. Bishop, let's hear from you.
Okay. It's quite interesting that we're still using narrative, sentiment, emotion, rhetorics to define what is very straightforward. I'll give two instances and I'll back it up. In 1980, there was something that happened in Ibadan. We call it Omiyale. Immediately after that incident of flood, the government woke up and they demolished hundreds, in fact, thousands of houses that have encroached the embankment of the river because the river had a setback. They demolished thousands of houses in Ibadan then. Everybody knew what happened. People became whatever they want to become because there was a setback that said you cannot build social meters to the stream or the river, Ogunpa River then. Anybody that knows will remember. I saw that and it was devastating. That's number one. Number two, we should always learn because our lawlessness made it to seem like, look, with money we can always find our way. We can do it and nothing will happen. And because we know the man that is in charge today, look, there is a saying that one day a king will come that will not recognize Joseph. I was in Asaba some years ago, quite a while, and somebody wanted to acquire a property. So we went to inspect that property around DBS, around the Federal Secretariat. But it turns out that in Asaba, the same Asaba, Delta State, that they have cut the Federal Secretariat land in half and they sold to some people and they bought it. And they gave them some Jekuredi paper and they built on that land. If tomorrow a minister or a government comes and say, look, all our land, we want verification, and goes there and demolish, people who begin to apply sentiment, you should have just asked them to pay. If you deliberately go and buy, it's just like saying you have bought a stolen property and they saw it in your possession and they conspicuous and they say, well, because you have actually paid for the person that stole it, they should allow you to keep that thing. That is not how law works. We are using emotion to use something that is simple, the basest of common sense. Simple. When are we going to learn to be lawful, to be law-abiding? You bought a land that is illegal, you built on it. Ordinarily, you should be charged for the cost of the demolition. I don't want to go to the area of whether it is one ethnic or ethnic. It's an unfortunate and a sad development that has entered into that have crept into our narrative. So whatever happens now, even if somebody is cheating in an exam and they catch him today, they will say, oh, it is because the invigilator is Yoruba and the person that he caught is Igbo. Or if it is the other way around, why do we have to descend to that very ridiculous level of... Are you stopping me already?
No. Yes, bring it up. I want to read the paragraph to Prestige, who still has the floor, but bring it home and then I'll
no, you can go ahead.
All right, Prestige. This is from the FHA. FHA to demolish 677 houses in Festac over contravention. And let me bring you the last two paragraphs. It says, speaking on punishment for contraveners, she said, in the law, if we demolish, we are supposed to penalize the building and charge for the fees for the cost of carrying out the operation. Assuming any of the building collapsed, the landlord will be charged for manslaughter, but the first point of call will be pointing fingers at the agency. So to avoid that, that is why we want to carry out the enforcement. The enforcement will be done soon. But this is the paragraph that I really wanted to bring you. This is the first thing we're doing. The first thing we're doing is to clear the road, as some of the buildings will be partially demolished for right of way. 677 houses will be demolished, and 744 will be demolished partially. So 774 will be demolished partially, which is to tell you then that is that recess, that setback that they're after. Prestige.
Yeah. I hear you. So I mean, I don't know the whole, the whole information about what's going on in that area, because I don't really put into ethnicity, into my narrative. But my main issue I have, how did they obtain those land? Did they just go there and somebody sell them that land without no permission? Don't government have to approve it? That's the area I'm coming from. What you just read right now, so that's the law. Of course, if that's the law of Nigeria, that's the way they have to go by. There's no compensation. It's not like America anyway. So that's the way the law was stated in, even at all, the person can be, can be penalized, for building structure in that area. But who sold them the land? Is it not somebody that owned the land that sold them in the land? They can't just go there and start building. I guess this is a lesson to be learned, just don't go anywhere. Somebody sell you a land and you just build. So if this is the plan of Lagos State, I can understand from this, from this narrative you just read to us. That's
Hi.
what's going on there.
Can I have something?
FHA is different from Lagos State now. FHA is Federal Housing Authority.
Okay, right, so it's federal government that is doing all this then?
Well, it should be federal government, but I'm seeing an element of Lagos State involved too, because that's what people have been saying.
All right, can I have
so why would Lagos State be involved with federal housing? It's a federal land. It's a federal land.
No, there's two different things going on. Don't mix it up. There's two different things.
What's going on? Go on.
So just listen. There's two things going on. There's the FSA that has to do with Festac. That's the one with the 677 houses that they want. That's a federal thing. The video we watched yesterday, that's Tokumbo. That's the commissioner for housing, I guess, or environmental. That one is different. That has to do with people disregarding the law by building on top of canal. So it's two different stories. It's not the same. So I put the link in the, if you're looking at the comment section, I post the link. It's two different stories. So we don't have to mix it up. The FSA has to do with the federal. They can deal with that. And the Lagos, it just has to do with the pollution, the flooding they have in Lagos. That has to do, that's the video we were watching yesterday. People building on the canal. So it's two different stories. So don't let us mix it up. People are getting in their feelings, but you just have to pay attention to what they're doing. They have it all over their social medias, and they have it in the news as well. Just follow the stories. It's two different things. It's not the same. So that's the point that's what I'm trying to point out. The video we watched yesterday has to do with Tokumbo letting them know about people building on canal. And the FSA, that's the federal government. They're building on, I guess, the Festac land that is owned by the government. That's by federal. So that is two different stories, not the same.
All right, brilliant. All right, brilliant. Back to you, Prestige. Prestige, do you want me to take you to a different space? Play you a clip.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. All right, let me play you this clip, which is somewhat of a good news narrative.
It's been a success story. As you can see, we have produced almost 600 million liters of various products from this refinery. About 20 trucks leave the refinery on a daily basis. You've gone around, you see it's working. We are not repairing it, it's working. So I'm very happy that it's a success.
If we are able to support that industry more, we will see that we'll be able to have implications on exchange rate volatility. We'll be able to manage inflation better, and of course, fiscal pressures in terms of.
All right, Prestige. So that's somewhat of a good news story. That's a modular refinery in your own home state, by the way, which is now on stream, promising 50 million liters of petrol.
Yeah, I know where that refinery is. You know, it's close to River State. You know, it's where, but it's like my area. You know, so I know where that modular refinery is. But anyway, so that's probably what's going on in Nigeria because of our GDP has grown, recently, to about what's the inflation rate right now? I mean, inflation is still about 27%.
I think it's about 27 point something percent. Yeah,
it's about 27. So that has not really make any dent, but I think it's from our GDP growing about 2.54% or whatever it is. That has something to do with oil because right now I think we are producing about 145 million per day compared to 120. So that's an encouraging news. Of course, like you said about what contributed to our GDP, growing about 2.5 right now. It has to do with that area, from some of the extraction, like you enumerated earlier, and the services section, like banking, trading and other kind of things, So those areas improving. I guess Nigeria is enduring the whole thing going on right now. Hopefully, things will start rebounding. But let's see where things go. But things are not still going pretty well anyway in that in other aspect of things.
Yeah, let's just hope everybody has a good Christmas. That's always a good bounce for the year.
Oh, I'm gonna have a great Christmas.
And not you. Oh, I'm talking about our people at home.
People in Nigeria, well,
a multi-millionaire like you will always have a good Christmas.
No, I'm going home. Hopefully, see what's going on when I come back and
to go and oppress them, Abi.
No, I'm not going to oppress. I'm going to help them. I don't know. Hold on. Go ahead. Go to another person. Hold on.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Prestige. I suspect he may not be with us any longer. Oh no, he's actually left. But let's see if X0 is still with us. X0, you're up next. X0, mighty. X0. All right. Let's go to Bishop, who I know is with us. Bishop, you're up next.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Let's say from you. Come into the conversation. Do you want me to line it up, or you want to free flow at it?
Line it up, please.
All right. Ganduje reveals APC's fresh plot to kick out Fubara, take over Rivers. So I was just saying in the opening phase that just by his movements and his achievements so far, Ganduje is proving to be the most effective yet chairman of a party that we've seen yet. He's just taking all the states. So what are you then making of this threat to take over River State?
River State, Ganduje, Wike, Fubara. Unfortunately, what is happening there, I don't like it. I don't like the boast of Ganduje. I don't like what the game they are playing. I don't like the game that Wike is playing. Wike is playing God, unfortunately so. And it's not healthy for our democracy. That's my thinking. Yeah, unfortunately, the guy too. They say when you ride at the back of a tiger, you are most likely to end up in his belly. He rode on Wiki to come to prominence. So it's what is what do I call it now? It's what he decided that he's getting. But the fact that Wiki is playing God is very dangerous to our democracy. So and this man that is boasting, what's his name? Ganduje, I don't know where that one is coming from. We don't want a one-party state. We want opposition to be strong. Claiming this, claiming that. No, that's not how it was. So for me, if it is what I think it's despicable. I think that's not what we need now. I think Wike is not helping democracy with what he's doing. I think Ganduje too. If by any instance they have hand in what is going on, then it's very, very unfortunate. I'll leave that one there.
Did you see Wike's big interview with all the major news platforms?
I saw his snap of it and just this afternoon, earlier the afternoon. Yeah. I heard when it was going on, but I did not have time to. I was in a session. I was in a session. So I mean, I don't know. I've not. I'll listen to it, but I have not.
All right, some of the outtakes from there, 2027, I won't run against Tinubu. So this is Wike now speaking to the pragmatism of politics. Because of course, as we have been discussing, the window does not open for a southerner to replace Tinubu in 2027.
Yeah, that's been tactical. That's been, if you could say, it's been pragmatic. Yeah, that's been sensible. That's common sense. Because if it is what you get, hold on to it. If you gamble, it's not likely to. Your analogy is very apt. It's very correct. So I don't think he knows. Anybody that has common sense should know that he stands no chance in the coming election. So if he wants to run, he's just going to spend money and spoil, other people's chances. So any southerner that runs next something, that analogy will very effectively work.
In fact, a window does not really open for a southerner for the next 16 years anyway. So
Yes. The 12 years after Tinubu's 8 years, then 8 years in the north. Then so it's just 8 years. Okay, you're right, Sha. We are just at the beginning of the 8 years, so don't let us overreach ourselves by jumping the gun. So yeah, correct. I am not. I'm very sad. I mean, I've read Akeredolu's situation. I know it's been expressly. I mean, how do I call it now? Exhaustively dealt with. But it's a shame that I don't know what he wants. Maybe he wants to go to heaven with the title of a governor. That he died a governor. I don't know. These were the people that were handing Yaradua. He was in the NBA there. I think the president then had several interviews, several whatever. Now, simple thing, common sense. You've been away for almost more than 10 months of the state. I mean, I don't. I mean, there should be some virtue of Omoluabi. Akeredolu does not possess any. That was how his first deputy governor. It was war. Now this one again that you single-handedly chose. I don't know what's wrong with some of these so-called leaders. I don't know what is wrong with them.
What do you think is playing out? What do you think is looking to achieve?
I don't think what exactly does he want to achieve? It's just been, I don't know. I really wish I can just lay my finger on why they keep doing this thing. I wish I can lay my finger on it. But it's a shame. It's a shame. Akeredolu, of all people, that played very big and prominent role in handing Yaradua. He wrote an open letter to Yaradua there, granted several interviews. That Yaradua is not healthy, he should do the needful, he should resign, he should hand over to this, he should hand over to that. Now, the same man, they have to beg him, when you are not healthy, you are away. Instead of waiting to just take care of yourself, you are hearing rumors that they want to take over government. You rush down. Now you are here. You've been in Ibadan for how many months? Almost 2 months now, or more than 2 months. Altogether, you spend more than 10 months away. You say you are back, you are in Ibadan. I mean, governance it's a shame. It's a shame that a learned fellow like Akeredolu, a seasoned lawyer, senior advocate, once NBA president. I mean, I don't know what to say again. It's a shame. It's a real shame.
Bishop, can I ask you a question, please?
Go ahead.
Yeah. Don't you think he can live in Ondo State? You remember when we discussed about this Akeredolu that maybe some people they are trying to take his life. So don't you think Ibadan is a heaven for him? What do you think? Because you remember we had
Ibadan
that narrative that time.
Ibadan
Like
is 7 as
Ibadan
now.
is safe. It's safe for him to live in Ibadan.
Save as now. Is somebody pursuing him? Do they want to kill him? Is
We
somebody
had
after
that
his life?
narrative now. Yes, we had that narrative that they want to take him out. You forget?
Then
One man, did you forget?
You know, we heard now that especially the girlfriend, the side chick, and all this kind of thing.
Yes.
If he's running, that is afraid because somebody wants to kill him and is running, then it's not worthy of that title of a governor. And the title of is she on Arakuni? What do you mean they want to kill you? So they are not ready to kill him. If they want to kill him, they will kill him. That's nonsensical. Then resign. Resign. It's not too big a thing to ask. Your health is failing. I mean, then resign. If you know that everybody is against you and your shadow is even pursuing you to kill you, then resign so that you will not die forever. I don't.
Are you there, Bishop? Hello.
I am there.
All right. You dipped.
Oh, okay. I just parked because I don't want I was driving, but I just parked, so you hear me. So for me, I don't think that's a tenable excuse. I think it's unfair, and I believe that people that should have his ears, or people that have his ears, should be able to talk to him. Come on, you are not healthy. You have to take care of yourself. You've done your best. Election is just in a few months. You've got 7 years. So what's the big deal? You're out of work for 1 year. Haba. Because going to 1 year now is more than 10 months. That's been away. You went on medical treatment. You were not even healthy enough. But because you were hearing rumor, you quickly rush back. Now you have been stuck in the battle. For me, we don't need to waste energy on that. I think it's unfortunate. It's not a virtue of an Omoluabi, what he's doing.
All right, take us to the space, Bishop. Nigeria's stubborn push for higher OPEC quota leaves cartel leaders scrambling. So this is the narrative of Nigeria not being able to meet their quota. Now the Saudis somewhat looking at pulling those quotas back in-house and distributing it amongst themselves.
I don't know. The topic itself is a Nigerian stubborn push for higher OPEC quota. What do we need a higher quota for? I am believing that in the coming years, in the coming months and years, our output, that our export output should actually drop. It's going to drop because if we are going to be feeding all the refineries that are coming upstream, because a good number of refineries are coming upstream. And by the way, he said something a few minutes ago. What they were producing in that, what refinery was that they were talking?
Oh, there is one refinery like that in Imo State.
I think I know them. Are they producing petrol now?
Water Smith,
yes.
In that petrol they are talking about, or diesel?
I'll double check, but carry on.
Please double check. Yeah, please double check. Because at least none of the modular refineries has the capacity to produce petrol yet. At least none that I know. And I know when they started Water Smith, but maybe they have now included that to it, but I doubt. Let's just be sure. So I don't want to talk about that. So for me, if we are going to be feeding all our refineries in the next few years, it's going to impact on our production has not topped. If we are producing more than 3 million barrels now, we'll be able to meet our local demands and still have, But if we are not even meeting the one they are giving us, and we are going to be needing crude stock for the local refineries, if Port Harcourt comes on stream, altogether almost about 200,000, Warri comes on stream about 110,000, Dangote is talking about 600,000, and all those ones. Bua, all of them. By the time we put all of them together, we'll be needing more than 1 million barrels for local, our local refineries, which I would really like, because if we are adding value, that we are adding more money rather than just exporting crude. So let's go. So I don't know why Nigeria is scrambling for I don't know. Maybe if I read it, I will have a better understanding. But for now, we don't have any business in struggling for more production. I don't think so. We're not there.
I think they're trying to revive some of the moribund refinery for more output.
I know.
Oil
That's
wells.
what I just said.
Not refinery. So some of the moribund oil wells for more output. I think
Woman, I don't know if you
Yeah.
saw. Is it in the Punch or one of the newspaper today or something yesterday? They said NNPC promised that by 2024, I think December next year. That's what they always do. Throw out figures out there that Nigeria will stop totally importing fuel from other countries. So everything will be made
Yes.
locally. I don't know. But
Yes.
that's what let me see if I can see.
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
I saw it. It's one of the
You saw
things
it,
people
yeah.
If
said
we are
to
going
me.
to be
Yeah.
producing, that means we are going to exponentially increase our local crude need. Now we are barely producing 1.3 something million. If our local need is going to top about 1 million barrels per day, if all those refineries can come on stream, let's say in the next 2 years, and we are producing 1.35, where is the one we are now struggling to increase our export quota? That's what I'm saying. Because the one we produce for our local production is not part of our quota, export quota. I don't know if I'm making any sense.
Right. Yes.
So why
you're on the way to.
So why are they struggling? So it's just unnecessary struggle. Maybe some people are just trying to heat them up to make the market competitive there, so that some people can jack up their fight for more allocation. For Nigeria, we don't have a business with fighting for more allocation. We cannot even meet the 1.8 they are giving us, and that 1.8 is going to drop in the next couple of months or year if our local production, our local refineries are now demanding crude. That is common sense. So what we should be thinking of is how can we say, okay, let's move our local demands away from our export quota so that we can increase. But we cannot do that until we are able to hit at least minimum of 3 million barrels per day. And I see that happen very soon. There's no way it's not going to happen very soon, because there has been no new major discoveries in the past couple of years. I mean, the gone are the days we used to talk about Egina. We used to talk about what's this deep shell FFF. What's the name of this well? Barana, Egina, Tombia. We used to have some major wells that were producing excess of 300,000 barrels per day. We don't have that anymore. I mean, when the IOCs left the onshore for offshore, they ceded all the marginal field to a lot of marginal field operators in Nigeria. Hardly do you see the one that is doing 15,000 barrels. Hardly. So they are barely doing 5,000, 10,000 barrels. Is it that one they are going to team up? We are going to put together. So we should push for more exploration activities so that maybe we can get to our OPEC quota and still feed our local refineries. Because by the time Dangote comes on board, crude will be very scarce. Because we will be needing almost 1 million barrels. So we have no business fighting for increased OPEC output for now.
Bishop, quick question, one man. I don't, you can't know everything. Why do we have to send to OPEC? You just need to educate me. Why do we have to send to OPEC?
No, we are not sending. We are not sending anything to OPEC. OPEC is a cartel. OPEC is a cartel. It's like what do you call them? That use their what do they call their cartel now? They use it to control its major producers that are there. They use it to influence market prices, and this is what happens. Immediately there appear to be a glut in the market and prices are dropping. They will drop their production. They will say, you cut your production by 200,000. You cut your production by 500,000. You cut your production, so that there will be scarcity. They will create an artificial scarcity in the system that will jack up the price a little bit. So that's what they do. If you know, the word cartel itself does not connote anything positive, but everybody knows that OPEC is a cartel. You have them in some markets where some products are say, oh, this fruit, this orange, they go, okay, you do not harvest today. They were doing it in Abia State several years ago. They will sit somewhere and be sipping champagne, and they will determine, look, on this road, there are about 3 major roads in Abia State. Port Harcourt Road, the one that goes from Ariara Road, Ariara to Osisioma, then the one that crosses from Osisioma as you are coming from what do you call it, that goes to what's the name place? Anybody that knows Abia know what I'm talking about. So they will just allocate the number of filling stations. Let's assume there are 40 filling stations. They can say only 5 should say. The others should just shut down their filling station. So immediately people see that they don't have here, they don't have here, there will be artificial scarcity and they will jack up price. And that was why then in Abia State, in 1 year, you will hardly be able to buy fuel at a regular price for 2 months. It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Always they will sit somewhere, because I have seen it happen. They will sit somewhere and decide, oh, you open tomorrow, you don't open, you open from 7 to 12. All of them have fuel though. They will not determine how many will open to create artificial scarcity. Immediately there is small queue like this, price will go up. They will not even use the pump again. They will just tell you it's 300 naira per liter, 250 per liter, and that was how they were. So they formed a cartel in Abia State. Then I don't know how many other states was doing that, but I know Abia State very well. Like I said that boldly. So that's what cartel does. So that's what OPEC is. So we are not selling to OPEC, but OPEC gives every member a quota to produce, so that we know the threshold of what is going into the international market on a daily basis. So they can tell you to either reduce it when the prices are fluctuating downward, or increase it when they want to stabilize. Is Thomas still there? Can you hear me? Hello?
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Okay. Okay, I thought I'm lost. So I don't know if I answered your question, Thomas.
You did. Because I was just thinking, why do we need to send to OPEC when we even now our refineries are coming up? Then we can have what we have. But you said we just have to do that. So that's fine. We can't be isolated, isn't it?
We are member. I mean, we are member of the OPEC. We agree to those terms. So when they come up with I mean, we've been chair of the OPEC like 2 occasions. This guy that just died recently, what's his name? Bakindo. No, Bakindo. So that was OPEC chairman. Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you. Go on.
Yeah, Bakindo and the other. So we've been there before. And Rilwanu Lukman too was OPEC chairman for a long time, and that was what they were doing. So I mean, we benefited from it. But at least for now, I think what we need to do is to concentrate on our local refineries, so that we can be exporting refined crude refined products rather than crude. Woman, are you still there? Hello, woman. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm saying, I'm just saying what you're saying. If not for the criminal aspect of what has happened, because look, justice, everybody deserves justice. Now they can't deserve justice. Those people that have died as a result of his nonsense, whatever, they deserve justice too. So if you release Nnamdi Kanu, we are just poking some people in the face. I would have said that, look, let them find a political solution to it. But hey, is Nnamdi Kanu's release going to bring calm and sanity? Because he himself has lost control of some of those boys that are perpetrating those, carrying out those heinous crime against innocent people, innocent citizens. He's lost control of them. He will not come today and just tell them to stop, and they will stop all those kidnapping and the rest. No, they will only look for another leader like the one that is talking from Finland, and they will latch up onto him, and it will be business as usual. But if we can find, there's no sacrifice that is too much to make if to restore peace in that part of the country, because we are just making noise. If you hear what people are going through, some villages are completely desolate. When Charles Soludo was talking yesterday, he said 8 local government was completely under siege of those criminals, that people have left their villages in their droves, in their thousands. But what he did not say is that what is the situation now? Yeah, they said they are taking over. How many more villages and communities are still under the grip of those people? So if we can end this madness, if the release of Nnamdi Kanu put condition in place, is going to restore peace. Let it be. That's my thinking. So whether it is Christmas gift or New Year gift or Easter gift or birthday gift or Thanksgiving gift, if it is going to restore, I hope it does. Then I'm for it.
All right, brilliant.
Can I
Thanks.
ask a question quick? Sorry.
Yeah,
Can
I asked that question, and then when Bishop rounds off, you take the floor, Oriola. But before all of that, let me, with your permission, bail out before I lose my voice completely. Prince Daddy kicked it off. Mike Ogiame picked it up, and of course, the daddy of the space, that the super chat space, Ayo, he blows it away, and that's Ayo again, and that's Ayo again, and it continues to be Ayo. And it continues to be Ayo, and then just to show Michael Giame that is so there's Ayo right there. So I wonder if we don't say Ayo, if we ever really get super chats on this space. So thank you to the super chatters, Michael Giame, Ayo, and Prince Daddy. Gentlemen, let me bail out as my voice continues to. Let me go drink something to clear it up. So thank you, everyone. Hand over to General Thomas. And then the conversation carries on. Oriola has a question, but let me usher Thomas in the tradition that is. See you guys tomorrow.
Is Thomas there?
Yes, I'm here.
He was there. Okay. He was.
I'm here. Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
What happened?
Can I go ahead with my question?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, go on. Yeah.
All right. So Bishop, so don't you think this problem will continue so for example, we have the judiciary system, and Nnamdi Kanu is already in the court. Is already good. There's a call. I think is it a trial going on? Why don't we just let's just leave everything to the judiciary system instead of looking at the executive to hack on releasing him? What does he have to do with them? This is someone that he broke the law, and we have the judiciary system in place to take anything that has to do with breaking law or anything law. Why don't we just count on them instead of they're begging the executive to release? What does he have to do with them? He's not a dictator. He's not there to determine who to be picked up or who to be released. Don't you think having this type of thing going on, like if somebody else in the future do the same thing, then the judiciary is just wasteful. They're just there and they're dead. Then we now have to look up to executive to do. So I'm just thinking, why do we think that? Why don't we just follow whatever the judiciary is saying instead of just counting on the executive?
Okay, I agree with
Bishop,
you.
Before you answer, let me add to it. So what Bishop? So don't you think also? So just add it to what you want to say now. Don't you think that they always said he's a political hostage? So that's why they want to resolve his release politically. Yeah, you have the floor.
Okay. Now, what I said, I did not say Nnamdi Kanu is guilty or is not guilty. That trial has been stalled. They have not even started his trial. Everything they are doing is just preliminary. Oh, wrong extradition, illegal extradition, the way they carried him, this and that. They have not really started the trial. And the way he's going, he might outlive even this administration because some people are hell bent on not making Nnamdi Kanu to go on trial. That's a fact. Now, when I suggested political solution does not mean that no wrong has been done. But we are looking at the general good, what's going to stabilize the ground. In advanced countries, they have done it. The name they target is in the best interest of the state. Look, nations of this world have killed. Read my lip. Nations of this world, big nations, whether it is in Europe or in America or in some advanced nations, have killed. There are state-sanctioned killings that have happened. Because if they look at it that look, they will just organize. And so what I'm saying is that if releasing him, we weigh the option and the consequences. He agrees to the terms and is going to stop the carnage that is going on. Because whether we want to admit or not, unfortunately, we are not approaching it very well. Southeast is bleeding. Southeast is bleeding. Forget politics. Forget what some individuals will say. It's bleeding seriously. So if we want to stop the bleeding and we have to make some concession, it's not right. It is legal. If we want to apply legal, somebody say that if we insist on an eye for an eye, everybody will go blind. We can come to term. Some senior citizens agree. Unfortunately, the painful aspect is that some people that should actively mediate and bring some kind of middle playing ground, their utterances is not showing that they are worthy elder statesmen to be emulated. So I'm not saying that he is right. Saying, oh, we should neglect or jettison justice because it will breed other people like that. But sometimes, once in a while, for the general good of the people that we are talking about, we care about, we can make some little concessions here and there. If they are allowed his trial to go on and they are not asking for amnesty, that would have been fair. But they are not allowing the trial to continue. I mean, people like Miles Ozekome, everything is to an Ejiofor. Is it Ejiofor? What's the other guy's name?
Yeah, Ejiofor, you're
Ejiofor.
right.
They are not allowing the trial to proceed. But people are dying every day. I mean, look at, okay, for example, look at the two incidences of mass grave that were discovered. And there was no outrage. It was just like a normal thing. And that is not all. There are still many, many more that have not been discovered. And people were not outraged. I saw women protesting yesterday somewhere in Anambra. They are saying cultism. Oh, that is a new name to just cover up what these unknown gunmen are doing. Cultism. Yeah, there's cultism. But everybody, you see 14, 15-year-old now joining on nonsense gang. That is the kind of thing that we are bred. And we a lot of people shouted and I wrote about it then. That look, we are creating a Frankenstein monster. By the time this thing finish, we will not be able to tame it anymore. And it will consume us all. So, in a nutshell, I'm not saying we should jettison the justice system. I am saying once in a while, there are exceptions to the rules.
But Bishop, don't close it yet. I think you want to close it. I still have a couple of questions for you.
Well,
so, I have questions as well. I'll wait for you.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Please, Daddy, go first. Then I will go second. Yeah.
Is Oriola not Prince Daddy?
Oriola, sorry, yeah.
All right, so
you this Oyibo people with your accent, you sound the same every time.
Oh, really? Okay. So here's what I think. If you're trying to if you're fixing the same problem with the same solution, you will get nowhere. Remember, the same type of scenario that we're looking at right now happened previously. The Niger Delta, we remember that guy that wants to separate. Same thing. You remember before the Biafra war as well, the same type of thing. You did it politically. You remember the Oduduwa, the Gani Adams. You did it politically, and you want to do the same thing with this one. Remember, you did all of those politically. The same thing still come about. The same thing happened again. What I'm saying is this: no matter what it is, let the law take its course. It does not matter. That's the way I say it. Saying that you want to do it politically, be rest assured, 10 years from now, you're gonna see similar thing occurred again. So we have to be careful. We have to learn from history. You've been doing the same thing partially. You've been partially like, okay, let's take it with the judiciary. Let's do it politically. This is a political thing. Let's settle it. But if you look back, we are saying the same thing, and there was never a fix, a once and for all solution to it. So what I'm thinking is, I understand what you're saying, but if we look back, it does not favor us.
Oh, thank you, Rio. Yes, yeah. My question to Bishop is, what is the next thing after his release? Because if Nnamdi Kanu go back to his efufulefu, we are just putting spirit and iodine on the wound. We are not, you know what I'm saying? We are not addressing the fact. Is it going to be released conditionally, unconditionally? Is it going to be called to Nigerian soil? Are they going to send him out of Nigeria? What is the next thing? That is just my problem about him. And he has said Biafra or nothing. You've heard that from him several times. So that is my question, Bishop. You have the floor.
Hello?
Bishop.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the
Okay.
question,
Yeah.
please.
Like I said earlier on, somebody Yoruba used to say, "Anikaje kulukuton." We want solution. The solution might not go down well with everybody. There's no guarantee. The important thing is at least nobody will be like 100 over 100. I have won. I got everything I wanted. I got everything I bargained for. But at least, what do we really want? We want peace, restoration of peace in the land. We want Southeast to experience some kind of respite. Abi? So how do we get there? If we are going to sacrifice, look, let Nnamdi Kanu be. They are not just going to release him unconditionally. People that are begging for his release will be made to sign undertaking of a stringent condition.
But why are you applying the same solution you did previously? Why are you doing the same thing?
Which solution did they do?
What you just said now isn't that similar to what they did for
let's get something. Hold on. I have never been sympathetic to any of those people. Not even one. I'm not sympathetic to Nnamdi Kanu. So I'm not saying this because of
I know your
position. I am not. So Nnamdi Kanu, I'm not saying this because I support him. I'm saying it because of the thousands of people that are suffering daily in the Southeast. So it is not like I like Nnamdi Kanu. Look, ordinarily, I would have recommended the checkered solution for Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you, he has caused more harm to innocent people. He has destroyed lives and families, and he's still destroying more. So, can we look away from the ones he has destroyed and try and stop further destruction? The more that Nnamdi Kanu is there, more lives have been destroyed in the southeast. So it's not like I like it that way. I just say, look, we need a solution. We need to stop that carnage that is going on. That is my own.
Yeah,
So
but
I'm not saying it.
but
I'm not
I
saying it
disagree
because
with the political
I'm not
solution.
saying,
I
yeah,
disagree
yeah,
with that one.
absolutely. It's your right. It's your right. It's absolutely your right. See, let me tell you something. When OBJ, when we had the issue of
Gani Adams.
no, not Gary Adams,
Niger
Odi,
Delta.
no,
Yeah,
Odi, and Zaki Biam and OBJ used the military option. I thought it was the best, that it was a good thing that he did. And I hailed it until they kidnapped General Alekali in Jos. And the soldiers wanted to move in, and Buhari said, no, don't move in. No matter how long it takes you, fish out the perpetrators. Put all the necessary things in order. Even when they wanted to go and drain that pond, that artificial pond where they dumped the man, and the village women protested, they did not even shoot one single tear gas, talk less of shooting gun. They let them come to finish their madness, but they still insisted on doing what they wanted to do. They did not use it, and that was when I realized that okay, there could have been another way that Obasanjo could have dealt with this thing with patience and insistence. They would have fished out those boys that carried out the killing of those 11 police officers, among whom was the way they killed those people was so. And then the same thing for those 6 soldiers in Zaki Biam. So it is not the same approach. The same approach does not fit everything. Sometimes a little bit of dialogue, a little bit of consultation. Because are we making any progress the way it is now? If you've been to the Southeast, you know what I'm talking about, some of these villages. So I'm not an advocate. I'm not speaking for Nnamdi Kanu. I don't like him one couple at all. I am just saying, what can we do that will bring
Bishop,
respite
I
to
know your
those people?
position about him. So we are not saying
So
you are supporting him. Yeah.
it's not exactly, it's not because of Nnamdi Kanu. No, it's because of those innocent children that their lives have been destroyed. The women that cannot fight back, people that can live. I know a guy that lives in Alabama. He said the sister that's married in Lagos, the daughter, the son wanted to do 10th year birthday. He sent his wife and his own 3 children to go there and do birthday with them. That was almost 2 years ago when that Southeast something was hot. He called the sister. He said after the birthday, he should not allow his children to come back older. He's coming to meet them. He said that if the wife insists, he should let the wife go with his children. As I'm talking to you, both the wife, the husband, and the children, they are living in Lagos. They relocated to Lagos permanently. It's not somebody that is far away from me, somebody that I know extremely very well. And that's also people that can live. But how about the people that cannot live? They don't have anywhere to run to. Some people can carry their people, go America, go Canada, go anywhere because they have the money. How about people that all they do is go to farm and sell their petty things? Where do you want them to run to? So it is those people that I'm talking about. I'm not defending Nnamdi Kanu. No. I am saying if there's something that is going to bring a solution to this thing, even if it is going to make the state to bend backwards a little bit, let them bend. Let us have peace. Thank you.
I'm actually defending him in a way. I don't think you understand the point I'm trying to bring on the floor. The thing is, you have to be able to resolve a solution, even though you can't solve it 100%. But you have to. If the same thing keep happening over and over again, so that means this is the time to sit down. It's not this time to cover it up by saying we have to treat it politically. No, you have to sit down and everybody that have something that's bothering them, bring it to the table. That's where I'm going. Because this saying politically, cover it up, I'm definitely sure in a few years from now, we're gonna see the same, another person will stand up and tell you This is what I would like to see. So I think that if the law take its course and once and for all, everybody know where they stand. And if you, after the law take its course and you think that we can have a seat around the table, that would be great. Because from what I heard, the law already told him he can go back to his house, and from house he can come to the court. But from some reason, nobody followed the law. They don't abide by what the law was saying.
No,
So
no.
just trying to cover it up, let me land. Just trying to cover it up. I think that the same thing with Gani Adams did it. They punished him. They cover it up. They did whatever. Sunday Bo came back. The Niger data, the first guy that said they want separation. What they did, they cover it up, kill them, they do whatever they want to do. After you have Biafra. I'm just saying that we have to know that at one point, let's sit around the table and discuss this once and for all. Instead of just saying, oh, let's cover it up just because a lot of people are dying. There's a reason why. I'm not for people dying, but you have to be able to listen to why something is happening, bring it to the table, discuss it. No matter how hard it is, we have to be able to talk it out. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, I think I understand your point.
You are right. Yeah. Come here.
Yeah, I think I understand your point. I mean, we all want solution, and when you profile one, it's like when you go to some when you have medical issue, they use this medicine, work. They use this one, they use that one, they use that one, and that's it. It be like saying a surgery. This thing we need to, so we apply surgery. The issue of the bail, look, they granted Nnamdi Kanu bail the first time. He became more notorious. He flattered all the conditions of the bail, and that's why we are where we are now. I mean, I look forward to a day that we'll have solution to it. But for now, it is what it is. God will help us. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Oh yes. Thank you, Bishop. I would think. Don't you think Tinubu should wash his hand out of Nnamdi Kanu? He's not the one that arrested him. So let the judiciary just deal with it.
Yes, well, you are right, but at the same time, they will always say there is political dimension to it. There's a political angle to it. So that's the problem. You cannot completely say, "Oh, let him wash his hands." It's not going to work.
You should do like the one in the Bible, that the Pilate and Jesus.
Unfortunately, Tinubu is not Pontius. It's not Pontius Pilate.
I wash my hand, though. Thank you so much, Bishop. Yeah. Do we have we have Charles now. Charles, yeah, talk to us. Hello, Charles Hannes. Yeah, we don't have. Yeah, it's muted. He's on mute. Yeah. Oriola. Yeah, are you there?
Yes,
Oriola, are you there? Yes.
Here.
Yeah. What do you think about Wike saying he's not running against Tinubu? Yeah.
Wait. I'm not so much like, when it comes to politics, I'm not inclined like that. Is there anything that has to do with some other topic, more like discussion, like not political? I'm not into. I don't know much about him, so I'm not gonna speak to
Don't you
that.
know Wike? You know Wike now.
All I know is what I'm learning from everybody that is talking. So I read about them, but I'm not like politically. When it comes to political, I'm not inclined like that. I don't know much about Nigerian politics like that. So I'm not going to put my mouth and talk about him. I don't even know. I only know much about him during like the past, what is it, election?
Election, yeah.
Yeah, that's when I know about him. That's how much I know about him. I don't know too much about him. So, but I can talk about something else that has more
let me speak to her. Let take it from here. What do you think about the Ondo State government that doesn't want to resign? Is even, I can say, it's incapacitated. But what do you think? Do you think he still continue to be the governor, governing from Oyo State, a governor of Ondo State? So what is your take?
All right. So, well, the political side, I don't know much, but based on the the topic, I could say something. All right. So I don't understand why he's scared and he doesn't want to leave the position. I'm not sure. Why would you be governing another state from different states? I'm unsure. I'm not sure what he's afraid of. Here's the thing: why would you make somebody your deputy if you don't have so much trust in them? I mean, I don't understand the type of politics that we play in Nigeria so much. Like, if I don't trust someone, because the purpose of having someone to be your deputy is that, oh, if I'm not able to do something, this guy, I know he can represent me, and when he represents me, I'm believing that whatever happens is able to tell me without hiding anything away from me. So when it comes to like him not trusting his deputy, based on what people are saying, I don't understand. I don't understand the type of what would I'm not gonna call it friendship, but more like a team, kind of like what they have going on, because it's very, I mean, it's bad in a way. So I don't understand. I mean, is it, from what we heard, he's a sick man, and when you're sick, you should be able to. I mean, everybody knows him. I know him. I've heard about him. I know what he did during like when the past government, why he was fighting that he need they don't want the nuts to take the government over again after 8 years. They wanted to come to the South. He was one of the people that was like talking loud. He was one of the big guy talking. And I don't understand why. And I heard I also know he's a lawyer. So for somebody like that knows
Even
law,
is a senior advocate as well,
yeah.
not only a lawyer.
So somebody like that and is acting this way, I don't understand. And I mean, if to say that he's scared that the guy might not, or maybe might not do the things the way he would like to do, then we have to question him. Why was he his deputy? Why would he made him his deputy then if he doesn't trust him that much? So there's a lot of like gray area there that me personally I don't understand. But to be honest with you, um, just the fact that most of
Do
the,
you think?
uh,
Do you think is a African thing? Because
I
why do I? Why do? Oh, hold on. Let me elaborate it. Why do I say that? In this world I'm living here, even simple allegation, the first thing they will resign. Even if it is true or false, if it is false allegation, is a true allegation, is anything, the first thing they will do is to resign. But if you understand what I mean, compare it to our own world,
yeah.
that even this guy, as we heard, he has a terminal disease. I think they said leukemia or something. I think that's a terminal disease to me. I don't wish
Yeah.
him death. I wish him good health. But to me, he's frail. We saw his picture before and after. So that's why I say, is it an African thing? We don't just want to let go.
Yeah, it seemed like it might be an African thing in a way that we like to hold on to power. And it's not like we're doing much with the power too. Like a lot of them, it's not like, I mean, since he became the governor of that state, I'm not even sure he did a lot of stuff in that state that's credible. I'm not sure. So it's more like you want to have all this power, but you it's of no use because basically is at the sick bed. I don't know. It's not doing much. So it might. I mean, you might be right. It might be just an African thing where we just we just like to hold on to power. We don't like to like share power. And the thing is, after 8 years, especially the fact that he's even a sick guy, I don't think he's going to be relevant when it comes to politics, anyways. So I'm unsure why he's acting the way he's acting, and yeah, it might just be an African thing because there's ton of example. I mean, we've seen a president that wants to go a third term. We've seen a lot of people that call themselves godfathers. We've seen all of those. So it might just be like we don't like to be honored because it's more like if somebody tried to like tarnish your reputation, you should be able to leave that post and be like, okay, I know I did something wrong, but because I was accused of something wrong, let me just step aside for somebody else to take over. So, to be honest with you, that might be an African thing. I don't know. I don't
Yes.
think there's any stacks on that, but if there's a stacks, I'm definitely sure it might not favor African that way. Yeah.
Yeah, what is the in Nabekanu saga? I think you were just only interjecting. So, what is your take about him in nutshell?
Yeah, I mean, this is not whatever he's doing is not something like that is new that we've never seen before. There's couple people that did the same thing that he did. Maybe not in a large scale. Even the Boko Haram that we know of today, we all heard like it started similar like that. Like they just want their own land. They don't want people to take over their land. So, and we have numerous, like just like I previously said, from the Niger Delta guys that want to separate, and we have like with the Biafra war turned into Biafra war, and we also have like the 97 or 96 when Oduduwa want to separate as well. So we have so many, we have seen those things, and all they try to cover it up using political to like think they find solution, but it's not working. People still come back out. So that's why to be honest, I just think that the judiciary should just take its course, and I'm definitely sure during like the trial or whatever, they will understand that this might be bigger than the way they see it, or maybe there's another route for people that if they don't like what the nation is doing or they want to go their separate way, they should have like a way they can determine that. So I'm even like what's the word I'm looking for? For the Indigbo people, the group, to come out and be saying what they're saying. I don't even think they understand what's going on. Why they like pleading to do political things instead of them to be finding a way and join force with the other groups like the Oduduwa part. What do we have? I forget.
Yoruba Nation,
No, no, no,
Arewa.
no, 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 no. The Indigbo. Igbo have Indigbo. Yoruba have Afenifere. Yeah. Instead of them
Ferry,
to
yes.
be instead of them to just try to work with Afenifere in a way that they can find a way to have a seat around the table so they can fix this problem, because it's a problem. It's a problem that every now and then everybody wants to leave. Like, just find a outright solution to it. And I think the best way to do it is to come around the table. Just saying release him, or you now like give him, or you made him like you can't go anywhere, like you just put a restriction on him. That doesn't solve the solution. Like, we're just prolonging it, and the more you prolong it, the bad is going to get. And I'm definitely sure.
Oriola, let me make this comment if I'm making sense. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu is a problem. Keeping him is a problem. The first one, releasing him will not stop the agitation and the insurrection. It won't. And in Nnamdi Kanu, that the last time that I checked, he said is Biafra or nothing. So that is one. So in Nnamdi Kanu is like a like a bone in your throat. You can't spill it out, and you can't swallow it. So that is just my own narrative about Nnamdi Kanu. Releasing him, voila. Keeping him, problem. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree with your analogy. The thing is, if releasing him and you put restriction on him does not solve the solution, and you still
It
have him
doesn't.
in a cell, you still doesn't solve the solution. The solution is, everybody has been saying it: find a way to make sure is either you restructure it or put it back the way it was before. Just make sure we all come to the table. There's different ethnicity in Nigeria. Everybody come to the table, discuss how you want to be run, how you want your country to be. If we're going to be one, let's know how we want to have this thing be run. So instead of if you really I see no solution there. Like the solution I see is the fact that we have to sit around the table and come up with a
There
solution.
is no solution, my brother. There was no solution because releasing him is wala. Keeping him is war. What do you think about referendum?
We should have done. We should be doing that. I think is a good idea. Like if people feel like they we don't want to be part of this union, yeah, they should be able to let them go. And if they under the referendum as well, ask questions. Do you want to like have a roundtable talk? People will. I'm definitely sure. Like to be honest with you, Nigeria would like to stand, but the way they want to be run or the way they want the country to um, be run, I think it's just where the problem comes. Like, do you want a way where only one region or two or three region will be the head and everybody else won't be able to go there? Or do you want a way where anybody from any part of the country can be the head? Or do you want to have a separate, like, for example, which I think is the best way, like, because a lot of Nigerians, people that live in Nigeria, they're indigenous to that land. It's not like they came from somewhere. So every time that we are trying to equate Nigeria to US, I find it like, well, it's just too absorbed. Like a lot of people that live in the United States, they're not. It's not like the original land. Like they're not indigenous
But
to
why
that
can't
land.
we hold on, Oriola? Why can't we make comparison with the United States, considering the fact that the kind of system we're trying to run there is modeled after that of the United States? Why can't we make that comparison?
So the fact that we are trying to even model them, that's even crazy to me. That's bad. And the reason why I think it's bad is this: United States people that run this country, they're not indigenous to this country. Nigeria, people that live in that country, they're all indigenous to that country. They've lived there thousands and thousands of years. It's not like they came from somewhere and took over the land. I mean, we all know like everybody came from somewhere, but they're indigenous to that land. So this America that you're trying to copy is a hybrid nation. People came from somewhere else because they don't like the king style of government to form their own type of government, and it's different people.
Oriola, what you're talking about, we understand the composition of how Nigeria is constituted in terms of the different tribes and tongues and nation and all of that. And we understand out of the United States too that most people here are immigrants. But one fact is that, I mean, there are two facts, is that there is some similarities in what we have here in America and what we have in the United States. The fact is that there are people, is a multi-lingual country in the sense that even though they have uh, an official language that everybody must learn when you come in here, which is English. Same thing with Nigeria. I can draw some parallel between Nigeria and here. But when you're talking about indigenous people, maybe there are people who are not really indigenous to the land called United States today. We know in Nigeria we have people that are indigenous. But the second fact um, is that the Constitution, the fraudulent 1999 Constitution that we were given by decree, whatever that the military enacted to bring about the Constitution, was did not take into consideration these factors that you're just talking about, the indigenous nature of Nigeria, the constituents of Nigeria, in the sense that we have various tongues of tribes and people, and everybody seems to be holding on to their culture and their tongue and whatever going on in their space. The current 1999 constitution does not factor all of this in, but rather we just did a copy and paste of the US model to kind of replicate that in Nigeria. So we understand what you're saying. So should this
Um,
should this not bring about why we should talk about bringing about a new constitution that really shows, that really reflects the constituents? That is, I'm gonna make constituent. I mean, composition, people who made up this country. We make it, model it after our very how we are how we are constituted in that country. Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, and the other minor tribes.
okay.
Should we not do that rather than trying to do this copy and paste of the US system?
Right. So basically, here's how I see it. So United States, for example, these are just like they're all Caucasians. Like they moved from the Europe. They found a new what is it? They found a new land, and everybody's scrabbling for it. They scrabble for it. So that's why you see like Miami is more like the Spanish, because the person that get that land first was that Spanish, and you see like the New Orleans more like the French, and you see like New York, for example, Netherlands. But at the end of the day, they decide that they're all still Europeans, the white, and they decide like, okay, we just want to make it one country, and they don't want to be run by the king or the queen. Bam. So that's it. But Nigeria, in a way, just like you also attest to, people that's in Nigeria. So western part of Nigeria, which is the Yorubas, it doesn't matter if they are, what is it? You have different dialect, you have different tribes. There's still one ethnicity. Ijebus, Egba, everyone, we still one ethnicity. It doesn't matter. We all speak Yoruba. The Igbo side, they have. It doesn't matter what type of tribes they are. They have like one big Igbo. That's their sign. And when you go to the northwest, it doesn't matter. This Hausa, like Hausa own that land, like. And if you look at the middle, like I'm not sure it's Kano or Kaduna, like you have the Kanoris, and when you go to Borno, they have one other tribes over there as well. So here's the thing. Here's what I think. The way they initially, we are different. We are different people. We don't have the same not the same language, not the same what is it? We do the culture is different. I feel like we can have country inside a country, meaning they people that they align, that they have the same similar, just like the Shekiris, some part of the Edos, they're all Yoruba, like Yoruba, they call them Yorubaroid. Like their language is so similar. It's just like the accent is different. If they stand together, they form like whatever, I don't know, they can give it any name they want, and they're controlled by their own constitution because their culture, the language is similar. You won't have so much problem. And you go to like the east part as well, they have like their own part, like whatever. I guess Igbo would be like the thing because there's different type of Igbo, like different dialects or different tribes, but they all still speak the same Igbo. It's just like the accent is a little bit different. They do that. Hausa, you do that. Kanuri, you do that. The thing is, the only thing that will join us together is the fact that we can move around to anywhere you want. But here's the thing: if I'm in Yoruba, I go to the Hausa, for example. Whatever law they have, their law of the land, their culture, I abide by it. If their language to be spoken or to be speaking is Hausa, I have to learn it. They write in Hausa, they learn, they control themselves. So that's what I think. Even if the constitution is being they rewrite the constitution, it should be that way. where we're still one country, but we just have country inside country. So that way we're still together. I actually think the entire West Africa should be done that way, especially like.
Have you heard? Do you know anything about the Swiss type of democracy? They are kind of system.
Yeah, similar,
So,
because they
so
have
what you just said now.
the French, they
Okay.
have the German, and they
Okay.
have the Spanish. Yeah, it's just them. They're still in the same Europe. It's just like people that move when they separate. Was it the Roman? When they all separate, go their separate way. Some people just stay in that land and they refuse to join the main big, like the German, and now they have like the Switzerland, which is the best way, because if from what I heard, when you travel to one part of that Switzerland, everything is all about German. Like everything is controlled, the language, the school, everything German. You move to another part, you probably just French, but they're living together. They're living. One is not controlling the other, and I'm sure if you move, if I'm French and I decide to live in the German speaking area, I have to abide by their culture, their rules, and everything. And they're living with harmony. That's what I think we should do, like in a way. But to be honest, we still have to sit on the table and do this, because if we don't, either they release Nnamdi Kanu or not, this problem will still come back, because somebody else in the future will still stand up like, I'm now okay with what's going on and I want separation. So is either we decided now that, okay, let's go ahead and figure this thing out once and for all, or we keep pushing it up. And to be honest, the millennial and the Gen Z, if these people refuse to do it, they will fix it, because they see the life differently. And you can see it's paying out in Lagos. Like people that not even you can't tell, like people that were born in Lagos, they can't claim Lagos as their land. And it's more like my parents. So my parents Egba now. I wasn't born there, but I was born in a different place. Now I can't claim the place I was born. I have to claim where my parents are from. So that's a little bit difficult. It's the same thing. Like people that were born in Lagos, they can't claim it because it's either they're Hausa or they're Igbo. They can't claim it. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it as long as there's law that say. Just like when you live in England, for example, you can be born there, but you can still claim it. You can only go around and say, I was born there, but that doesn't mean you're a citizen of that country until some many years after. Then if they agree to have you as part of, to give you a citizen. So if that's the style we want to go with, everything just have to be clear to everyone, instead of just like, how Africans we behave. Like, we don't like to open mouth and say what we have in our mind. We like to play hide and seek, instead of just to be straightforward and be like, this is how I feel. No matter how you feel, you can feel how you want, but this is how I feel. I mean, that's how I see it.
Do you know what is standing in the way as an impediment to all of this?
What is
Looking
it?
at Nigeria, the way Nigeria is right now.
What is it? What is standing in the way?
Well, the thing is this. I've said that many times on this platform. Except we extricate ourselves from those people from the north, we're not going forward. I'm sorry to say that because I don't want to sound like a bigot here, like an ethnic supremacist here. But the point is, if you ever talk about separation or talk about redoing the whole constitution, those from the north, by the north, and I'm not talking about people from central northern states, say like Niger State, or from say like Plateau State or Taraba or Benue or Nasarawa. I'm talking about those people from the core north, especially those Sharia states. a lot of them, they feel that whatever Nigeria owns, like especially the oil, the mineral resources down south, that they just have to have share of it, part of a share of it. So they see that any talk about renegotiating Nigeria, they get triggered because they feel like if at all we ever come um, to that one day that we want to talk about renegotiating Nigeria, whereby we have to put it on the table that okay, fine, we want to renegotiate Nigeria. People will start making demands, and when people like the Niger Deltans or other people that have other resources start making the demands that we want to control our resources, we will pay the center whatever we have to pay or whatever agreements. They will look at themselves as disadvantaged because they feel like, oh, the vast majority part of our lands in the north is desert-like. It's like a Sahel-like kind of vegetation they have there. Nothing grows there, or no resources apart from maybe subsistence farming that some of them do, or maybe some kind of farming that some of them do. So they think that that money that they get from the federal government, they will not get it any longer. Because when every state controls their resources, then it means that we're not going to get anything. We just have to fend for ourselves. We have to look for a way to take care of our people within our own space. And so that's not going to happen. We're not going to let you people go. We're not going to accept this demand. So it's either we maintain status quo or not, or we go to war for that, or we turn into violence. So that's the problem. And that's why I would say until and when we extricate ourselves from people from this northern part, we're not going anywhere. Because like I said, that is what they feel is going to happen at the end of the day if we ever decide to renegotiate that country and people start making demands of wanting to control their space and they feel that they are disadvantaged. But these same people, they fail to realize that at the time when Nigeria was in the 50s, in the time of the Sadwanas and Ahmadu Bello and the rest of them, Sadwana, I think that's Ahmadu Bello, and Obafemi and Zeke, all of them. Every region was controlling their resources, and they were all making progress at their own pace. But when you ask them, they tell you stories of how they had to, why they had to come to what is existing today. But the point is this: is that they've tasted it. Now going back to that, how it used to be before they turned the whole thing upside down, they felt that it's going to be very difficult for them because it's going to be very difficult for them to catch up. So that's the reason why, if we do not look at what we're talking about. Was it? I don't know, maybe on this channel, or I was having that conversation with some other people. If we talk about this issue of religion, we dare not talk about their religion, which is not even their religion. It's a religion from the Arabs. I mean, the Arabs brought it to them. But then if you dare talk about wanting to criticize, or not, let's say you want to criticize, you want to say you want to open some kind of business over there, being a Nigerian, you cannot. You just have to, so these are the things we have to renegotiate. And if you start bringing that on the table for them, that, okay, if we say we're Nigerians, I should be able to come to your space. You do business at my own space. I can do business at my own space, regardless of what that business is. But when they bring the issue of religion into it, it becomes a problem for them. So until and when we restrict ourselves, which I don't know how we're going to do that, but until and when we restrict ourselves from them, we're not going to go anywhere. When people like Gideon Oka and the rest of them did those coup then, and they said, yeah, we want these people, we'll cut you off from Nigeria. They knew what they did. They've seen the future. They knew how this whole thing is going to pan out. And that's what is panning out. If we continue maintaining this status quo, bringing whatever Tinubu, whatever person that says is the most strategic person, bring him in. Even if you bring Jesus Christ to come down and govern Nigeria with this constitution, it will make no progress. It's not going to make any progress. So the problem, the fundamental issue is that constitution. If we do not redesign that, we sit down and we negotiate this constitution on our own terms, not in the terms of because look at the genesis of this whole situation that we're facing currently in Nigeria. It started from when the military came into power. They seized power through Iransi. He collapsed the whole thing, whether it was him that collapsed it, whether it was the one that followed him after him, that is a guy, Yakubu go on. But the thing is that the military did more harm to the constitution of that Nigeria, how Nigeria was constituted, was meant to have been from the beginning. But we all don't understand. When you ask them question, when you ask them, they tell you, because the politics was so toxic then. That regional system was so toxic because because everybody have to fight for who will become the prime minister. And so during the election of those times, when they want to do election to nominate who is going to be the coming prime minister of Nigeria, and then it's going to be like a fight when the Northerners, they have the more population, more states, they will dominate the whole thing. Zeke had to go and make negotiation with the Northerners, all those kind of things, and then it becomes so toxic. That's why they said the military struck. They came into power just to put all this thing out because they felt Nigeria was going to disintegrate because of that. But it was because they did not allow that democracy then to really evolve on its own. I know there were so many fights here and there among the political fathers then, those people who started the whole thing. But the thing is that if we do really renegotiate Nigeria, like if you look at the Swiss style, each region will have to produce the prime minister or their president every whatever is it, every two or 3 years they did it, or 4 years. Every region, not as like only the French region will always be producing it. No, they will not. After their own term, it switched to the Italian side, or it switched to the German side, or it switched to the Flemish side. That's how they do it. So that so if you see, that is one thing about us. I don't know if it's a black thing. It's very difficult for us to really negotiate things, and because we are always suspicious of one another. Any little one thing when somebody said, you don't even like to sit down and look at his view and probe that view very well and have a far-reaching thinking. I mean, see further into the future. But we think about what might be the consequence of that. I mean, the media, that's the problem with us. So when we educate ourselves from these people, we're not going anywhere. Because these people, I tell you, they will never let it go like that. And they will never let you make a constitution that would make them seem like they are disadvantaged. But no, in the actual sense of it, they're not going to be disadvantaged because if they know what they have solar there. They can bring in wind turbines, bring in solar panel. They can generate. I mean, they know they do have their own thing they can also give to Nigeria. They will be making, but because of their leaders, they're so brain dead. I'll call it.
Yeah, shallow-minded.
They're narrow-minded. Yeah, they're brain dead. They don't know how to harness whatever they have, the resources they have within them, to be able to get what they want and bring their people up. You see, that's the problem. And as long as we have these people, they will be dragging us back. We'll not make any progress. I mean,
but the thing is, we shouldn't be afraid of actually because just based on what you're saying is more like, oh, if we say this, then we're trying to we're afraid that we might make them mad or we might get them angry, or if we say that. But life doesn't work that way. If I'm not okay with if I'm not okay with something, I should be able to speak up and be like, oh, this is how I feel. I mean, you might be angry as well, but the thing is, we can come to the table and fix it. We iron it out. This is how I feel. This is how you feel. Let's come to the table and figure it out. And I think that just like you said, in the 50s, like the Iransi and all of those, they're young. They're young people. I'm guessing the fact that we don't have like the old politician back then, that makes those the silly mistake that the military made. They're so power drunk. They listen to foreigners because if you remember those times, a lot of stuff that we're doing is being run by foreigners. So they listen to those things, and I believe that after 60 years, we have so much data that we can look back at and be like, okay, this was done this way, that was done this way. What was the success rate? What happened?
Exactly.
Does this work?
But they don't use this data. They don't use this data.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like this sets of the people that were happened to be running the country back then, like in the 80s and 70s, and even early 90s, that are still alive. maybe when all of them goes away, maybe the new generation of like politicians would have different mindset.
Oriola, there's not going to be. There's not going to, well, maybe after you and I don't know. Maybe I don't know how old you are.
I'm 38.
After you and I were gone, you see. Let me say something to you. In this same generation of you and I, let's say you and I were contemporaries. Let me use the word. We're contemporaries of ourselves. We are different generation, but we say we live in the same time. It's so toxic that this last election, like any other election, but this very past one was the most toxic. That even here on this platform, we don't seem to agree on what solution, what is the way forward for us. And you see people who talk in the most corrupt and the most ridiculous way, and these are the people that are our own contemporaries, and these are potential leaders of tomorrow. So what do you expect when people justify criminality? They kind of like water it down, make it look like, oh, after all, they did not criticize, they did not jail him, they did not. I mean, when we now subject morality, make it like it's subjective, which in actual, I won't say morality is not subjective, but there are certain things that are not morally wrong. But some people now make it look like, well, it's up to you. Is that what?
Oh, sorry, not you.
Yeah. So yeah. Anyway, so my point is this: it's. I just don't see. It's so bleak for me. The future is so bleak for me, even with our own generation, our own contemporary times, that people would speak the way they speak, and these are potential leaders of tomorrow. So when they become leaders, they become, say, senators, they become House of Rep or governors or even president. What do you expect for these kind of people who speak the way they speak?
Are you judging them based on what's on social media or
No,
in real life?
I'm judging people based on what they say, what they spew out from their mouth on platforms like this one-man platform and other platform that I've seen. You start wondering. It looks so bleak that, I mean, there's no way, because we cannot seem to agree. Some people just argue so baselessly. They don't even argue with points, and they just argue out of, say, oh, because it's my tribe man, what's so big about it? So they don't just let it go. He was not convicted. I mean, we're talking about people who must be leaders, must be above board, must not be open to any accusation of any sort because of, okay, look, I mean, I give it to you now. I tell you, Oriade, one of the reasons why we're finding it difficult to woo foreign investors is because of Tinubu's antecedents. A lot of these people, they know about Tinubu. Forget all this crap that is saying that I trained by Deloitte. What Deloitte are you talking about? You were trained by? They're going to go about my track record in the private. You were just a treasurer. You were just accounting for mobile, not as if you run a whole department of your own.
I don't agree with you, but you're entitled to your. I don't agree with that.
I might not agree, but I'm saying to you that you cannot be spewing things that you are not. You took Lagos from zero to something. Lagos was never a zero. Of course, maybe you increased the IGR. Lagos economy was not in your hand. You were just a governor. You're only responsible for infrastructure within the state. The federal government is, by the same 1999, 1999 constitution, is still very much in charge of the economy of the country. So all those crap that he was saying at Saudi Arabia, in Berlin, I was just looking at the guy like, what is this guy talking in his mouth? You brought Lagos from zero to. I mean, I was like, boy, so let you know. Show
but Lagos was down though.
Lagos was not. No, you see, that's what I'm saying.
Wait, wasn't it?
I'm not judging you, my friend. Listen, look at how you and I were just arguing over this matter. Was Lagos zero?
It wasn't zero.
So that's
not what we're saying. But it get better.
Lagos Lagos was something. Lagos was up to the time of the military, even when Abuja was where the military were having their seat of power. Lagos was still the very base of Nigeria's economy, the powerhouse of Nigeria. No matter how Nigeria was so down then with all those sanctions, Lagos was still number one when it comes to the economy. So you became a governor, you met an IGR that was down. You only increased the IGR, you did not increase the the economy of the state. It was Obasanjo and his deputy
It
or whatever.
did.
No, it never. That
All
is a
right.
problem. You see, you and I we can go and
I don't
argue.
want to. I don't want to speak
No,
to
no. Let
him.
us
I want
argue
to
it.
speak to Nigeria. Well, like I said, I'm not in tune when it comes to like policies like that. But when it comes to like solutions and
Yeah, we
problems with
talk about solution.
Nigeria, I can
It's from
talk
arguing
about
like
it.
this. We know. You see, I don't argue baselessly. I argue so that we can learn, not to repeat the same mistake, or
Right.
to repeat the same rhetorics of the criminals that we
Yeah.
have
When
among
it
us.
comes to Lagos, there are people that know better than I do. So I won't want to argue on like the when it comes to I know what he did because I heard about
What
him.
did he
I
do?
listened to news
What
about
did he
him.
do?
I heard about some stuff that he did. So, but when it comes to like the points that you were making, I have no idea. So I don't want to talk to what I
No,
don't know.
he said he brought Lagos economy. But boy, that guy, where enjoy go logisha. I mean, oh, but you know, I mean, you brought Lagos from nothing to from zero to some. I'm like, what is this guy talking about? You are not
Okay,
responsible for the economy. The federal
so
government it was Obasanjo that was responsible for the economy of Lagos. He was the one worrying all the foreign investors. The only thing you did was because you increased the tax base in that state, all because of your selfish reasons, so that you could be able to loot money and steal money and bring in your own tax company to all, I mean, generating money and then making money for you and your cronies.
Okay,
And
how can you back that up? Do you have
did
a
he
facts on
improve?
that?
Is that what?
Do you have facts on that? How can you back it up?
Did I have what facts? Who owns Alpha Beta?
It
What
was
are you telling me?
never he didn't
Was
claim
never
it.
what?
It was never claimed that he owned it.
Oh God! You see, I think I'm talking to the wrong person tonight. Maybe that's what it
Yeah,
is. Yeah, you
because
already said
it was
you
on
already said you
TV.
said you don't know anything about Lagos. So let me not argue that with you. Let's just leave that. I
Right.
mean, you are no. It's just so
But
ridiculous.
I mean, there was different analysts that came on my
No, there's no
writings,
different
and they
analyst. He's
said,
the owner of Alpha Beta. He owns it.
okay,
He owns Alpha Beta.
but how can you back that up? Like you're just saying it. If you, so I've looked. I actually looked that up because all the companies that were registered in Nigeria, like in Abuja, you can see them. I don't think it was never under his name, so I don't know how we can conclude that he's the owner of it.
Okay. Yeah, my you can't conclude who is the owner of it. You're dealing with criminals. You don't know you're dealing with criminals. Anyway, well, let's just forget that. So my point is that this guy
But
is so.
let me
This guy
ask you a question.
is so. I mean, it's so. How did they? There's this word I'm looking for. When people lie, and you lie to yourself, even your own lie, you'll be believing your own lie. Your own lies.
So, but
Yeah.
what is the best way? Do you think? Because just like I said, I think that we should go back to like, even though it cannot be 100%, but how I will like they have it that time. Excuse me, where they have like the north, the southwest, and the southeast control each region. Don't you think we should go to that style of government where, especially when it comes to Southwest, majority of those from Kogi area, Delta, like the Shekiri to like some part of Benin to all the way, all the Southwest, they're all like, they all speak Yoruba, like they're very close in Yoruba. Why don't we just do that? Like then we have like the part in the southeast that they have like something close to Igbo, or they all speak Igbo, and we have the Hausa, we have the Kanoris and them. That's don't you think that would be like the best way? And each people, each ethnicity control their region. Like, don't you think that would be? And just like you said, like the way Switzerland did it, they're doing it every single time. Like every 4 years, you can rotate. Like it wouldn't even matter because the
No,
best.
it won't matter. It won't matter because Nigeria is a very ethnic or very tribally charged country. If we're to say okay, only Yoruba should be producing it,
No,
everybody
no.
the same one will
That's not
start
what I'm
again.
saying. I'm saying like the power that person will have. Like a lot of people will not fight for it because like the region would be more important. Like the people, the person at the center, while you rotate it, will not even matter much because it's more like the person that would do the person that people will count on is the person in their region that's like maybe you call it prime minister. That prime minister is what you will really care about. The person in the middle will not like who would care much? Who would want to be like the president or the main prime minister?
You see, Oriola, the thing is this: why it might not, you see, like some people say that argue that the reason why we might not get this redoing of this constitution or going back to the regional system, why we might not get it is because of the criminals that are in charge of the legislation. Because whenever you talk about it, it's okay, why don't you send everything to National Assembly? And then when you say send it to National Assembly, they tell you everything will be done in piecemeal. They cannot do it once. They cannot just sit down and just redo the whole thing. That was why some people were calling for a national sovereign conference, whereby we just have to pick people. Some people say, no, let us pick the same law, this same lawmakers to go and do that national sovereign conference. Which, if you do that, you cannot get a unicameral, because a lot of them, they are eating from this from being in government. Because when you say the kind of system we're talking about, whereby like the federation system of Swiss, it's more like a what's it called? It's more like a unicameral kind of thing.
Wait, but that's what UK is doing as well. UK is doing the same thing. Like you have the Northern Irish, like you have the Scotland, you have the England. They're all like under the same thing, but they're different country on their own.
But do you know?
Have that.
Do you know how many people are employed every elections? During every election in Nigeria? If you look at the Senate, the House of Rep on the federal level, look at this the state level. Now look at the local government level. Do you know how many people are employed through election? That's just on one side. So now you're telling all these people now to now collapse all of these structures into like one regional system. How do you think all of them are going to fare? Do you think you're going to approve it?
Are you saying that there won't be more success rate when we
No,
have
I'm not saying there will not be
regional?
success. I'm saying
there will be a lot more jobs.
These people would not allow it because they want to maintain status quo. Because as long as they're always there in the Senate.
How many are there?
That's the question.
How many people work for the government? Are they up to 50 million Nigerians?
Yeah, but do you know how much Nigeria spend on the government than your education and social infrastructure?
We know, but I'm just saying. You're saying these people, they won't want us Nigerians to do what is right. And I'm asking how many are they?
They control the system.
How many are they?
That is the question. How many are they?
Well, but if people want, if the masses want something, they can get it done. This is just an excuse for us to be saying that,
you can say
these people, we know they're there, but the thing is, if the masses, if the citizens of a country want to get something, they want a solution to something, they can get it done. If they work together and they want that thing, they will get it done, regardless of who is in the way. Like, because I don't think people that work for the government, the civil servants, I don't think they're up to 20 million Nigerians. They're probably less than 5 million. Like, I don't think they can stop the entire nation, about 250 or 200 million people.
But you keep saying this now. Among the same people who are not part of the government, there are people who are dissenting among us. That's what I was trying to put to you. When we say, okay, let us chase all these people, they don't want to do they don't want to do what is right for us. Let us chase them out. Among them, you and I that are not part of the government, who are not part of the legislator or any of those civil servants or whatever you talk about. Among us, you see some of them will say, I bet let's let them continue like that, Joe. I mean, what is there? I mean, let them just do it. It can still work. They just let them. They just give them time. You will see people that will be like saying things like this to discourage other people from wanting to.
Yeah, but that's life. What's wrong with that? We're always going to have
That's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong. Of course, there's nothing wrong with that. But then, how do you expect to have one voice when everybody's dissenting on that?
No, but you can't.
You cannot. That's what I'm saying. It is not achievable with the kind of people we have in Nigeria.
No, but you
will see people who have this Stockholm syndrome. For these leaders that have been impoverishing them. They'll be telling you, let us leave them. Let them continue.
Right, but that doesn't mean that you sometimes, if you play your card right, you might have more people than the opposition. That's what we're looking for. We're not saying that we won't have opposition, But as long as we can have the upper hand,
No, I don't think you get
like,
it, Ariola. It's okay, but let's just go on. Let's go on.
no,
Somebody else wants to say.
I get the point you're saying. You want everybody to be aligned and be in one. Like
No,
we
we
should all
cannot.
see it from
We can
this.
never all be in the one. I don't expect all of us to be in one mind. Don't get it. But I'm
Right.
saying, why do you think to this very day, Nigeria? You don't see Nigeria. Look at. I mean, you know that some of the things that have happened in Nigeria must not happen in some countries. They would have scattered the whole thing for themselves. Not even this last time. I swear that during when Emefiele did what he did, they would have scattered it for themselves. When I mean scattered, they would have been mass rebellion.
Right.
But Nigerians are this kind of. Somebody was saying it earlier when we were having discussion at the beginning of this session today. The Nigerians people are just, I don't know what they use. Was it docile or this kind of enduring people? They have endurance. They just let things go. They just say, you go better, you go better. That's how it is. That's how our parents have. Even we took after them. We're telling our kids, I beg you, let it go.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
that is what I'm saying. So when people continue like that, like Showore was saying, he says, these people, when the time comes for them, they would rebel against the government. We're not saying rebellion in the sense that whereby we have to start killing people. No. Tell them we put our feet on the ground. But when people are divided like the way we are divided, we will never achieve anything. You only have people that wants to, and those people don't want to. That is why we never achieve this. That's what I'm saying. So it looks so bleak for me. That is why I just look at it as an Nigeria. I said maybe this our generation wipes out.
So you're saying that there's no solution to it. If you're saying that,
There is solution.
it seems that
There is
yeah.
solution.
So what is the solution?
No,
What do you
I've said
think
it.
might be
There
the
is
solution?
solution. There is solution. But that solution is not seen to be solution by everyone. And when I mean
Yeah.
everyone here, I'm saying people who will discourage you, who will make you feel like, there will even be moles acting in behalf of these criminals in
That's
government.
life.
That's life, right?
Yeah.
That's life. And then
You're
we
always
continue.
going.
You said
Yeah.
that's life.
You're
And then we
gonna
continue
have
with life like that, right?
betrayers. Yeah. We're always gonna have betrayers.
And then
We're
we
gonna
continue like
have
that,
people
right?
that. Yeah,
Continue
but
like
that
that, right?
doesn't mean no. That doesn't mean that we should stand for that. We should accept it. But I understand. Like it doesn't mean that we should accept it. We still have to keep. Few people that feel like they feel other way, they should still keep going. At the end of the day, you're gonna have more people coming on board, little by little. But it might take a long time. It might take a long time.
Take a long time indeed. Yeah, take a long time. You go better, you go better, abi. You go better. You go better, abi.
But I
Okay,
don't
cool now.
think I don't think like the generation like the some millennium and the Y or the Z generation, I don't think they would accept what a lot of our parents have accepted because we
Okay.
are gonna accept
Okay,
it.
let me give you one of such possibly our parents like that. The Nobel laureate. I don't know what the man is. I don't know what the man has become lately. Maybe it's old age that is worrying that man. Shoyinka. I don't know. I used to respect that man, but I'm not. Am I surprised? Well, sometimes people change in life, and sometimes they will change. This was the same guy during his own youthful days. He hijacked a radio station, and he was broadcasting crap. And nobody ever said, "Oh, he was a fascist." Then, but suddenly now I realized some people were fascists because they were demanding for their rights. They see the future. The future looks so bleak for them. They look at it like we don't have
But
any way. Hold on.
that's not the same. All right, I'm
Hold
listening.
on. That's this. No, you see, that's the point. We do not agree on what is dissent. You will have a definition of your own interpretation of what is a fascist. If anybody is a fascist, the Nobel laureate was once a fascist because there was people who say this is how we want to go, but you said no. You went on a radio station, you hijacked the radio station under force. You want to impose your view on everybody that they should accept it that yes, you're making this broadcast and they must do this. What are you doing? So nobody will ever call you a fascist then. But suddenly now, some people, some youths, they feel that their future, they look so bleak in this contraption called Nigeria. They don't see any way forward for themselves. Their parents, their great grandparents, they've been in same poverty for many years. There's no opportunities. And so they had to go on the street and say, no, we will demand the right thing to be done. We want this person to be voted in. We want this person is the one who won the election, and you're calling them fascist.
So when he did it, then
don't get it.
like some people. So like when he did it and he attacked the radio station, he took them all stage and stuff. You know, like some people were against him then. I think he was even jail. You know, like not everybody aligned with his line of thought, like what he was doing. That's the same thing that's going on now. I mean,
So okay,
the
so why
same thing.
why is he calling the youth of now fascists when they never called him fascist then?
Wait,
Was he
what's
called a
wrong?
fascist?
See, there's nothing wrong with him saying his mind. That's how he see it. Doesn't mean
Yeah, no
like
problem.
everybody agree with him.
We too will tell him our
Like,
own mind. We too will tell him our own
yeah.
mind. He want to shut up and
So
keep his mouth shut if he doesn't have anything to
right,
say.
you can say that, but that
But
doesn't
then
mean
when you
that.
see that now, you see some Agbado people, they will all flock come here and say, why are you telling your papa like that? Why tell your papa like that? Is he not your father? You know, trying to tell me crap and I don't understand.
Well, I won't lie. I won't lie to you. I don't see this the way like the obedient was
You don't
doing.
see it, maybe because you're
I
learning.
don't see it
You're
that way.
exposed. Mm.
No. I see, but like I would say, the way they were what would I say? The way they were trying to get people to see things their way. I don't abide by that. I don't think
Is
they
that
do
not the
it the
same?
right way.
Is that not the same thing the Nobel laureate did many years ago, like almost 50 years ago?
Yeah, but just like I said,
did?
not everybody see his own way then. Back then,
Did
everybody did not
anybody
see
call
his
him
own way.
fascist then? Did anybody call him fascist?
Well, I
That's what I was
wasn't born
saying. If
then,
you
so
don't have
I
anything to
don't
say,
know.
Is Fela
But
a fascist? Fela Anupa Kuti, is he a fascist? Will you categorize him with today's trend of people that speak out against the government or challenge the government? Will you consider him a fascist?
I mean, was he? What do you think? I mean,
No,
he was
answer.
speaking against the government. He wasn't aligned with the government, which I mean, if you look at it, he's more like the people that were in government then. He has a little bit more knowledge than they do in a way. So more like he sees one way, they don't see it that way. So I don't see it wrong. I don't see anything wrong in actually the way he was doing it then. I mean, a lot of people don't like him then. They don't like him. A lot of Nigerians don't like him back then when he was doing what he did. But even what he did, he still exists today. So what he was talking about, I meant what he was talking
So
about
can't you categorize Fela and obedience almost the same thing?
No, it's not the same thing. It's
Why
not the
not?
same. So
Both of them are challenging the status quo. Both of them want change. Both of them are attacking the government head on. But the only difference is that Fela put it in music, while obedience are just more on social media, basically.
No,
That's their own tool. Fela used music, and the obedience are using social media and to harass the government.
So a lot of what Obedient was saying is not true. That's the thing. Like they have their own truth, where a lot of other people don't see like it's the truth. So like we can see the same thing sometimes, and we have different opinion about it, or we see it differently. So that's the problem. Then when this guy was doing it too, I'm definitely sure some people don't see it like he saw it. But later on, everybody kind of like say, even the older people, my parents or older parents, most of them now they have a rethink like, oh, this guy was saying
but
like
even
this.
now that they've seen it, they're still docile. They really haven't done anything. They've seen it. I think we really have a problem. This thing you're talking about,
I agree
Nigerians
with you. We
waking up.
do. It's
We
not
wouldn't.
Nigerian. Black people has a problem
Or
when it comes to fighting for what
fighting
is
the
right.
oppressors. Yeah, I don't think. Let's be.
It's not oppressor. Fighting for what is right. We have a problem. Like standing up for, I see this thing is bad, and speaking up instead of me hiding behind the curtain. Like
Do
a
you
lot of
think
people
it's the effect? Do you think colonialism is one of the reasons why we are like this? Like being just docile, like.
So there's not a lot of data that I could point to for us to be able to back this up, because colonialism started like in the 1900s. Like, but you have to remember, before the colonialism, we have the slave trade, which started back in the 1400s. So there's a lot of things, like there's a lot of gaps that we don't have data to like see. So for example, a lot of things that our great generation was doing back in like 1200, 1300, 1400, 1500, we don't have it written somewhere. It's just like, so for example, when the slaves started, it's based on the stories that the Portuguese reported when they went to when they start slavery from the shore of Lagos. Like the report that they wrote is some of the things that we're jacking and remember. Now we ourselves, except for some people that are talking, like most of the time, like we speak or we speak, like your parents will tell the other person's stories. That's the stories that we kind of heard. So we don't have anything written down. So it would be difficult for us to like be able to like say, oh, maybe slavery is what made us become something like this, or we've been like that from the onset. Like I can't come here and tell you that that's how we have always been, or maybe slavery makes us become what it is, or maybe it did, because definitely I don't think the colonization, because even before colonization we've been kind of, and we're not weak, because during slavery too, like a lot of land were claimed by us, like the black people, especially the Caribbean, before the Europe seen that there's so many slaves, and they now transport them to the Caribbean islands and stuff. So there's so to be honest with you, I can't sit here and like tell you directly like, oh, maybe it's just a generation thing. Maybe it's in our
Do you
DNA.
think, if I was going to ask you a question, do you think Nigeria will ever get it right? Do you think it's just a system that is actually put together to actually just fail? Because my theory is basically, I think Nigeria as a country is it was never meant to work. I think it's just like, I'll just put it like, even after colonialism, I think that the system put in place was more or less to continue, put people in charge, to be to serve as protectorates, or to serve as loyalists
to favor the
to favor the
colonizer.
West. You
Yeah,
understand?
I
So it's
agree
more
with
like,
you.
because,
I agree
and you
with
see, and you see this practice. You see, if somebody wants to be president, they'll go to the United Kingdom. Though it's more or less like going there to seek that blessing or things like that. I just feel the system in place is, whoever even is a leader has to be vetted from the West first.
So I think by the time my kids start growing up, so my kids, they're more like the alpha. By the time they start growing up, because me, I have different mentality. So a lot of us, and I'm sure like you have different mentality as well. So by the time your kids, my kids start growing up, they will have different point of view about who we are, and I'm sure those kids might turn things around. Like,
No, I
but
don't think so.
he has to depend on us, because the way me I see things, my kids will know definitely, and I don't know about other people, but the way I see things, my kid will know that something is wrong, and this is how I think things should work. Because if we refuse to do anything about it, we fail. First, we fail, and this will just become a cycle. You see, like
So
those
this
people.
this is the trend I've seen. So our parents' time, when faced with this thing, I think they were just quiet. They just took it in. I think my
But
generation, especially from the NSAS period, we actually tried to fight the system, but the system fought back. Okay, and I think the current state of the average Nigerian within 20 to 30 is that the belief is that they can't beat the system. If they can't beat the system, if they want change, that's when the Japa syndrome really started. If you can't change the system, so you might as well just leave. That's the only option you have. If you really want a
I
better
don't.
life for yourself, you can't. That's what I see. And I see the
You
people
see.
after us, it's just going to continue that way. I don't see any
Well,
other thing.
Charles, Charles, Charles,
you.
Charles, Charles.
Yeah, yes, I'm
I've
coming
been
again, Abby.
listening. I've been listening to you since. You know, you before you can say you want to do anything, you need knowledge.
Mm.
You understand? You think the so-called, because you said people from 20 to 30, do you think they have knowledge?
Knowledge to do what exactly?
Yes, they don't have knowledge. You're right. Simba
You
is
don't
right.
have the knowledge is lacking. Whatever anything you
Yes.
want to do in life, let me tell you, you need knowledge to do it.
Yeah.
You
You have
understand?
to have
I
information.
don't know your age,
They
oh.
don't have
I don't know your age,
information.
oh. Exactly. I don't know your age, because if you see now, I want to come at rational mind. If you listen to people like rational mind, you can never get a true information, because anytime he's talking, it's coming from a biased mind. Because I've been listening to him since morning when he started talking with Oriola, and he was giving wrong history, and he was calling a whole tribe brainless. You understand? Let me tell you, behind any extremism, because it's an extreme belief or whatever you believe, is condensed ignorance. If you so much believe in one thing and you don't listen to the other side of other people, because the world is so big, you can't see everything from a place where you are standing on the heart. If you don't give other people opportunity to express themselves and listen to their own view and see things from their own part, you'll be swimming in a condensed ignorance. And that is what is happening. Because if somebody can talk, you want to put out your view without, and you can't do it without abuse, without calling people criminal, you can't call it without calling them brainless, without, it's just, I always wonder if people in the next 10, 15 years, and you are listening to yourself, maybe you are grown old, and you are listening to what you are spilling out. I wonder how you feel about yourself.
Simba, but we have to be able to let people.
Let me tell you, this thing that we are talking about now, about colonial, whatever. Let me tell you.
Let him talk.
This mentality that we have, let me tell you, most of us now, where are we now? Are we in our country?
That's why I said now we left. Now we couldn't change the system. We recognize that and sort a better life for ourselves.
The so-called people that we are blaming for causing a problem, whatever, are they not the one we are worshiping now? Are we not with them now? Continue with the colonial mentality.
You see, they're the one feeding us.
Yes.
I'm not worshiping me. I don't worship them.
You are there. You are there.
How am I worshiping them? I left the system because I couldn't change it.
Let me tell you one thing. Something happened recently. Don't mind him.
How? How am I worshiping them?
No, they're feeding you. That's what we're saying. They feed you, don't they?
Let me tell you. There is a place in Kenya where, I don't know, maybe they bury some of these white people there, and the president, even the Kenyans cannot get there. Recently, King went there, and then we were in the same Kenya where the Kenyans cannot go there, but people, the Britons, they can come there. Meanwhile, it's the Kenyans that are security guard guiding the place. And they said we should be thankful to them for giving us democracy, for allowing us to learn English, and for giving us rule of law. You can see they have already demystified, and some there are something that they have done to our consciousness that we are not aware of. They have set the rule for us. Whatever they do, that's what we see as the right thing. And that's why we can come here on this platform. We condemn our own ancestors because we see whatever they do as the right, as the best. Whatever our ancestors has done, we condemn it because that is the only thing that we know. Have you forgotten that?
Wait, don't look. I think you shouldn't look at it that way. The fact that most of what our ancestors did, we don't have. Like, I can't go to school now. Like, if I go to school, it's not part of the curriculum. Like, I don't have access to those information. What we have access to,
whatever we don't have, it doesn't mean that everything that they have done is wrong, and that because that is what we are discussing. You understand?
Yeah,
we
but
blame
it's tough
them
when you
for
don't have access to that information, though. It's tough when you don't have access to it.
Hey, but you can't condemn what you don't know. You can't condemn what you don't know.
Why don't we know it? And why don't we know it? Who removed it from our curriculum? Who removed those teachings?
Right. Good question. And why don't we now try to do research and find it.
What are you doing towards that? The only thing you come on the platform is to just lament. What have you done in actually even improving the lot of the blacks as a black man, Charles? You. The only thing that everybody's just looking for.
I'm in no power to do that now. If
Hey,
leaders who have power can't do it, what do I have to do? What can I do?
Let me tell you, there's a lot you can do. People have done it before. You can do it. There's a lot you can do. But the only thing that
tell us now. What is it? Tell us. What is that thing? Tell us. You just came here. The problem. I don't even know. Okay, tell us what is. What can you do? Tell us. Give an example.
Let me tell you.
I should open a streaming channel on YouTube and be talking. Then they will blacklist me, Abi.
They will not blacklist you. Nobody will blacklist you. Nobody will blacklist you. People are doing it. You can do your own. But the only thing you will know is to go for. You always what we do. Let me talk. You've been talking since. Rational man. You've been talking. What I'm saying, that we have people that are doing it now. We have people. You can stay at home. You can even be part of the political this thing in Nigeria. Yes, that is one way. Opposition. You can open your own YouTube channel where you'll be preaching and be preaching against this colonial mentality that we have in Africa that is affecting us. Well, you know what? When we have challenges in our own land, the only thing that we know, including me, I'm not exonerating myself. We always looking for the easy way out. You understand? We just run to that thing because it's easy for us to survive and say, okay, and that is what we just want to live.
But what's the difference? What's the difference between doing that and what the obedience are doing online? What is the difference?
Let me tell you, the obedient narrative is not you can't be preaching that one to anybody here now. What know where you are coming from?
What's the narrative?
Obedient narrative is not what we need. Let me tell you, because we know the genesis and we know the beginning and we know the end of it.
S'il vous plaît, est-ce que vous pouvez attendre? S'il vous plaît, rationnement.
You just came here.
S'il vous plaît, rationnement, s'il vous plaît.
I'm coming, Triumph. You just came here, you're just accusing me of what I don't even understand what you're talking about. I talk about people.
You don't understand. Why are you calling Northerners brainless? You didn't say it.
Okay, all right.
Did you say it?
Would you allow me talk? You
know, the question is yes or no. Which talk?
Okay, cool. I said they are leaders. Yeah, that's what I said. Maybe you were just doing selective listening.
It's not selective. I listen to you. Odiola is there, and you can attest to it.
You see, go and rewind this something. I'm glad that there is.
This is not your first time. Anytime you say something, you always maybe you don't listen to yourself.
Rational mind, they said that, but I don't think it meant it that way. It was just a communication. So I know where it's going to, but I don't think it meant it like it wasn't generalizing or trying to put their entire ethnicity on that, like they're brainless and stuff. I understand the point he was trying to make. So
Oriola, let me what you are doing is that is what you're supposed to do. But let me tell you, I listen to him very well.
You listen with a bias.
I listen to him very well. What I'm just learn, one thing you have to learn. You can put out your point. Don't laugh. It's not a matter of laugh. You can put out your point without abuse.
You just came here and you were just criticizing me for what I don't even understand what you were criticizing about. You said I said something that I never said. And anybody that was not here at the beginning, that maybe it's a good thing that it's recorded. You can go back and rewind it and listen to what I said. I said their leaders are clueless. If anybody,
you said brainless. Why are you changing it? You said brainless.
Brainless. Hold on. I don't know if
brainless.
I said brainless.
That is what you said.
Hold on. Either brainless or clueless, whatever I said. I was applying
Farabale. But even if it says that our leaders are brainless, honestly, they are now.
I mean, I don't know what this guy is. He just came here.
Yeah, I don't know what we're trying to. Are we trying to sugarcoat it that we have people that right-thinking leaders?
No, Mr. Chess, we don't say things like that now. We don't say sometimes we have to be political
correctness.
See, is it not because of the ineptitude that all of us have left that country? We left the country for them
Don't
to
say
rule,
that.
for them to make good
Don't
policies,
say that.
for them to make
No,
Nigeria
Mr.
better, and they've made
Just
it worse.
this is the second time I'm talking with you. Understand? Nice knowing you, but I've been listening to you for a long time. Understand? One thing that you have to understand also, and we have the way we talk also. So let's Mr. Simba finish his statements.
He's not
Understand?
finishing
We are all
any
here
statement.
to
Just
learn.
coming here and jam tonguing and just saying things that are not actually what
S'il vous plaît, rational mind. Please, rational mind. Let him finish. Let him finish. Then you can talk.
Mr. Trav, may have made my point. If this is what he boss time, we never change. That is his. We know him for that. Let him continue.
You have made no point because you just came here criticizing me for what I did not say. You just want to do selective listening. There's a context of what I said. I was saying in the context of the Constitution, the fraudulent Constitution that we have, that will lead us nowhere, or rather into perdition, that will lead us into hell. Already we are in hell in that country. So if we want to move forward, we need to totally just throw that. Even if if Jesus Christ came down and you want him to rule that country with that constitution, he will fail. Even if you bring your
But
Muhammad,
do you know the sad thing about most Nigerians, even Christians? They've given up on that country so much that I think what they're even looking towards is just like the second coming of Christ for them to solve their problems. So everybody just go.
Don't say that. I never give up for Nigeria.
Are you in Nigeria?
I'm saying this. Most people see Nigerians have given up. That's why we leave everything to God.
They're not. It's people
Are you in
that
Nigeria,
live outside.
Are you in Nigeria?
People that live outside.
Nigeria now.
J'y vais le mois prochain quand même. J'irai le mois prochain. Vous comprenez? J'irai le mois prochain.
English.
Tu quoi? Tu as dit quoi? Tu dis quoi?
Non, je vais là-bas normalement. Normalement, j'ai en train de préparer les choses.
Ok,
pour
tu
l'avenir.
es au Nigeria maintenant.
You people, you've been colonized in your own distance. So it's totally, you don't even speak your colonial language.
Au Nigeria maintenant.
Oui. Non, j'ai les investissements là-bas. C'est juste les choses qui vont me ramener là-bas. C'est tout.
Bon, mais tu n'es pas au Nigeria, n'est-ce pas?
Non. J'y vais là-bas dans quelques jours.
Well, at the end of the day, it's not Nigerian. That's what he's saying. Okay, we heard you.
What, Mr. Riola? What did you say?
Our friend here, Simba. Our friend here, Simba just came in here and just started jam-tonguing, and I mean, there's a context. You see, Simba, who are there laying me? Who are there laying me?
Wait.
Who are there laying me?
He has the right now. He has the right to say what he thinks, and he doesn't feel like
one man. I don't understand.
So I don't see anything wrong with what he said. He doesn't feel like the way you were talking. And I don't see anything wrong with that.
That must have been okay. Go on. Sorry, please. That must have been.
But do you think our leaders are making the same mistake? First of all, we've had the crude boom and everything. Now we've moved to gas. Okay. Are we?
We've not yet, Mr.
We've not yet. What did the German chancellor come to do? Is it not to strike a deal to start sending gas to
No.
We signed the contract already. Okay, we don't. When we've started, we can start talking about it, Mr. Charles.
We can start. I'll be like the way crude oil, when they did all the deal and everything onto that phase phased away, and we started a new phase again of misusing our resources and giving it out.
Mr. Charles.
We are just repeating the same history. After 60 years of gas, we'll come back here again and say that we've wasted ourselves again. We are just a farmland. Nigeria is just a farmland. That's the truth. You can never move forward.
You don't have to lose hope.
You don't have to lose which hope. Forget it, Jai. Why are we deceiving ourselves?
In which country are you now in the Western world? They pass the same way too now.
What did they pass?
Same way.
Every country pass the same way. Till later, everybody and they work towards
That's
it.
Not true.
And they got it right.
Why didn't
when
you
open the company,
so we can pass the same way with our people back home? You are here in Europe. You are in Europe. You are here. I mean, some of us are here in America. We're talking for people back home, saying, "Oh, it go better. It go better." The same, it go better. Which is all of us come on for there.
No. I've been there too now, Mr. Rational Mind.
You keep saying you are there. Are you currently there? Are you currently living there?
I'm working towards it now.
I'm working to. I love
You're
Nigeria
working
very
towards it.
well.
Does it mean you're going to be there permanently, or you're going to come back?
Yes,
to
I'm planning it. I'm planning it with my
But
family.
you are
If you
still
want to know.
planning it, but you're not. Look at this guy. You are still planning it. That's what you're saying. You're not there, right?
One thing is that I used to tell everybody, people I meet, in everywhere you are, you make it well for you. Even France here, Mr. Charles, I live in France. Don't worry. I meet Nigerians too. They complain. They complain back home. They came here. The same thing. They complain. I think that the country doesn't hold you. You are the one that will build yourself for the country to be better. That's how things
But then you
work.
keep saying this
You
now.
understand, Mr. Charles?
The opportunities you have in France, you are in France. You have opportunities. I'm assuming that you got there. Maybe how many years you became whatever dream you were pursuing. You were able to attain there because there were opportunities there. But how many of your friends
I created the opportunities. I created it, Mr. Rashinama.
Fine.
You didn't create it. No. Most Nigerians that come abroad, they don't create those opportunities. What happens is that the opportunities are there. The opportunities are there. Wait, let me give you an example. For example, I want to transition into IT. The job market is there. I do not have the skill, okay? But I learn, I get the requisite qualifications. As soon as I get those qualifications, the opportunities are already there. It's just for me to apply and get into the market.
I'm telling you.
Am I the one that will create job? Am I the one that will create opportunities for myself?
I create jobs for whites here, Mr. Charles. I create jobs for whites here.
Triumph. Can you
Triumph? Yes.
Triumph. Can you give us an example of how you created the?
Maybe
not. Just give us an hypothetical situation.
Look now. When I came, I was moving with my fellow Nigerians that are complaining in the first place. Understand? They were telling me that there is no hope. Go to UK, go to America. There is no hope. Then later, I changed friend and I changed the environment. When I did it, I started listening to people that you can do what you want and get what you want if you're ready to pay the sacrifice. Be listening, please, Mr. Rashinama. Then after 6 months, I isolated myself from people. Then I start thinking, I say, first of all, before I get something, I have to get my stay. You know that getting your stay here in France is very hard. I have to do it the hard way. I never have a child with any women out of wedlock, and I never would get married with any person for papers. You understand? So I have to work with the government. After working with the government for 4 years, they gave me my nationals. They say, okay, I'm entitled to it. I've done it. Then I started serving them there, and I watched the system there that I'm in Nigeria. You know, anywhere there's opportunity, we Nigeria will go towards it. We just keep quiet, first of all. We go towards it. When I saw that I'm giving them services, everybody in the institution, they like it. They were calling me, they asking me, they give me money every time. I say, it's big money. Then I resigned. For good 4 times. For good 4 years, I was giving them my resignation letter. They refused it. For good 4 times, they refused it. They said I have to form people like me, 4 people before leaving, and I did it. You understand? Just for me to go. Then I opened my own company today. 1, 2, 3, and again to the 4th one. You understand? So one thing is that I started using this and say I made it, and people lying in my front of my place, front of my job, they come. They ask me, even my friends that I was looking up to, they're the one looking up to me today. I created it now. One thing is that there's one thing I learned here. Yeah, where I worked formerly. The thing that when you make too much noise, you will not know when the opportunity comes and leave. So what I do every time, I keep quiet and I listen. When listening, it gives me the opportunity. And I listen to people and I know their problem. Then I tell them that how can I make your life better? They give it to me. Then I just as a consultant.
Hold on, Triumph. In fact, you've already made the point we're trying to make here.
I created it.
No, you did not create
it. France gave you an enabling environment to apply your skills.
You did not create environment.
I did courses from the US. I did 5K. 5K from the US. I'm in France. I did courses. I did courses. These courses.
Écoute.
Okay, je vous écoute.
You seized the opportunity that was around you.
I saw their problem. Everywhere saturated.
Hold on. You did not create the opportunity. No, you did not. I'll tell you why you did not. You seized the opportunity that was already in that environment. I'll give you an example. Many years ago, not just me, I can speak for many people here. In Nigeria, I have applied for civil service. I want to join the Nigerian foreign mission. I wanted to work for the Nigerian foreign mission. I wanted to work for Ministry of External Affairs or Foreign Affairs. I do. That's only one side though. I do just to enter there. Now who I know, go collect letter from one senator, go collect a letter from one royal father, somebody where you know for government, one palm sec. I could not get it. Not just me, I know so many people like that. They were trying to get into civil service. I had to go back to my state just to get into my own state civil service. That one too, now another wala. But you went to France. A Nigerian, what I'm saying in Nigeria, when we will say to a Nigeria Comsar, just like that. And then you just went to France and you started working with the government. Same with me here. I came here. I work with the government. I wasn't even a born citizen here because opportunity is there. And I seized it. For my own country where I lived, they were telling me to go and get one letter from one royal father. Go get one letter from one ex-general, ex-military. I know you've abused. Just let me land. The point is this, is that there are opportunities in this country that all of us are flocking in. Because we know there are opportunities there. That's why we're all flocking here. You did not create the opportunity. You only seize the opportunity that you saw around you. You work for the government. The government did not make you did not create that opportunity for yourself. The government had that position for you or for whoever that will apply for it. And you seized it, you applied for it, and you got whatever you can get from it. Maybe some other
we 8,000 people, and they only selected 86. We 8,000.
Hold on. You did not create that. No, listen. You did not create that. You did not create that job position. The government created that job.
There were only 86 places now.
Forget that. There were
8,000 that applied, just like Nigeria now.
Hold on. No. You won't tell me that. You won't tell me that.
Yeah. And I use Nigerian passport.
You say what? Say that again.
You know that when you don't have paper,
it doesn't matter. As long as you are efficient and you are able to you're capable to do the job, they will give it to you.
Yeah, that's
what they look at.
They will give it to you. I mean, how many senators did you write to?
Some people brought letters.
How many senators did you write to? How many senators did you write to just to get
on appel say piston. Okay. Understand? One thing just that
how many senators did you write to, or how many houses?
I did not right now. I did the Nigerian Air Force in Nigeria now. I can tell you the date, the year Nigerian Air Force. I never had anybody there. I was selected now, but I prefer to come to Europe.
You did not create the opportunity. You seized the opportunity that was presented to you.
Okay, what about Nigerian Air Force now? Nigerian Air Force. I was
okay. Let me ask a simple question. With everything, the steps you just took to be where you are, can you replicate the same thing in Nigeria? Yes or no?
Yes.
You replicate the same steps. Everything. Go back to Nigeria. Create that job they are doing now. Let us
maybe not on the same level, but you can still.
Maybe you would not replicate Jack.
Not on the same rate, but you can.
My father worked for over 25 years. I taught my brother just a little secret I learned through American formations that I did. The formation, that means the 2 days course. Okay. My brother made my father's salary for 25 years within 6 months. My father said that it's impossible. I see that it is just we don't have education. Nigeria, the problem we have today.
That's not the question.
We lack the knowledge. We lack the knowledge.
Who lacks the knowledge? Nigerians.
Yes, I will tell you.
You must be joking. You don't know Nigerians are one of the smartest people you can even think of.
Are you not doing when you don't know something, you cannot benefit from it now?
Today, we know that. We know that.
Even my aunties that have been here for 30-something years in Europe, in the UK, all my families, they come in to ask me questions. What is that? The difference
that that doesn't mean anything. Like you,
even the government send people that I should apply. Vous connaissez Pôle emploi. Ils m'ont envoyé des gens tous les jours. They even tell me they will pay me to come and teach people. I refuse.
We know that's if you're capable if you have the capability to do something, of course people will come for you.
Can the Nigerian government ever call you with your skill to come and teach people?
They called me Nigeria
Go to
embassy.
Wait now. You say you are very smart. You are very good. You are good at what you do. Go to Nigeria and let us sit down there and let the government come and call you to come and teach people. Let us see.
No. They called me 2 times, Mr. Charles. I refused now because it's not the right
thing. Who called you 2 times?
The last time
in Nigeria.
Nigeria embassy in France. Yes.
If I say no, the country.
Okay. Let us ask you a question.
Don't say bad about the country.
Hold on. They called you twice, but why didn't you go that twice? Don't you love your nation?
It is for personal interest. You understand? My personal, my personal decision.
If not because you feel that you don't get any future for that thing that they call you for.
No.
Personal interest in the sense that you believe that your skills will be more applicable and more successful to your own benefit in France than in Nigeria. Simple.
Okay, I cannot leave my family, my children at that time. I cannot leave my family and my children. That's
when we have people that were not
rational mind. No, I have reason. I refused them now 2 times now. I have reason. We used to talk now.
I'm not saying you don't refuse them.
I cannot leave my children now. I cannot leave my children.
No. If the Nigerian government is going to pay you what it takes to pay
you can relocate now. Can't you relocate to Nigeria?
But because you feel that maybe the life of your kids are not safe, you feel that
your children will have no future if they stay in that country.
They won't get the same education, I guess.
No. They have better education. They have better education now. They have better education now.
They do.
What if it was United States government that called you? Will you have gone?
I will not go now.
Don't deceive yourself. You will go. You will go if it's US.
You will go. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Some of our Nigerian people are you're so funny with the way they argue things.
Yeah, we're not truthful sometimes.
Like, we're not just being honest.
No, I refuse. Even here too, I refuse. Sometimes when people call me today, some people called me now. Sorry, that was yesterday because people called me now. When they call me, sometimes I look at their phone calls. Anybody that is not in my VIP list, I don't reply. They have people. There's a protocol you talk to.
About opportunities that our people have back home compared to what we have here.
They have it now.
What opportunities are you talking about? You know what I'm saying?
What's this guy's name? Fidelo, what's it called? What's this guy's name that used to come every late time in the morning? I told him that if he wants to be great in Nigeria, first of all, we learn the way to talk. Understand? Because I learned it now. Because formerly they say we in Nigeria we are loudspeaker. We shout a lot. And when I talk to my family, tell them that did I put bread in my mouth? Why can't I talk loud? I say that no. It's not the way. One thing is that I don't know how to put it. Mr.
I want to ask you a question. In Nigeria, if you are going to go to Nigeria, for example, where will you move to? Where will you see the best place in Nigeria? Name 5 places you can go to in Nigeria.
I go where I can invest now. Where will make
where is that? Give me a place. Give me one place.
I look at the south and the southwest now.
Where in the south and southwest can you invest?
Every country, every state in the south and southwest. Because of I ask people over here now. So the south is they have problem. They have a lot of problems. They have a lot of problems now. So I'm not going there.
So it's only southwest. In the whole of Nigeria, it's only southwest. And you're saying that Nigeria you can have the same opportunity.
I say that no. Look.
So how is that the same opportunity as France if it's only southwest in the whole entire country that you think you can invest in?
No. Look. I did my stuff. My stuff is digital. The word is we have moved from what I do now. I render services to people. Anywhere you are in the world, you just tap the button. I can reply you. I don't need to move anywhere anymore. Formerly, you feel the déplacement chaque fois. But like now, I spent that money. I paid a lot to build my own platform. So what I do, I just tack and they have it. So that's it. I don't stress myself anymore now because I learned something. Even I found that I was even ahead of my clients. Sorry, of my associates. So what I did, I have to start working with them and show them what to do to come to that level because I don't want to go back to them. You understand, rational mind? When you have an opportunity, you seize it.
And that's what we're saying. You seize the opportunity.
Why didn't you seize the opportunities in Nigeria? Why didn't you seize the opportunities in Nigeria?
No. Yes. One thing is that Rational mind. 3 years ago, I did a system. The whole France is using it to work today. And many people thought I was white. I was white because of my name. So when they came to see me, they just the PDG of this company, even we couldn't see the Movivia, Movivia is a big company. Je vais vous expliquer après. Let me just finish my train of thought. Understand? The guy came and was looking at me. Are you the one? I say yes. I thought you were white. The guy was just, I say I understand. That's why I don't put my real. I don't like. I use the way I do my testing. Me and my executives and my workers, I put everybody in the same room because my former boss told me that I like you. Be the same thing to your own workers, that they will like you and they will open up to you. You understand? So, rational mind, there are many opportunities back home in Nigeria. It's just for you to do it the way that
you just keep dancing.
Do you know that? Do you know? I don't want to. Okay, let me tell you. We have so many problems in Nigeria. Yes or no?
We have what?
And those problems, we have problems in Nigeria, and those problems, égal solution. And quand ces solutions, ça veut dire l'argent. So what I do, I based on it, I took it, and I use it, and I monetize it. You understand? So one thing is that like now we are like now.
Well, from like where? Now, hold on. You said we have problems. Every place has problems. That's the thing. That's
no.
Right
the security problem in Nigeria can be solved within a year.
Hold on.
Okay, je vous écoute.
You just said something now. You see, people like Jeff Bezos, like Elon Musk, and other, even like the Microsoft owner, Bill Gates, they solve problems, and they solve those problems with their intellect, with what they were able to create. Right now, they were able to do that because they live in a country where there is opportunities for them. The opportunity is there. They have 24 hours electricity. They don't have to sweat anything before they could get anything done. Everything, there's no that bureaucratic thing that we have in Nigeria that almost frustrates you. They have all of this. Now, you are in France and you can solve problem in Nigeria. But why don't you be in Nigeria and be solving that problem in Nigeria? Why?
I can do it, man. I create the environment I want.
You cannot. That is why a lot of our people
you were the one talking yesterday that there are hotels that are expensive and are not expensive.
You see how many people are going to the European embassies, different European embassies and Canadian embassies and American embassy, trying to get visas. If it was that easy for them to solve it, some of them they know, like you too, they are intellectuals like you, no doubt. There are people who can solve, who are IT guys like you. But a lot of them are.
I'm not an IT guy. I have ITs that are working for me. You understand?
Fine. Whatever. What I'm just trying to say is that there are these guys who are also IT guys they solve problems, but they feel that they could not thrive in that country. They started looking for millions of naira to get visas of different countries to move to those countries because they believe there's opportunities there. Some of them, they go there like you, and they get the opportunities or whatever opportunities that country presents to them, and they grab it and they seize it and they use it, and they also shoot themselves into limelight like you. I came to this country. I was able to go to school for many programs. I am licensed in virtually many areas. That's why I can speak like an expert in many things. Can I do that in my own country? You know how many years it took me to finish my university in Nigeria? That's what I'm saying. But here in America, I've done several courses, several programs. I have several degrees. What are you talking about?
But you can help them back home now. Don't you think about helping them back home?
That's a different topic. But what we are saying here is that let's not come here and paint a picture. I understand we cannot compare these countries with our country. But when we see what is wrong,
but if you look at the age too, is different now. America and Nigeria are not the same age, Mr. Rationalman. You understand? They're not the same age now. They're not the same age. America is over 200 years. Nigeria is just 60 years. You can see the difference.
Singapore is what? How old is Singapore to Nigeria? How old is Singapore to Nigeria?
Do you know that? Okay, thank you for this. No, thank you for this. Thank you for this. Let me tell you something you have to understand.
What is that? I don't understand. Tell me.
Understand. People compare Singapore, Malaysia, China to Nigeria. I just laugh at that. Do you know that the Westerners, all the Westerners, European, this American, they were backing up China, bringing their investment there, giving them every information, every security, everything they want, they submitted to them. And China, they have wise leaders, intellectual leaders. What they did to China, what the China did to the world, that's what Donald Trump was crying. I remember those days that China still, the way they were progressing so fast, they were counted, they were in the list of the third world country. China, and I like India, the same thing. India is also doing the same thing today, also putting themselves in the third world country, but they are at the peak of it. So one thing that Nigeria, I would like Nigeria to do the same thing. One thing, not to put yourself where you are not. Understand? But I still believe in this president. I know that I'm not an Agbado. I will tell you first of all. I believe in him. Understand? And I know that he is they say small. In Burkina, they say small. A drop. Later you have a bucket of water. I think he's doing it now. He's not going to places, knocking doors. People say he's doing Bambiala. He's not Bambiala. One thing is, I know that I started my companies with 0 error. With just shaking of hand, rational mind. Everything I did was just shaking of hand. I worked with integrity. Yeah, that's my first certificate. Integrity. My second certificate. Integrity. My third certificate. You know that when I went to Nigeria embassy here in France, they told me, why are you not in the list of criminals? Well, they called me up. Not everybody goes upstairs. I drank tea with the boss. I drank tea. I drank tea. Let me see this. I drank tea. We're talking to me. They said, I like you. Then we start talking. He said that keep it up. When I go there to do my passport, I get it the same day. Others they wait. Give them 3 months. You understand? When you create an environment that you start having preferential treatment. I learned it from a Nigerian guy. From a Nigerian, when the opportunity comes, you don't go for it quickly. You prepare for yourself for the opportunity, so that you will maximize it. You don't lose it. You know, the French government called me to give me a big heck of money, and I want to take all the money back to Nigeria. That's the problem. They say no, I have to invest everything here, and I say no, I don't need it. You understand? One thing is that when you are good, they will give you everything you want.
But then look at what you're saying now. I mean, how many people in Nigeria get called, come and collect money, that the government come and call you, come and get money and go and invest it. Just look at what just listen to yourself now. All we just said.
No, when you ask now, they ask in Nigeria. In Nigeria, they do the same thing now.
No, it's not the same thing in Nigeria. Nigeria is not the same thing.
Like now, if you want to go agricultural business now in Nigeria, I know that I've forgotten the name of this institution in Nigeria. They give
Bank
money
of Industry, Bank of Agriculture.
Yes, they give money. Yes, they give money. You understand? One thing is that I don't know. This I don't know. I don't say it. I don't say about it. But I'm still studying it. Those the opportunity. They are loop so that I use an advantage in it. I say that if I want to go into fish farming today in Nigeria, which is a very lucrative business, I've seen it. I even spoke with Mr. Fisher. He told me, I said that I want to start with little money. He said, why? I say it's just for my own, just to find out. I don't put hundreds of millions on something that I don't know how to use. I don't know how to operate. Then I said, I'm starting just with, even though it's 10 to 15 million, that's about 15,000 euro. I put it there. Then he told me within 6 months I've gotten my money I've invested. I said that's good. But what I said that I'm not touching the money for the next. I'm not taking a dime for the next 5 years. He told me why. I said that the interest I make, I'm using the formula called compound interest. You know compound interest now. You know it, Mr. Rational Mind. That everything I use I reproduce everything. The next 5 years, they say that nobody thinks the way I think. I see that I look long term, not short term. Not short term. You understand? So everybody has the way of thinking. One thing is that if you don't have an education for something, you can't get it. You understand, Mr. Rational Mind?
But we get it. We get it. Well, you went to France. You got the education, right? right?
I have to go my
You have to you
I
understand the
paid
part.
now.
Okay, go on. Sorry, go on.
You understand? I remember when I first of all arrived there, j'étais sans papier. Hein. Franchement, je pas envie de dire en anglais. J'étais sans papier.
Okay.
Et puis je vais des institutions comme la clé. I was going to 4 different organizations pour apprendre la langue française.
Okay.
4. And I did 4 a day.
Okay.
4 a day. What my friends are doing once a week.
Okay. you were hungry for success. That's why you were doing all of that.
That is it. I remember that they were making fun of me that I'm wasting my time.
Okay.
Many of them are washing plates today.
Well, hold on. You said you had to go and get your you go learn the language. Now, all this language that you were learning, were you paying for it, or was it some kind of thing that a government program that they give to you? So
je voulais dire quelque chose, je vais être honnête, d'accord? The first time was government program. Understand? They give it for 6 months, 6 to 1 year. Then I can show you my certificate. Then later, you are repeating what I've learned now. They want to start putting you in a place that you go on, like many of our blacks, they do security there now. Security and sweeping floors. Understand? I said, this is not what I came here to Europe for. I kept quiet. It wasn't easy. Don't get me wrong. It wasn't easy. So what I did, and I started paying, and I wrote DELF.
Okay.
I got 95 of 100. They say it's impossible. They told me that was what I know that they repeat their questions now. I'm a Nigerian now. I memorized everything and they repeat their questions. So what they asked me to write the exam in front of them, and I got 99 to prove that I'm the one, that nobody helped me. Understand? And they were proud of it. Then they even took my something and put in the newspaper. I would like to find it in the internet to show you, to give you a post. They said that and all of them said, then I remember, then I started. I said I don't speak very good French that time. I'm not, for me to integrate in France would be very hard. What I did, I started giving English lessons. They paid me €20 for 1 hour, €20 for an hour, and people were paying. Understand? People were paying. So what I did, and people were paying me. I was teaching English. Then I saw some friends that are struggling. I have so many clients. I was going to come the marché public. I was giving them, I wrote in a paper, in computer, and I printed it. Then I cut it and I give them my number, and I was sharing it as a tract. Understand? She didn't say tract. To them, enjoying things that the people asking me, how did I get here? Understand? And I'm going even more further. I was giving it on the road, on the street. Then when I started giving to my friends that speak English, that they don't have means of understand. People asking me, how come you? I said that the way you talk and everything matter, and the way you appear matter. So I shared everything to people. That was it. Then later I joined. Then later I said that I want to have the citizenship of France. They told me what to do with Nigerian passport. I paid somebody to do my Nigerian passport for me. I remember they sent it for me. I did not buy bling bling bling. I did not do that. I have, when those young children come to my place now, they just want to see my. Il aime bien toutes mes chemises parce que j'aime bien les chemises. J'ai mis beaucoup de chemises. Et au fond, they say, I said that is it. And then giving them people the way that will bring people up. I give people advice now. They come in, grand tonton ici. Hein?
Tonton quoi?
People come, tonton, grand tonton, they know me now.
Tonton quoi,
no? Tonton. No. Many single mothers call me to come and talk with their children.
Okay.
Understand? I give them hope. They tell me that all of them want to play ball and sing music. I say no. I'm sorry. That's the problem. Yeah. I spoke with them. I tell them. Sometimes I give them J pistonné because I have friends. J pistonné. And they say, why is that? Joe asked me, why is that your friends are whites. I see that many blacks are not in this position as for now. The blacks that are in this position, they are not here. They are far, and you cannot go far. So I have to talk for them. I stand like a guarantor. See, un problem m'appelle. So sometimes I have them to start learning trades. Rational man, they are learning trades.
You mean those kids? The kids?
Yes, they're learning trade to the years. Come
Are they all black
electronic
kids? Are they African kids or just
black
us?
African kids. African
Okay.
kids that they all
North Africa
that they
or
give
from
back to them here. That they give back to them here. That they give back to them here.
Okay.
You understand? Even last year, I gave 13 people papers. I gave people Oibo, all those Eastern Europe. I gave them papers here. They came, they begged me, they spoke to me. I said, okay, what will I do? Then I did it for them. Do you know what they told me when they invited me to one of Nigeria meetings here? Do you know what I told them? I said that if you can tell all those females on the road to stop doing prostitution, I will come. Do you know what those men they did? Everybody kept quiet. They stand up and they left because they were too benefiting from it. We know what is going on there.
Nigerians?
Yes, you understand.
They invited
me.
Are they from that part of Nigeria?
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. You understand? We have to be political correct. You say you don't have a filter.
Yeah, I don't have a filter in my mouth.
You don't have filter. You understand? That's why I said that sometimes. Understand? I told them they were not happy. They all stood up and left. And many of them are respecting me today.
A lot of them are in Belgium like that.
Don't say it. They all know me now. I was in the metro because I don't take metro.
2 months ago, I was in Europe. I mean, I met a friend like that at one of the Hochbahn of the train station.
Don't say just say.
They were telling me
people that
they were telling me stories about Nigerians. I mean, in fact, this guy is not even a Nigerian, and I say he was a Ghanaian. So we were talking. We had a long conversation. So yeah, I mean, it's a ugly scene over there. I saw in Frankfurt too. I saw some. I mean, it's just so ugly. I mean, I just don't know.
That's even I spoke with them, but many of them when they come, they listen to them. There was one other somewhere in the east. I saw him was telling me, crying, saying this because of the last election. I don't say anything. I said, how are you? He said, then he came down. I said, let's go and eat. We ate. I invite them. I pay. Understand? That Nigerian, I don't do 50-50. Everybody pay your part. No. I mean, Nigeria, you are not mature coming. I say it the way I say things the way I want it to be. So other thing, and I was looking at me that he thought I was something. And I said, no. I explained things that they see. You can still make it when you are genuine. I remember when I first of all came, some of Nigeria want to put me into that I should come and sell sugar for them. I refused. I said I'm not selling sugar. Understand? I don't do it. One thing is that when you're upbringing up in Nigeria is okay. No matter what they put in front of you, you will still refuse it. You will still refuse it. They told me I should come and sell sugar. I refused. And those guys today, they're in the prison for selling sugar. You see, one thing is that when I see people, when people complain, I don't like complaining. I just like giving them the solution. If you don't want to take, I leave you. It's all for you. It's all for you. And today, I do things that I know that I can do. I just make sure that everything works fine. Then I look. Sometimes, do you know that there was a time I did not take complete salary for 2 years? I have to cut my salary into 2. I use half of my salary to employ 2 people. To employ 2 people with my own money. It's not my family. Because I see the way they are begging and crying, asking for help. I have to cut my salary and easy to employ people. So you see, one thing that is everything just of the heart. When you are good, you will be good. Understand? It's not everything. No, or not everything. You understand, Mr. Rational? One thing is that I always hear you a lot. Understand? I know that you are somebody good. I know that maybe the way Nigeria is acting is not to your taste, but sometimes they say patient dog eat the largest bone.
Well,
Understand?
what bone? What
And
bone?
sometimes
Hold on, hold on. Don't give me that kind of. I'm not that kind of. I'm not a patient dog anymore. I mean, I want that. I want that.
I know you.
Hold on, hold on. I
Let
want
me
that
finish.
bone right now. Hold on, hold on. I want that bone right now because even I don't know if you heard about it too. Sometimes even the bone, you will not even see the bone, you will not even see the plate. There's a way a dog will be patient. You don't even see any bones. So that is what Nigeria mean. Look at my parents. I mean, a lot of them they came to this world, they all left like that in misery. I mean, so a lot of them left in misery and all of that. And then you're telling me to wait to be patient again. And I too, I will go like that. What am I having today? Very likely, I might not have it in my own country. Maybe, probably, I will not have
Do
had
you know
it.
that like now in?
So, but I moved
Do
here
you know?
and I
Okay.
find myself, at least I'm okay. I'm not doing bad for myself. By Nigeria standard, I'll be considered maybe a millionaire or billionaire, as the case may be, in Nigeria. So, but then here, a country whereby, I mean, it's done a lot for me. What else? What else do you want me to do? That will thank the
Do you know
country.
that I've been to Madagascar? I've been to Madagascar.
Live like they want me to live in this country. So my
Okay.
point is this:
I've
and
been
you
to
want my
Madagascar.
back home to be
Madagascar is
patient.
worse than Nigeria.
You said what?
Madagascar. I've been to Madagascar.
Yeah, let's see.
Madagascar.
Come on. Let's not do this. What about? Nigeria is a country of its own. Madagascar is a country of its own. We're not talking about Madagascar.
Do you know how much they pay salary?
Nigeria has the
Let me tell you this
potential
thing.
to bring more than half of its population to
They
a
have
standard
to now.
whereby.
Madagascar, they have to now.
You said what?
I've been there too now.
We're not
I
talking
went
about
for
triumph. We just keep dancing around topics. Let's just talk about one topic. We're talking about Nigeria. Madagascar is not. We're not talking about Madagascar here. Madagascar has their own problem, but Nigeria has a lot of potentials. From the 50s, when you talk about the most highly educated people, that I mean, the projection then was that if this country, the way they were going, if they were to continue on this trajectory, they will beat so many European countries. I mean, I don't know if you go and listen to one ITV documentary of Lagos and some part of Nigeria that were being shown in a video, and look at what the broadcaster then who was commenting on in that video was talking. The English guy, or maybe I think it's an English or Scottish or Irish guy that was talking. He was talking about how Lagos looks like, or how Nigeria looks like, the development that was going on at that time. That if they continue like this, I see this country at least overtaking some other European countries. But what happened? Look at how it all ended.
Thank you for this question you just asked. What happened? You understand? One thing is that si quelqu'un maintenant est très malade, d'abord, on demande les questions, on va faire le diagnoser. Après, on fait le test. Avec le résultat, on peut commencer à faire le traitement. That's what we have to look at it as if you want to look at I'm looking at in your own point of view.
Hold on. We do the test. We do the test. We all know the solution, and we all know the problem. But do we have the same solution to this problem? That's the question.
Yes, now we have.
No, we do not. We do not. You believe that Tinubu is the answer to that question. Is the solution to that question. And
I said that.
And I'm telling you, Tinubu is not the solution to that problem. But you say
why?
Let him be there. Let us see if he's going to be there. And you look at all the things he's doing, and you're telling me it's the solution to the problem. We shall see at the end of the day. But then another 8 years or 4 years of our people's life will be wasted. Like Boo wasted 8 years.
No. Let us be positive now. Let us be positive.
Don't give me this positivity. I've lost patience. Because
I understand, Mr. Rational Mind.
You cannot push me to have patience anymore for our leaders.
No, Mr. I know.
Because people's lives have been wasted. People's life that have done nothing to these people. All they wanted is to be a Nigerian and to have ease of life. All of us, we are all here in different countries of people that we're not even related to them. We're not even born there. And we're having life the way we're having life. And we come here on international.
Nothing like home, Rational Mind. Nothing like home. Sometimes, do you know that before I got married?
What patient dog?
Do you know that before I got married, like now, I have to create my own family today. Do you know that when I was here earlier, and that was in 15 years back, when I was lonely, even with my money, sometimes I cry in my hotel. I cry in my hotels every night. Nothing does that. Nothing like home. Nothing like home. Do you know that? So what for me to beat my counterparts, I have to do. I have to. What they were doing two times, I was doing 4 times. Now the company I helped to become, they are strong today. They make hundreds of millions. Now I'm one of je suis un concurrent maintenant pour eux maintenant. So I have to do what service I would like.
Can you give me one sec, please? Yeah. Rashomon, please, can you? I'm very busy here. Can you carry on till 7 hours? Then we shut it
No.
down.
Myself, I'm bailing right now. I just want to bail because I have.
Yes, yeah. We have to shut it
We'll
down.
just
Yes.
shut it down.
Just make the comment. Then we'll just shut it down.
Just shut it
Yeah.
down.
Thank you. Yeah. Go on, Mr.
One is
Make
okay.
the last comment. Then we shut it down. Yeah. All this French
Okay.
you are speaking, we don't understand it. It's only you and Rational Man.
But you were saying
Commentar, attention, wow.
you were saying that I don't understand what you were saying, right? You were saying that I don't understand.
No, I said you and Triumph, you understand yourself. We don't understand. Yeah.
In the comment section where you're making comment, was it you or one man that said that I was using style?
No. Everything, what I know of French is London, Maddy, Jody, Jody. That's what I know.
You try well. At least you still remember
But
the use of the week.
you can learn it now. You can learn it now.
I mean,
Do you know what? You know my problem. When our French teacher come in secondary school, we jump the window out.
I did the same thing too, Mr. Thomas. I did the same thing to Mr. Thomas. I did the same thing too.
I said, this man is come here to come tell us rubbish. As he's coming from the door, we jump out the window. My brother, but it's good to learn different languages. Languages that have so many. Like my father-in-law is here, almost 40 years. When he
40
came
years.
here, yes, it's like it's a pure Oyibo, like pure Aussie. So when he came here, because he's school in the Europe, so he can speak Spanish, he can all those almost every language in the Europe he can speak. The embassy here, they employ him to translate. He make a lot of money here. He make a hell of money here with just translation.
Ça, c'est des travailleurs de nul. Ça, c'est des traducteurs, c'est des travailleurs de nul pour moi. Yeah.
So no,
Okay,
it's good to
that's
learn
great.
different languages. Yeah, I nearly regret it later that why are we even running for this French teacher? You should just learn it. Why can't we just learn it? Oh my God, that time, no. And it's not compulsory. So if it's really compulsory, we could have take the pain and the beating and the man is not really even hostile to us. But we don't even want to hear that. Oh, why would they be forcing us to learn another people's language? You know what I mean?
If they tell me to write GCE WAEC in Nigeria, I will choose French. I will get 100 over 100. That's
No, it's because you can speak it now. Then we don't think, but we don't think like that. Now we are just kids.
I did not choose
Waiting,
it. I did not choose it now. I ran away now.
Yeah. Well,
They
all of
asked
us
the
ran
question.
away.
But today I'm
Almost all of us
enjoying it.
ran away from here. Yeah. No. I don't think I can even learn it anymore.
No, you can still learn it. It's
Unless
just
I
interest.
unless I live there. If you live there, you'll be willing to learn it. But if you are not living there, who are going to speak French to here? All of them, they are from Scotland. Australia is just like England. All they migrate. Everybody here, they migrated from Europe than here. So Australia is just like a Scotland country. It's like a English country.
Okay.
They are based in English, not all these commenstar you guys are speaking.
Come on, start. but Mr. Thomas, you can learn it. One thing is that before you eat your breakfast every morning, you read the newspaper of French, the chapter.
How do I
You read the
read
chapter
it?
before. You from the internet, you can
Internet,
teletouch it
yes.
now.
Internet,
You can
yes.
download.
Then,
Yes, you can download.
and
You can
download,
download
yeah,
it.
yes. And even YouTube, all this. Life has been easy if you want to learn language. Even not to be fluent on it, but just to know a little bit key word.
Understand it.
How are you? How are you doing? Just you know what I mean? Yeah. Just the basic ones. Yeah. I love languages. I don't know why I don't go for languages. I love people's language. I love understanding on that language because you know that learning different language have really saved life. Somebody traveled to a
I know.
country, they didn't know that he can understand their language and they want to kill him, they want to kidnap him. But because he understands what they are, yes, yes,
This
I've
one
got a
is in
testimony of
Nigeria. This one
somebody
is in
here.
Nigeria. It's Nigeria.
No, he
I had.
traveled to other countries. They were speaking in their language that they want to do harm to the man, and they didn't know that the man understands their language. So the man speaks same thing to them that don't try it. So I understand they were shocked. They ran away because they wanted to do bad thing to that person. But you can imagine if he didn't understand the language, they could have killed him, kidnap him, harm him, or do anything. So it's really good to learn languages.
Anytime
It's an
I'm in
advantage.
UK, I don't speak. I don't speak English. I pretend as if I don't understand English. I only speak
Or
French.
don't understand English. Even your tonation, they will think you don't understand English
So I
because
pretend
you can speak French fluently.
just to know if I'm in a good environment. I just pretend. You understand?
Environment.
I pretend.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So if somebody thinks you don't understand English, they are doing themselves harm. You understand English fluently. So you will know who you are living with, to know your environment. Maybe you are even welcomed. You understand?
Like now, if I want to be a teacher in a private teacher, in Nigeria, I can make money because I know that the hotels they cannot speak to their clients when their client comes. Because the last time I was in Nigeria, I remember they called me from a hotel room. I should come and talk to school because this guy doesn't understand English. He was shouting. He was shouting. What he needed is just. He just wanted to tell her that he doesn't like the food, that they should change the food. He was shouting. He was shouting. So when I came, I had it. I just said that the problem was just saying that. You people should change the food, that he has been repeating the same breakfast every time. So he did not like it. He wants something new. So you are looking at me. How that one? I said that I'm French. Say, quickly they changed it, and there was peace. Just because there was a language barrier. I said that why people why do you understand?
You can
So the guy
imagine
was there
just to change the breakfast. Oh my
just to
God.
do. You can see it happens. It happens. Like now, if I want to talk to my wife, I speak English because I don't want my daughter to understand sometimes. And my son. But now my daughter
Oh,
now started my daughter now start understanding English now. I'm not teaching my wife how to speak in pidgin English.
Your wife is in Nigerian.
No, she's in French. She's white.
Okay. No, she understands English very well.
She speaks English now. She lived in the UK before.
Oh, yes, that's good. Oh, you
Yeah.
guys had a day advantage. You guys, oh my, it's a very big advantage, my brother. It's a very big advantage. Everywhere you go is a very big advantage. Knowing people's language, like my father-in-law now, he can speak French. He can speak French, Spanish. Oh my God, it's now, and I think it's I think he's like a genius as well. Some people just catch people's language very fast. It's just like my father-in-law. Oh my God. He was born in Zaria. He can speak Hausa fluently. He's a Yoruba man. He can speak Spanish. He can speak just you name any Europe country. He can speak Portuguese because he traveled everywhere in the Europe before coming to Australia finally. So he is very. I think it's a genius as well. If people can catch like my father-in-law, oh my God, if he's
I would
speaking to
like to
all
learn
these,
China's Mandarin. Me, I would like to learn China because if I do business with them, I just want to learn
oh,
it.
look, Oh yeah, no, it will be easy for you because you nah. I don't even think I can learn any other language now.
No.
It is done. I'm done.
Ishoko, I'm over 40. Oh. I'm still learning, Mr. Thomas. I'm over 40. I'm still
Mm.
learning, Mr. Thomas. I'm over 40 years.
Yeah,
Oh.
I
I'm not.
know, I know, I know. There's no age for learning. I'm just being, I don't know, because if I think my side, if I have to learn your language, I have to live in the land, see many people speaking the language. Then from there, I can
That's
catch
true.
it.
That's true.
I'm
That's
very,
true.
my brother, it's just the gift of God. I'm very good at that. If you do things in my face, well, let me tell you, my brother, I didn't go to any driving school. I started
Uh-uh.
driving 13 years old. Nobody taught me. Even my father, my fam, my dad or my mom, they don't even have a car. But I started driving since I was 14 years old. I'm in my 40s. Nobody teach me how to drive. Bicycle, nobody teach me. I own a power bike. Nobody teach me. No, just name it. Let me tell you, I was cutting with my one of my friend in the uni. He was repairing phone, all this mobile phone. The guy was
Okay.
hiding it from me, but just mere saying it
He was
before leaving
hiding it. That's
Nigeria.
Nigeria. I don't know why Africa
No,
used to hide something from other Africa. I don't understand. I don't
he
understand.
was hiding it for me, even though we are in the same department, electric, what they call it, electronic department, electrical department. He was hiding it for me, but eh, don't just do things in my face once. I've already catch it. When I started driving, when my mom saw me driving, he nearly pee on his pants because we don't have a car. My dad doesn't have a car. I don't think any near family has any car then. But I started driving 13 years old. Like my friend's dad's car, you know what I mean? When you go to your
Okay.
friend's dad's house, we
That's it.
start.
I understand.
I don't even learn it. My brother, the day I start driving, I just jump into the car and I started driving. You can't imagine it at 14, 13. But my mom said she's not surprised because anytime we are going into the public transport, if there is no space in the front of the driver, we will fight. I always want us to sit at the front. That's what she told me since I was 33 years old. I would always like to speak at the front of at the passenger side beside the driver. I'll be touching the gear. I'll be touching everything. That's what she told me. So she wasn't surprised that my brother, I just start driving. No driving school. Nobody taught me. Nobody said this is gear one, this is gear two, this is gear three. Nobody. Nobody. My
Okay.
brother,
Do you
I can't count how many persons
do you drive trucks? Do you drive these lorry
I just
trucks?
talk.
This,
Yes, I just talk.
that's
I
good.
just talk.
Me too. I drive trucks because I remember I went to Nigeria. So the guy that we hired the truck was asking for more money. Then
Yeah.
they left the truck. He told me that I only paid just for him to come and not to do other things. I said I booked for the day. He said no. What I did, he said that I paid only for the truck. I just took the truck in front of everybody. I drove the truck. I even took it back. The person was looking at me. I said, you see, then he was shocked. He was looking at me. I said, forget this, my suit and tie. I learned many things. The guy was shocked. Was looking at me. Then the boss was begging me. Wanted to extract money again from me. I said, you don't do things like that. You ask me, I will give to you. Don't lie.
Mhm,
Understand?
mhm,
So
mhm.
so so
No,
so
no, no,
that's
no.
the advantage here. Because of the only thing that they don't learn how to drive is bus. My in the institution I worked with, they told me, do I want it? I said no, I don't need it. But this camion, I never knew that I would need it one day. Then I drove. And every 5 years I have to renew my license for that.
I can drive forklift. Nobody teach me.
Oh,
I
that's
normally
good.
drove forklift here. But because my
Yeah.
father-in-law is an engineer too, he works with
Okay.
forklift. When I came here, I said,
That's why.
I've never
That's
drive
why
it
you can.
before. I just jump on it. I just saw him. how to lift it up, to tilt it down. That's it. I can drive. Even tell me go and get your forklift license. I'm not working as a forklift lifter, so why would I need a forklift drive? But in
You have to
our
have
yard,
the. It's about
yeah, you need a
2,500, huh?
license. You need a license to
2,500 euro
drive it.
to
Yeah, you
work.
need to
Yes,
drive.
in France. Yeah.
Yeah. In fact, oh, that's a good money. That's the forklift here. Crane drivers. Oh no, they are earning
They
hell of
make money.
money. Yeah, they make.
Anybody that can learn it here. One thing is that I would like to work with many Nigerians in these platforms. That I'm not for, because I remember last year we brought 3 people with my friends to Europe. From their airport, the driver was sent to go and pick them up. Say that they did not see anybody. What Jackpa? They ran away. They disgraced us. They will want to bring them here to come and learn the trade. They later go back home. They were working. What Jackpa? No, nobody want to come. So one thing that we are planning that we'll take those guys here. We'll take them there to train people for 3 months. Then they come back. Understand? So that to create jobs. We pay them double because we pay their ticket and everything. What Jackpa airport there? The driver was telling me on the phone, nobody. They say we have to call. They bought the plane, they arrived. We are there. So that means that they have people already on ground waiting to pick them up.
Waiting for them to pick them up.
They
Oh
are,
my God.
so
Nigeria, they
you
are
can
very
see now,
smart.
it's not smart, it's moral decay. Everybody
Oh yeah,
just
the moral decay. Yeah, exactly. The
like
moral decay. You're right. Moral decay.
now.
Yeah.
Me and my associates, we are opening something in UK. By January, it will be completed. I've not even opened it finally. People were saying that if I will give them people started negotiating deals, I will do with it. I say no. They say no. Give me one chance. Give me one chance. I say why? Like now we sent a list to somebody back home to come and it's a sponsorship to come to UK to come and work. So the person we sent said that they did not want it anymore. I saw people bidding for it, 15 million, 10 million. I said, no. It's just for this person. They say, no. If he doesn't want to give it to somebody, that will buy it. I said, what is it? You understand? I understand their frustration. Everybody wants to.
I think we need to talk. We need to talk offline. I will drop my email address in the comment section. Yes,
Okay.
yeah. We need to. Yeah, yes. Maybe we can. We'll talk. We
That
talk
is it.
offline.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, I drop my. You
Okay.
can grab my email address at the comment section. Then I will send you
Okay.
my contact. Then we can have
Okay.
a talk. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. No
Thank you
problem.
so much. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Yeah. That's the we have to go. This is the end of the section. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Aro. Thank you,
Good night, everybody.
Rashonama.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank
Bye.
you so.
Good morning. Good night to everyone. Bye bye.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Yeah. This is the end of the section again. The section is always entertaining, informative. All these brains we have here, we can't do it without them. Yeah. The comment section. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for your comments. Thank you for our haters, our lovers. We love you all. Thank you, everyone. May God bless you. Yeah. Have a enjoyable weekend. I will see you at the other side. Carry the conversation in the comment section. I said peace. Thank you, guys. I will see you. Thank you. Bye.